Hi guys, good morning. Hello everybody. Can you all see me and hear me? Am I audible and visible? Yes, I am. Something is going wrong. I don't understand what. All right. Yes, everybody, we're all here. Okay, so very good morning everybody, and like I always say, namaskara everyone. Andariki namaskaram, ellargu swagatam, and a very warm welcome to Rank Plus JEE English channel. Now this session it was supposed to be at 9 o'clock in the morning. However, your mathematics teacher Bhoomika ma'am is slightly unwell. That's why we have pushed it to 10 o'clock today, so that by the end of the session, Bhumika ma'am will be joining, and yes, your mock test will be completed. Okay. Now, why are we doing it at 9 o'clock? So that you tune your biological clock and make sure that you are also available. You are also absolutely in the right mindset for your examination while you are sitting in the exam hall. So, guys, today we have amazing questions. If you solve it, whatever we are doing here, the 100 questions marathon that we are doing, I have done yesterday 150 questions. I've sent you the PDF as well. Many of you have been telling me that PDFs are not being given out. I have spoken to the teachers as well, and you will be getting PDFs. Sorry for the little slight inconvenience that you had. You woke up at 9. Guess what? I woke up at 7:30 in the morning, but then I realized that this is happening, but it's okay. Now that we are here, it's going to be a good session, everybody. It's going to be a good session. So, how are you all? There is the English practical on 13th. Don't worry about it. English practical and all will go very, very, very well. That I'm pretty sure about that your English practical. I think English is a subject that science students are not very scared of. And that should be the case because come on, it is an easy subject for us, right? You will be able to do it. Okay, so everybody, you woke up at 6. Okay, let's not make it competition anymore, show me, because I guess I cannot win it from you. But it's my time to sleep a little late, isn't it? Don't you think that I've already made my life? I have got a good career. I'm teaching students. I'm getting all the love that I want, right? So I think I deserve to sleep a little, but it's okay. Serious, yes. Okay, so everybody, bring your serious face on. Let's start solving the questions. I have 25 questions here, 5 integer based, like the paper, and the rest of them are obviously MCQs, and I have tried to mix and match all the chapters as well according to the weightage. I've tried to do that, but maybe I haven't been able to do it completely, so I will learn it as we go ahead, okay? So after this, you will have Manoj coming up and then Bhumika ma'am. So maths is also happening, everybody. Stay here. Stay till the end. Okay. Chalo. Shall we start, everybody? Everyone is ready? Do you have a pen and paper? And do you have your chai, everyone? I have my coffee. Yes. Do you have your chai? Everybody? Yes. Exam days on 24th. All the very best, bacha. So you stay in touch with me in the Telegram channel. Okay. Everybody, we are all here. You have your brain. Pen and a paper. Please get a pen and paper so that you start solving also. Chalo. Number one question, everybody. First question is a sample of NaClO3 is converted by heat to NaCl with a loss of 0.16 gram of oxygen. The residue is dissolved in water and precipitated as AgCl. What is the mass of AgCl in gram obtained will be? Okay. So this is a very easy question, I would say, and this is from the mole concept chapter where they are utilizing the concept of stoichiometry. I think what you have to do is you take NaClO3. This NaClO3, what are they saying? They're saying that by heating it, they have converted it to NaCl and there has been a loss of oxygen. Yes, and oxygen loss is only 0.16 gram. That's the loss that has happened here, correct? So NaClO3 to NaCl it is forming. So if I want to balance it out, there are 3 oxygen this side. So let me add here 3 oxygen. 3 2s are 6. That means I'll have to add here 2. That means I'll have to add here 2 as well. I have to balance it because stoichiometry, it is based on stoichiometry. You're correct. Very good. Now you clearly see that 3 moles of oxygen. 3 moles of oxygen is, when 3 moles of oxygen is given out, that means that 2 moles of NaCl is present, 2 moles of NaCl is present, and whatever is the mole of NaCl, guys, read the question. What does the question say? Everybody read the question, guys. What does it say? The residue is dissolved in water and precipitated as AgCl. So that means everybody, why O2 is 0.6 gram? Because see, in the question it is written, no, with a loss of 0.16 gram of oxygen. That is the loss that has happened from this. If you take NaClO3, you are heating the NaClO3 to get NaCl and you are getting some amount of oxygen. That amount of oxygen is 0.16. Show it. Do you see? Do you see? And whatever is the amount of NaCl that you are getting, look at it. NaCl will dissolve in water, but that NaCl is precipitated out as AgCl. Do you see? The residue is dissolved in water and precipitated as AgCl. So that means whatever mole of NaCl I have, that must be the moles of AgCl also. That must be the moles of AgCl, because if I have NaCl, whatever is the Cl amount, that is the Cl amount that will get precipitated out as AgCl. Is that right or wrong, everybody? Is that right or wrong, everyone? This much do you all understand? Do you all understand? Great. Acha, now, so we have 3 moles of oxygen, but we do not know that if I have 0.16 gram that is lost, in that how much moles of oxygen have I lost? How much moles of oxygen have I lost? Let's find that out, okay? So number of moles of oxygen, number of moles of O2 lost. Let's say lost here. That will be 0.16 divided by what is O2's mass, 32. Is that right? 32. Can I write here 32, everybody? Calculate this. 16 divided by 32 into 100 if I do. So 16 2s are 32, 1 by 200, and that will be equal to 0.005 mole. Is that right? Is that right? Yes. Okay. So that means now if I have 0.005 moles, including this, look at this. We are going to again involve this particular statement that I have written, that 3 moles of oxygen is equivalent to 2 moles of NaCl, which is equivalent to 2 moles of AgCl. Similarly, now if I take 0.005 moles of oxygen, if I take 0.005 moles of oxygen, that means 2 divided by 3 it will become, isn't it? It will be 2 divided by 3 into 0.005, correct? Yes. And this, if I calculate, then how much will I get? 2 into 5 will be 10. So 3 into 0.00, 3 10. 3 3s are 9. Another 10. 3 3s are 9. 0.0033 mole. 0.0033 mole, guys, check it out. Yes. Achha. Now what do I have to do? See, molar mass of AgCl, they have given it to you. Yes, Shobik, what is the doubt? Tell me. What's the doubt? Molar mass of AgCl, they have given it to you. So now if I have to find the mass, yes, if I have to mass of AgCl, how will I find the mass of AgCl? Nothing but just 0.0033 multiplied with the molar mass, 143.5. Do this and quickly tell me what is the value. Quickly tell me what is the value. You will probably get your answer right now. You will get your answer right now. Quickly tell me what is the value. 143.5 multiplied with 0.0033. Come on, everybody. Yes, come on, everybody. 2 by 3 into 0.05. Yes, what is the doubt there? Why am I doing this? Because I want to find out the moles of AgCl. Now, if I find the moles of AgCl, then I will be able to find the mass of AgCl. Moles multiplied with molar mass will give me the mass. Right, Shovik? That's exactly what I've done. Bacho, come on. Look at this. What will you get? I think your answer should be 0.48 something. Isn't it? 4.7 are you getting? 4.619 are you getting? How much are you all getting? 143.5. How 0.05 came? Hey, Baba. Sasha, what is this? Sasha, look at this. 0.16 divided by 32. Chalo, let me also use my calculator and find out. Tell me if this is right or wrong. 1 second. 0.0033 into 143.5. If I do this, I am getting 473. I am getting 0.47355. 47355. So that means it is very close to 0.48. Option D is the correct answer. Hey, sorry, option C is the correct answer, my dear students. Option C is the correct answer. Okay, everybody, guys, pay attention. Those of you who are getting confused here, look at this. The question says a sample of NaClO3 is converted by heat to NaCl. So I have taken NaClO3, heated it up. What did I get? NaCl, and what am I getting? 3O2. How did I get this? I have balanced the equation. See, here you have 3 oxygen and here there were 2 oxygen. To balance it out, I have multiplied here with 3 moles and here I have multiplied with 2 moles. Once I did this, to balance NaCl, I have written 2 NaCl. Yes, done. Alright, now from this particular equation, I can see that 3 moles of oxygen is equivalent to 2 moles of NaCl. And here in the question, what is written? The residue is dissolved in water with precipitated as AgCl. The residue is dissolved in water and precipitated as AgCl. That means whatever amount of NaCl is there, that much is the amount of AgCl that will be precipitated out. Is that right or wrong, everyone? Are you guys understanding this much? Yes or no, people? Yes or no? Quickly let me know. Yes or no? Do you understand this much? If you understand this much, after that, so this is exactly what I have written. 3 moles of oxygen is equal to 2 moles of NaCl is equal to 2 moles of AgCl. Right? So that means now I have to calculate number of moles of oxygen that is lost. How much is lost? 0.16 gram. See, 0.16 gram is lost. So 0.16 divided by molar mass of oxygen, when you do, you get 0.05. Now, if 0.05 moles of oxygen is lost, we have to calculate how much moles of NaCl and AgCl we are getting. So 2 by 3 into 0.05 when I do, we get this much. This multiplied with the mass, you will get the mass of AgCl. Understood? Okay, great. Let's go to the next question, guys. We have only till 11 o'clock. After that, Manoj sir is coming. Now, the minimum volume of water required to dissolve 0.1 gram lead chloride to get a saturated solution is, you want saturated, so which chapter is this from? This is from Ionic equilibrium. See, you have solubility product of PbCl2 is given to you and atomic mass of plumbum is also given to you. So how do you solve this one? How do you solve this one, bachalo? Again, not too hard. Not too hard. Minimum volume of water required to dissolve 0.1 gram lead chloride. Acha. So if I take a PbCl2, let's say that PbCl2 is in solid state. Yes, this is going to go and form Pb plus 2. This is going to be Pb plus 2 aqueous. Yes, plus what are you getting? 2Cl minus. That is also in aqueous form. Is that right? If the solubility product, if this is, you know that, right? That means that this will be what? S and S. Correct? Yes, this will be what? S and S. Is that right? Okay. So that means that everybody, KSP is equal to, how do you write it? KSP is equal to Pb plus 2 multiplied with Cl minus raised to the power 2. Correct? Equilibrium chapter. Everybody, do you remember? Now KSP is given to you. See, 3.2 into 10 to the power minus 8. Pb plus 2 is S multiplied with, this is your 2S, correct? 2Cl minus. So this will become 2S square. So it will become 4S cube. 3.2 into 10 to the power minus 8. Once I get this 4S cube. Now what do I have to do? I have to calculate for S cube. So S cube is equal to 3.2 into 10 to the power minus 8 divided by 4. And that will be 4 8s are 32, isn't it? 4 8s are 32. So 8 into 10 to the power minus 9 if I do. That means S is equal to 2 into 10 to the power minus 3. Is that right, everybody? Please tell me. Do I have 2 into, yes, 2 into 10 to the power minus 3? Do I have this? Do I have this? Yes. Acha, now I'll have to add a page here, guys. I'll have to add a page here to solve it further. S is equal to 2 into, correct? Yes, back foot, correct? Shovik? No doubt here. Acha. Now what do you have to do? The minimum volume of water required to dissolve 0.1 gram lead chloride to get a saturated solution. That means we need to find some mass, correct? We need to find some mass. So, molecular weight of PbCl2. Molecular weight of PbCl2 that is given to you. PbCl2 is how much? 207 is for Pb. So 207 plus 35.5 into 2. So it will be equal to how much? 35.5 into 2, 35.5 plus 35.5 and 207, around 20, no, not 20, around 278. Is that right, guys? Please check it out. Please check it out. Not using my calculator, so I do not know. Yes. Now, let X be the volume required, okay? X be the volume required. If X is the volume required to dissolve, X be the volume required to dissolve, how much? 0.1 gram, no? Dissolve 0.1 gram. So, what will we get? Let X be the volume required to dissolve 0.1 gram. That means S is a 2 into 10 to the power minus 3 is equal to, what do you have? 0.1 gram divided by 278 multiplied with 1 by X. If I do, will I get it? Will I get it from here? Will I be able to solve it? Yes. So it will become X is equal to 0.1 divided by 278 into 2 into 10 to the power minus 3. Calculate, guys. Calculate and tell me what is the answer. Calculate and tell me what is the answer. Quickly. Calculate and tell me what is the answer. Why is my camera not getting focused? Ah, now it's focused. Yes, everybody. Go ahead quickly. Let me know what is the answer. Dot. Yes, tell me what is the doubt. Tell me what is the doubt. .1 gram is the given mass divided by molar mass into 1 by volume. Vaishnavi, are we getting 1.7? 0.79. I'm hearing mixed responses. Somebody said 1.7, somebody said 0.79. Which one do I have to? 0.1. I given in the question, no, Shovik, 0.1 gram lead. So 0.1 gram, this is the given mass, Baba. This is the given mass. This is the given mass. This is the molar mass multiplied with required volume. Got it? Karthik, be kind, bache. Be kind. Don't say this. Okay? At the end moment, everyone is tensed. I understand, which is why you are panicking, and some certain times you're not able to understand, ma'am, how is this happening? It's okay. Be kind, Karthik. Okay? 0.180. 0.180. Yes, that means which is the correct answer? Option C. Once again, option C is the correct answer, my dear people. Option C is the correct answer. Yes, Sasha. 0.1, see in the question, 0.1 gram lead, given mass divided by molar mass. Okay, that's all that you have to do. Given mass divided by molar mass. Aha. Shall we move ahead? Yes, everybody is clear with it? Clinical clear? Clinical clear, bache? Yes, option C is the correct answer. Chalo. Let's move ahead. Let us go to the third question. The third question is, in which of the following reactions an increase in the volume of the container will favor the formation of products, everybody? Guys, any idea? Any idea? See here what is happening. This is happening in liquid. Here see, number of moles have decreased. Here see 4 plus 5, 5 plus 4, 9. But this has turned into liquid, so it doesn't matter. Here what is happening here? 1 and 2. No. Delta Ng. Just calculate delta Ng. Just calculate delta Ng, and I think you will find out that here see 2 mole and 1 mole. This should be the correct answer. So basically, in which of the following reactions an increase in the volume of the container will favor the formation of products? So if you increase the volume, will pressure decrease? Yes. Right? It is the first option. Yes, you did not study physical chemistry. No problem at all. I have no problem at all. You are learning it at the end point. I am okay with it. But learn. Okay? Yes. So if we increase the volume of the container, then what will be happening? There will be a decrease in the pressure. And we know that pressure is inversely proportional to volume, right? So that means according to Le Chatelier's principle, the reaction will proceed in the forward direction, right? Or what will happen? The reaction will proceed towards that direction where there is an increase in pressure, right? Where there is an increase in pressure. So option A is the correct answer. Koi shak, koi doubt yahan pe? Yes? No problem, Shovik. You should not be. Did you learn inorganic chemistry with me? Very good. That is also fine. If you are strong in organic, it's okay. No problem. If you're strong in organic and inorganic, no problem. But those of you who are saying that, ma'am, I'm weak in chemistry, I don't know what to do. I think today or tomorrow my session will be coming 10 chapters which will give you 70 plus, so please study them. For example, in physical chemistry, don't let go of equilibrium concepts, okay? Because it's very easy. Don't let go of redox reaction. Very simple and easy questions you will get. Only thing you have to do is milli equivalents and n factor wala problems. Okay, then there is you know what you have, thermodynamics, little tough. Don't go for it because it's the end moment. I won't suggest that you should go for thermodynamics, but take a look at chemical kinetics, first order reaction. Okay, surface chemistry, why do you need to do surface chemistry? Forget about it right now. It's in advanced only. Right now you don't have any surface chemistry questions. It's no longer there. And tomorrow or by Monday, I will be publishing salt analysis. Okay. Salt analysis, that chapter, one shot I will be publishing. Please watch that. Very important. You will get one 4-mark question at least. So 1.5 hour session probably I will do. 1 hour or 1.5 hour session. In that I will give you all the concept of salt analysis. So please do that. Okay. Hi Shri Hari. Hello everybody. Okay guys, come back, come back, come back. Solutions is very easy. Exactly. Solution chapter very easy. Just lengthy calculation, but you can do it. Solution colligative property. Just study those delta TB is equal to I kbm. Now how to find kb? How to calculate kb? There is a formula. 1000 multiplied with something. Just study that formula and go. For both, delta TB is equal to I kbm, delta TF is equal to I kfm. How to calculate the kb? How to calculate the kf? Just do that. From mole concept, just know molality to molarity, molarity to molality, how to convert. There will be one question from there. So just study those chapters. You go. I think you will be sorted. Okay. Can you tell this question? Okay. Which question? Which question do I need to tell? Next guys, let's go to fourth question. Fourth question is, from ionic equilibrium and chemical equilibrium also go with common ion effect and Le Chatelier's principle. One question guaranteed. They will only ask you about Le Chatelier's principle, solubility product and common ion effect. Most important. Number 3, told you no. See, they are asking in which of the following reactions an increase in the volume of the container will favor the formation of product. Just look at this. Do you know how to calculate delta Ng? Delta Ng. How do you calculate delta Ng? Product side minus the reactant side. Calculate the moles. Okay? So here you will see that the moles are increasing here. That means that what is happening is that if you increase the volume, pressure will decrease. But according to Le Chatelier's principle, a little disturbance if you do know in a reaction, then what will happen? The reaction will proceed in that direction where the disturbance is not there. Basically, what will it do is, because you have decreased the pressure, now the reaction will be looking for that side where pressure has increased. So, this is the correct answer. If you increase the volume, because pressure will decrease, the reaction will move forward. Now, here see moles, number of moles are increasing. That means pressure will also increase, right? That means pressure will also increase. Everybody, chalo. Fourth question guys, N2O5 decomposes to NO2 and O2 and it follows first order kinetics after 50 minutes. The pressure inside the vessel increases from pressure, okay. So this is your initial pressure, bachalo. This is your initial pressure. The pressure inside the vessel increases from 50 mmHg to 87.5 mmHg. The pressure of the gaseous mixture after 100 minutes at constant temperature will be what? Okay. So first of all, write down the equation, that is your N2O5, which is in gaseous state. It is decomposing, correct? It is decomposing and it is forming NO2, which is in gaseous state, plus O2, which is also in gaseous state. Is that correct? Now, balance it. So what will you get? N2, that means here 2 NO. 2 2s are 4 and here that means we will have half O2. Is that right? Balanced? Does it look like it is balanced? Very nice. Now, at T is equal to 0, at time is equal to 0, here let's say you have A pressure and you have 0 and 0 because it has not formed, right? Then they're saying after 50 minutes. So can I take T is equal to 50? At T is equal to 50, this would have been formed 2x, this would have been formed half x. So that means here I will have to write A minus x. Can I do this? A minus x. Can I do this everybody? Yes or no? A minus x. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to you all? Yes, absolutely. Now see, if I take t is equal to 100, if I take t is equal to 100, that means that a minus y I will have to take. Here I will take 2y. Here it will be half y. Is that okay? Can we do this? Absolutely. Okay. Now, what do we have to do? We have to add a page so that we can solve further. Okay. After doing this, now what do you have to do? The pressure of the gaseous mixture at after 100 minutes at constant temperature will be. Acha. Now we know that A is equal to this initial pressure. A is equal to 50 mmHg. 50 mmHg given. This is given in the question, guys. This is given in the question. Okay. So at t is equal to 50 minute. At t is equal to 50 minute. What do we have? You have see A minus x plus 2x plus half x. A minus x plus 2x plus half x. When you do it, what will you be getting? What will you be getting, bacha log? T is equal to 50 minute. A minus x plus 2x plus half x. This is also given in the question. Look at this. At 50 minutes, the pressure inside the vessel increases from 50 mmHg to 87.5 mmHg. Yes, is it given? So this can be equal to 87.5 mmHg. Can this be equal to 87.5 mmHg? Yes, very good. Karthik has already answered. But Karthik, there is a sign error that you have made. Look at this. So this is 2x. 2x se minus x cancel kar lo. X plus half x will be how much? It will become a plus 3 by 2x. So a plus 3 by 2x is equal to 87.5x. But you already know what is a, isn't it? Don't you know what is a? A is equal to 87.5 minus, do you remember? Why did I write x here? No idea. 87.5, A is what? 50. A is 50. So 87.5 minus 50 will be how much? It will be 37.5. And x is equal to how much then? X is equal to 37.5 into 2 divided by 3. Calculate and tell me 25. Thank you, Tom. Thank you so much. 25. Tom is saying 25. I'm writing it down. I do not know what is the answer. Okay. Now guys, we have calculated what is x. We have calculated what is y. Now let's go back to the question. What are they saying? Follows a first order kinetics after 50 minutes. This pressure of the gaseous mixture after 100 will be what? Acha. So first order kinetics. For first order reaction, for first order reaction, what do you have? KT is equal to 2.303. KT is equal to 2.303 log of A divided by A minus X. Is that what you have? So at 50 minute, bache log, at 50 minute, what will you get? At 50 minute, KT is equal to 2.303 log, what is A? A is 50. What is A again? 50 minus 25. What will I get? What will I get? See, 50 minus 25 is 25. So 50 divided by 25, 25 into 2, right? That means log 2. So KT is equal to 2.303 log of 2. Log of 2 value is what? 0.3010. Is that right? 0.3010. Isn't that log 2 value? So it will be KT. Time is also, we have time also, 50 minutes, right? So 2.303 into 0.3010 divided by 50. Do this. Calculate this. Calculate this. Once you have calculated this, or don't calculate, let it be. Okay, don't calculate, let this be. Now let's do one thing. Let's add another page because we are yet to calculate for 100 minutes. 2.303 into 0.3010 is equal to 50. That is your K. 0.69. Are you getting 0.69? Chalo, theek hai. No, actually don't calculate. Wait up. Don't calculate. I'll tell you why. Because at 100 minute we will again get this. Now let's calculate for 100 minute. Okay? For 100 minute also KT is equal to 2.303 log of, let's say this time A divided by A minus Y. Will that work? A divided by A minus 1. theek hai. So now K we know. Look at this. This is the K value. Let's take this as the K value. So it will become 2.303 into 0.3010 divided by 50 into 100 is equal to 2.303 log of, what is A? A is your 50 again, isn't it? A is 50. 50 minus Y. We do not know this Y. We do not know this y. Acha. Now what can you do? So 2.303, 2.303 gets cancelled. 50 and 100 gets cancelled as 2. So 2 into, what do you get? 2 into 0.3010 is equal to log of 50 divided by 50 minus 1. Now you know better maths than me, so everybody calculate this and tell me. Calculate this and tell me, what do you get? 2 into 0.3010, that will be equal to 2 3s are 6. It will be equal to 0.6020 is equal to log of 50 divided by 50 minus y. Then what do you have to do? Do this 50. Actually, let's not keep it as a 50. Let's keep it as a minus y. Keep it as a minus y, a minus y, a minus y. Then 50 divided by a minus y is equal to, tell me what is this? Guys, yes, Akhil, come on. What will this be? You should know better maths than me. If something is equivalent to log, then what will you get? 0.6020. The other side you have log. How will you calculate it? Come on. You know better maths than me, guys. You know better maths than me. So please tell me, what is it? What is it that you are going to take? Very good, Tom, you have told me. But before that, 50 divided by a minus y is equal to what? This is log here. This is 0.6020 here. It has to be 4. It has to be 4. Correct? Now, a minus y is equal to 50 divided by 4. You can do it. So, 50 divided by 4 will be how much? 12.5. You already know the value of a, isn't it? So, a is what? 50 minus y is equal to 12.5. So, y is equal to 37.5. Done. Y is equal to 37.5, everyone. Are we done with this? We are still not done, guys. We have to calculate total pressure. We still have to calculate total pressure. Total pressure is a minus y plus, oh, I have forgotten, wait. A minus y plus 2y plus half y. A minus y plus 2y plus half y. Okay. Now you have to calculate here. So a plus 3 by 2y. A plus 3 by 2y is equal to 50 plus 3 by 2 multiplied with 37.5. Calculate this and tell me what is it that you are getting. That will be your final answer. 50 plus 3 by 2 into 37.5. Calculate this and tell me what is the final answer. Guys, come on. You'll get your final answer. Quick, quick, quick. Calculate. Calculate, calculate. Quick, quick, quick. You should know this. This, if it is equal to 40, then let's say that 2 2s are 4. 2 1s are 2. 17. 2 8s are 16. 15. 2 7s are 14. So 18 point something into 3. 18 point something into 3. 3, let's say 19. 3 9s are 27. 2 3 1s are 3. 4 and 5. 100 and something, is it coming? Is it 106 or 7 it will become, right? 106, let's say 106 point something something mmHg. Correct? 106 point something something mmHg, that will be your final answer. Let's see if in the option do you have, we have 106.25 mmHg. That's the correct answer. Option D is the correct answer. 107 you are getting? Okay. If it is 107 also, closest answer will be 106. So calculate that only. Okay? Closest answer will be option D. So let that be. Let that be. Okay guys, fourth question is over. Let's fasten up. Let's fasten up. We don't have so much time. Fifth question, guys. An ideal gas undergoes a cyclic process as shown in figure. Okay. You have an ideal gas which undergoes a cyclic process. Now delta UBC, delta U, that is internal energy from B to C, that is given to you as minus 5 kilojoule. Let's add a page here. We will need to calculate. Okay. Let's add a page. Is okay. Q of AB is given to you as 2 kilojoule and work done in AB is given to you as minus 5. WCA is also given to you, which is 3 kilojoule heat absorbed by the system during process. CA is okay. First of all, C. You are going to calculate it as delta UAB. Why are we going to calculate delta UAB? Because QAB and WAB is given. Correct? Lengthy, but no worries, no worries. You can do it. See, QAB. That is why speed drill. Why do you think I got this question? So that you are accustomed to solving lengthy questions also. WAB, correct? Delta UAB is going to be equal to Q plus W. That is the first law of thermodynamics as we know. Now, QAB is given to you as 2 kilojoule plus this is given to you as minus 5. So, plus minus 5 will give us what? Will give us what? This will give us minus 3 kilojoule. Minus 3 kilojoule mole to the power minus 1. This is your delta UAB, correct? Acha. Now, according to this, you have a cyclic process. This is a cyclic process. So, for a cyclic process, bacha, delta U is going to be equal to 0, isn't it? Delta U is going to be equal to 0. That is something that we already know. So that means that all the delta U is equal to delta UAB plus delta UBC. Delta UBC plus delta UCA. These all should be equal to 0. Correct? These all should be equal to 0. That means that, what do you want? You want the heat absorbed during CA. So delta UCA is equal to minus delta UAB minus delta UBC. Correct? Acha. Delta UAB we have just calculated. This is your minus of minus 3. Minus of delta UBC is given to you as minus 5. Minus of minus 5. So that means plus 5. This is also plus 3. This will become 8 kilojoule mole to the power minus 1. Agreed. Agreed 8. Acha, theek hai. Now, delta UCA is also going to be equal to QCA plus WCA. Agreed? Yes. So, this is equal to 8 is equal to QCA is something that we do not know. Work done in CA, is it given to you? Yes, 3 kilojoule. This is given to you, 3 kilojoule. So, 8 minus 3 is equal to QCA is equal to how much? QCA is equal to 5 kilojoule per mole. 5 kilojoule per mole. This was easy. Acha. Now, is that all? Is that all? That is what the question is asking. Heat absorbed by the system. Yes. So, plus 5 kilojoule per mole. Option 2 is the correct answer, guys. Option 2 is the correct answer. Done, 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 done. This was easy. Okay. Next question, guys. Which of the following are isostructural pairs? Isostructural pairs. Okay. That means structure should be same. So, for SO4, can we draw? SO4, double bond, oxygen, one oxygen here, one oxygen here. This is tetrahedral. Look at CrO4 also, double bond, oxygen, one oxygen here. These two will have minus charge. Both of them are tetrahedral. Both of them are tetrahedral. That is 2. Now, SiCl4, if I make Cl, Cl, Cl and Cl. This is also going to tetrahedral. Look at this also, Cl, Cl, Cl and Cl. This is also going to be tetrahedral. Now, if you look at NH3, then NH3 is how? This will be a lone pair. What is this? Trigonal pyramidal. For NO3 minus, what is it going to be? NO3 minus. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Done. This will be it. So, this will be what? Trigonal planar. This is going to be trigonal planar. This is trigonal pyramidal. This is going to be trigonal planar. And BrCl3 will be your T-shaped, isn't it? So, A and B only. Option 1 is the correct answer. Yes. Option 1 is the correct answer. True. Next question, guys. Look at this. This is from redox reaction. HOCl plus H2O2 hydrogen peroxide is going to form H3O plus Cl minus plus O2. Look at this HOCl. When we take HOCl, here what is the oxidation state of Cl? HO minus 2 plus 1. So plus 1. From plus 1, it is going to minus 1 oxidation state. That means what is happening here? From plus 1, it is going to minus 1. Plus 1 to minus 1. So Cl is going for reduction. Cl is going for reduction. And who is bringing the reduction, guys? Who is bringing the reduction? It's happening because of H2O2. Is that right? Yes. Is it because of H2O2? Yes. HOCl का reduction हो रहा है. Reduction of HOCl is happening, isn't it? Why? Because Cl is there. Cl is going from plus 1 to minus 1. So HOCl का reduction हो रहा है. Who is bringing in the reduction? H2O2. H2O2 is the reducing agent. Then H2O2 is the reducing agent. Acha. I2, it is in zero oxidation state. From zero oxidation state, it is going to -1. Here also reduction is happening. Who is bringing the reduction then? Here also H2O2 is a reducing agent. Agreed? For I2, what is happening? Reduction is happening, isn't it? So that means H2O2 acts as oxidizing agent in equation A and B. Wrong. H2O2 acts as a reducing agent in equation A and B. That is true. Option 2 is the correct answer. H2O2 is the reducing agent, Baba. It will be reducing agent, है ना? No, it will be reducing agent. Ha. So if it is oxidizing itself, what is it doing? It is going to reduce someone else. Don't you remember? I've spoken about this. See, if you have an LIC agent, that LIC agent, whoever, guys, know this thing here, okay? I'm trying to make you memorize it. So please don't think that if you know someone who is an LIC agent, see, the LIC agent is going to make you get a policy, make you get a policy, isn't it? That's how you have to remember it. So if someone who is a reducing agent, that person, that agent is going to get you reduced. If you have an oxidizing agent, that person, that agent is going to get you oxidized. Okay. So just like that, you have to remember that if you have an LIC agent is going to make you have a policy. Right? That is how you have to remember it. So option B is the correct answer. Okay. Next question, guys. 8th question. Identify the pair in which the geometry of the species is a T-shape and square pyramidal. T-shape and square pyramidal. See, ClF3 is going to be T-shape, but IO4 minus is it going to be square pyramidal? No. Directly, I think we can answer that XeOF2. Look at this. XeOF2 will be this double bond F, and here you will have two lone pair. Correct? And XeOF4 is going to be like this. Double bond O, fluorine, 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 and fluorine. Here you will have a lone pair. So square pyramidal and T-shape. Option 3 is the correct answer. Yes, third option NCERT. Very good. The correct combination is NiCN4 2 minus. Is it tetrahedral? NiCO4 is paramagnetic. Guys, very simple and easy. Look at this. NiCO. CO is a strong field ligand. If it is a strong field ligand, pairing up of electrons will happen. Is that right? Pairing up of electrons. See, I'm telling you how to answer this because sometimes you might not have enough time and you don't have the time to calculate the Bohr magneton and then find out the answer. But you can do it easily. See, pairing up of electrons will happen. That means that this is supposed to be diamagnetic. This is supposed to be diamagnetic. Also, nickel has how many electrons? Nickel has even number of electrons, isn't it? Yes, Nix zinc. It has 28 electrons. So 28 electrons, this is pairing up will happen. It will become diamagnetic. Okay? NiCN4. NiCN4 is also going to be diamagnetic because Cn is also a strong field ligand. But with the Cl, if you take NiCl4 2 minus, look at this. Okay? X plus 4 minus 1 is equal to minus 2. X is equal to 4 will go that side. So plus 2. That means nickel will have 3d8 only. If it is 3d8, Cl is a weak field ligand. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 unpaired electrons are there. These 2 unpaired electrons will cause the paramagnetism. NiCl4 2 minus, that is a paramagnetic compound. We know this. NiCO4, will it be tetrahedral? Find out the hybridization. Look at this. NiCO4, just NiCO4, isn't it? NiCO4. So this will be X plus 4 into 0 is equal to 0. X is equal to 0. This is in 0 oxidation state. So 3d8 4s2. 3d8 4s2. Pairing up will happen 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. And here you have the 4s. The 4s electrons will also shift here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. So it will take up S and then P3. sp3 hybridization means that it will be tetrahedral. Option B is your correct answer. Option 2 is your correct answer. Yes or no, guys? Option 2 is your correct answer. See, you don't have to do much. Will you all be able to calculate like this? Yes or no? Yes or no? Everybody will be Correct? Like I told you, just look at the field ligands, okay? Look at the ligand field. If the ligand is strong field ligand, pairing up of electrons will happen. If the ligand is weak field ligand, pairing up of electrons won't happen. That means that it is going to be paramagnetic. But there are some exceptions. Like if cobalt is in +3 oxidation state, with that water is going to act as a strong field ligand. Not in +2, only in +3 oxidation state. So if you still haven't watched all the exceptions of inorganic chemistry, watch that. In that video, I have told you all the inorganic exceptions from coordination, DNF block, chemical bonding, periodic properties, everything. So please take a look at it. It could also be square planar. Sishant, please tell me, when can you have square planar? Can you have square planar for sp3? No. You have square planar for dsp2. If the hybridization is dsp2, then you can have square planar, and the square planar complex is only found with platinum according to your syllabus. Okay? Alright. You should know the hybridization, guys. Chemical bonding. Woo! Hybridization. Don't forget it. Okay, next. In hydrogen azide, above the bond orders, bonds 1 and 2 is, this is your hydrogen azide. So how do you draw it? H, nitrogen, double bond nitrogen, double bond nitrogen. This is going to have a plus, this is going to have a minus. Here you will have a lone pair. Resonance of this can be drawn as, like this. This will be the lone pair. Here you can have a single bond. Here you have a triple bond. Is this possible? Yes. So this is your 2 and this is your 1. Now what are they saying? See, 2 is, 1 is, look. Sorry, don't get confused. 1 is less than 2 and 2 is greater than 2. So less than 2, greater than 2. Which option? Less than 2, greater than 2. Option 1? Is it option 1, guys? Is it option 1? Is it option 1? Please tell me. Option 1 है ना? चलो. Next question, guys. IUPAC name of the following compound is? Woo! Easy question. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Acha. Fourth position, what do you have? Ethyl. Fourth position, ethyl. Third position, methyl. Second position, 2-ene. So, 4 ethyl, 3 methyl, hex 2-ene. Option 3 is the correct answer. Without lifting the pen, guys. Without lifting the pen. Are we doing awesome or not? Yes, we are. Which of the following is the correct structure of adenosine? Anybody knows it? How to draw adenosine? Adenosine has basically like this, isn't it? Adenosine has ribose is there. There is a ribose, adenosine. Adenosine has a 5-membered ring, a 6-membered ring. Correct structure of adenosine. Correct structure of adenosine. Option 1. Is it option 1? You all are saying adenosine has this. Adenosine structure. Adenosine has this, right? There is one oxygen like this. There is a 5-membered ring here. There is a 5-membered ring here. Correct? And then you start to have a nitrogen here. This nitrogen is again connected like this. There is a 5-membered ring here. Correct? This, then here, then the 6-membered ring. Then the 6-membered ring, है ना? Here, like this, this, here one nitrogen and here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sides. 6 sides. Here a double bond. Here a double bond. Here a double bond. And right here we will have an NH2. And here also a double bond. So yes, option 1 is the correct answer. Option 1 is the correct answer. Yes. Option 1 is the correct answer. Yes or no, guys? Hey, people, I see that many students, many of you are watching, but you guys are not liking the session. Please like the session, yeah? So much effort. Morning we woke up. I mean, of course, not as fast as you. Structures are important. From biomolecule, structures are important. Yes. From biomolecules, structures are important. Okay. Yes, it is. Very, very important. Acha, chalo. This is over. Next question, guys. Which of the following will most readily give the dehydrohalogenation product? Acha bacha, when you have dehydrohalogenation product, what should you see? What should you see? When the hydration of alcohol occurs, right? What happens? Acidic oxidation. Under acidic oxidation, alkene will be formed. ठीक है. Now, in this case, in the case of this dehydration, what does it depend on? It depends on the stability of the alkene that is formed. So, if you have greater stability, faster the alkene will be formed. Is that right? Absolutely. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, acha. Now, the stability of alkene, what will it depend on? It will depend on hyperconjugation. Hyperconjugation is more dependent on alpha hydrogen. So, please check it out. Yeah, you go to washroom. So alpha hydrogen, where will you find maximum number of alpha hydrogen? I think this and this, right? In both option 1 and 4, you will find alpha hydrogen. Now tell me, both cannot be the answer, right? Point to be noted. By chance in this question, they had given you options. In this question, if they had given you questions such as 1 and 4, 1 and 2, 1 and 3, then you would have to click on both option 1 and both option 4. But now in this question, this is only a single choice correct answer. So which of the following will most readily give the dehydrohalogenation? Here the answer is going to be only option 4. But let me show you how. See, what will happen is, this is your Br. Correct? This one, now when it is going to go for, this is when it is going to go for dehydrohalogenation. What will you get? Br here, pH, and this. So here you will have a negative charge. This negative charge will come here. If this comes here, then it will go away. That means that you are going to have again what? Br. Why did I write B? Is this how it is going to look like? Yes? Few chapters. Shannu, if 5 days, just complete general organic chemistry. That's it. And study the name reactions. Study the name reactions. Write down. You speak Telugu. Illa. Salpa salpa I know. That is Andariki Namaskaram. These are the only things that I know. I don't know much. So guys, option 4 is the correct answer. I have told you. Whenever you are going to see dehydrohalogenation, make sure that you look for hyperconjugation. When is the alkene going to be stable? If the alkene is stable, then the formation will be faster. You should also check for alpha hydrogens. If you speak alpha, see now I see this thing also. I get confused. Sorry, what I was telling you. So whenever you are checking for dehydrohalogenation, check for alpha hydrogens. More number of alpha hydrogens, more will be the stability. Got it? In this case, if by chance the question was a multiple correct answer type of question, that means option 1 and option 4 both would have been correct. However, in this question they are asking which one is the most, so click on option 4. Okay? So click on option 4. Thank you, Shamala. Thank you so much. Chalo guys, next another organic question here. The reagents required for the following conversions are, here you have E2O2C, COOH, carboxylic acid. Here you have a nitrile, CN. This is what? E2O2, COO, C2H5. That means COO, C2H5. From here, you are going to convert. What are you doing? You are keeping this as carboxylic acid is remaining as the same thing. Okay. Carboxylic acid. After that, you have the CHO. So CHO. That means CN has been converted to CHO. And this has been converted to OH. So let's check it out, guys. Hydroboration, B2H6. When you do B2H6, what will happen? What will happen? Yeah, we will be discussing the shifts, yes. We will be discussing the shifts, definitely. Now tell me, SnCl2 and HCl. Where have you seen this reaction, guys? Stephen's reaction. SnCl2 and HCl. This is what? Stephen's reaction. And in Stephen's reaction, what is it that you do? Imines, nitriles are converted to imines, isn't it? Nitriles are converted to imines, and then sorry, not imines, imines. Imines are then converted to, nitriles are converted to imines, and the imines are further converted to RCHO. RCHO. That means clearly this is the answer probably. RCHO. Okay. And after that you also go for hydrolysis. In case of Stephen's reaction, nitriles are first converted to imines. Imines are then converted to RCHO after H3O plus. After H3O plus. है ना? This same thing is also done by dival H, by the way. Again, both 1 and 3 should be correct. Both 1 and 3 should be correct. The reagents that are required for the following conversions are, but if they are asking CN to aldehyde, exactly, nitrile to imine, imine to RCHO. So looks like option 1 is the correct answer, but like I said, whatever SnCl to HCl does, that is the same work that is done by dival H also. Option 1 and 3 both should be correct. What does NaBH4 do? NaBH4, what does it do? It reduces to RNHR form. RNHR form. 2 and 4 is not the correct answer, but both 1 and 3. Hydrolysis of CN to convert to carb. Yes, that is all true. That is all true. But what I'm not figuring, dival H and SnCl to HCl will do the same thing. No, both of them are there in Stephen's reaction only, one after the another. Even in your NCRT, first Stephen's reaction is there. After that only dival H is given to you, isn't it? That is how NCRT looks like as far as I remember. But if they are asking for only one answer, let's go with option 1 only, because Stephen's reaction particularly is for SnCl to HCl. Let's go with option 1, I guess. Let's go with option 1, है ना? Let's go with option 1. Okay. Next question, guys. 15th question. Any easy chapters in organic? General organic chemistry is the easy. General organic chemistry is the easy. ठीक है? Acha, one more thing I remember. If you take dival H, then what will it do? Won't it? This will also selectively reduce nitriles to imines, and if you follow it by hydrolysis, you will again get RCHO, right? Am I right, guys? I think option 1 is the correct answer, but please have a look at it. I will ask Durgesh ma'am also to take a look at it. But I think option 1 should be the correct answer. Option 3 is also correct because you have dival H. I'll ask Durgesh ma'am also, but I think option 1 is the correct answer. Chalo, anyway, next question, guys. 15th question. For a first order reaction A to P, T half life is 10 days. The time required for the 1/4 conversion of A in days is what? Okay. What are they saying? They're saying that A is forming P. Now, if you take T half is basically equal to what? 0.693 divided by K. That means K is equal to 0.693. T half is what? 10 days. So, can I take 10 days? Yes. If I take that, then it will become 0.0693 day to the power -1. Correct? Acha. Now, what do? Take T 1 by 4 is equal to, for a first order reaction, 2.303 divided by K log 10 A divided by A minus X. Is that the answer? I mean, is that the formula? Yes, that is the formula. Repeat. What repeats, Sushant? I'll repeat in some time. Let's do this first, okay? Let's do this first. Now, 2.303 divided by 0.0693 log 10. A is, let's say, what? For first order reaction, A to P. Let's say it is 1. 1 minus 1 by 4. Calculate this, guys. Calculate this and tell me what is the answer. Calculate this and tell me what is the answer. Come on, quick, everybody. Calculate this and quickly tell me the answer. 2.303 divided by 0.0693 log 1 divided by 1 minus 1 by 4. Yes. Any other chapter you can remember biomolecules and hydrocarbons. ठीक है, just do these 3 chapters and go. Hydrocarbons में from alkene to this hydrogenation, bromination, vicinal dihalide, all of these type of questions may come. So just look at hydrocarbon, or another thing is half of haloalkanes and haloarenes also you can do. If you do half of haloalkanes and haloarenes, basically if you do SN1, SN2, E1 and E2 type of reaction, then also you will get some of the questions correct. From haloalkanes and haloarenes, prediction is that majority of the questions will be related to SN1, SN2, E1 and E2. So do this, okay? What is chemistry? Chemistry is that field of science where we study about rearrangement of atoms in a reaction. How to remember methods like distillation and fractional distillation? Little tough. You just have to do it again and again. Amines is a little tough actually. Amines is not very easy. 4.1 Aditya, thank you so much. 4.1 is the correct answer. Option 3 is the correct answer. Let's go to the next one. The increasing order of the acidity of the following carboxylic acid is Easy peasy question, guys. Not very difficult. Look at this. Everywhere you have CO2H, CO2H, CO2H. Ignore it. Because everywhere is the same thing. This is not going to give us anything, right? This is not going to derive us the answer. CO2H is everywhere. COOH is everywhere. Forget about it. Now, look at NO2 and look at Cl. Both NO2 and Cl, are they electron withdrawing group? If you have electron withdrawing group, then what happens? Acidity increases. Do we know this? Acidity increases. If you have electron withdrawing group, acidity increases. Now, look at OH. What is OH? OH is going to be an electron donating group. If you have electron donating group, then what happens? Acidity decreases. Acidity decreases, right? Yes. Now, in case of NO2 and Cl, which one will be a better withdrawing group? Which one will be a better withdrawing group? Nitrogen. Nitrogen is at the top of the periodic table, more electronegative. So yes, one will be the highest acidic in nature. Then it is going to be 4. Then it is going to be 2. Then it is going to be 2. And then it is going to be 3. 3 may you have electron donating group. Here you basically have only hydrogen. Here you have hydrogen. So compared to hydrogen and OH, this will be still better able to release it. So 3, 2, 4, 1. I think option 4 is the correct answer. Right? Am I right, everybody? Am I right, everyone? Yes? Okay. Alright. Next question, guys. The major product formed in the following reaction is, please have a look at this PCC also. I feel like PCC they will ask this time. Because I've seen that PCC was asked in 2018, then PCC was asked in 2022, then PCC was completely skipped in 2024. So I have a feeling that in 2025, this time they are going to ask you about PCC. What is PCC? Pyridinium chlorochromate, isn't it? It is a coordination complex of chromium actually. Okay. Why 4 greater than 3? Why 4 greater than 3? Just array. For what type of effect will you see? Electron withdrawing group, bacha. Electron withdrawing group. That means electron withdrawing group will show you minus I and minus M effect. GOC may we have studied, no, minus I and minus M effect both will be shown here. In case of this electron donating group, you will only be able to see plus M. Minus I and minus M effect is known to increase the acidity, not plus M. That is why. Don't give up. Understood? Yes? Chalo. Next question. PCC is pyridinium chlorochromate. It's a coordination complex of chromate. What does it do? It oxidizes your primary. If you have any primary alcohol, if you have, that primary alcohol will be converted to aldehyde. It will be converted to aldehydes. And if you have a secondary alcohol, then the secondary alcohol is converted to ketones. So this is your primary alcohol, है ना? This primary alcohol, where do you see if is getting converted to aldehyde? It is getting converted to aldehyde in, this is to COOH. This is also COOH. Question option 2 and 4 are getting cancelled. This has CO. This is this aldehyde. This is aldehyde. Option 3 is the correct answer, guys. Same, exact same thing. Just this part has been changed. Primary alcohol is changed to aldehyde. Option 3 is the correct answer. Sishant, it's not 1 because look at this. This has also changed. OCOCH3. This has also changed. We are not changing that. We are not changing that because PCC is only supposed to change primary alcohol to aldehyde. So option 3 is the correct answer. 3 degree alcohol को कुछ नहीं करता है. Primary alcohol will be converted to aldehyde, secondary alcohol to ketone. That's it, you have to remember. इसीलिए यहाँ पे देखो, this is a 3 degree alcohol ना. Look at this carbon. This is connected to this OH. Now this carbon is connected to this and this. But here we are not doing anything. Although PCC is there, we are not doing anything to that. You see? So that is why that is the correct answer. ठीक है? Chalo guys, next question. In the Hoffman bromide degradation reaction, the number of moles of NaOH and Br2 used per mole of amine produced are. Per mole of amine produced are. अच्छा. तो Hoffman bromide degradation में क्या करते हैं? What do? You have RCNH2C double bond O here, ना? Yes. In this case, you take Br2 and you are going to take some amount of NaOH. Let's balance it. Here you will get RNH2, and you will be getting NaBr plus NaCOOR. नहीं, NaO, NH2, this NH2 and R is gone. This Na and Br is here. So for that we will have to use 2. Here we will have Na2CO3. Agreed? Na2CO3. So 2 NaBr. If I have 2 NaBr, Na2, that means 4 NaOH. Br balanced. Na2CO3. That's it. Balance, guys. Balance. So for every per mole of amine that is produced, you require 4 moles of NaOH, 4 moles of NaOH, 1 mole of bromine, 1 mole of Br2. This is the answer. 4 moles of NaOH, 1 mole of Br2. है ना? Yes. Done. Thank you, Praveen. Thank you so much, bacha. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much. Chalo guys, let's go to the next question. This question, 19th question, a group 13 element X reacts with chlorine gas to produce a compound XCl3 dot. Acha. Sorry, I'm reading the question only in a wrong way. So a group 13 element X reacts with chlorine gas to produce a compound XCl3. Now this XCl3 is an electron deficient and it easily reacts with NH3. Oh ho, what is the answer, guys? Also it forms an adduct. Where does it form an adduct? BCl3. With BCl3, because BCl3 is an empty orbital, NH3 has a lone pair. This lone pair will be donated here. So this forms an adduct. Your correct answer is option 1B. And this does not dimerize. BCl3 does not dimerize. Yes. Boron forms an adduct with NH3. This is from P block. What an easy peasy biryani tasty question. My God. If this type of question comes, you all should be very happy. Don't pinch yourself. Just start solving the question. Okay, next. Among the following, the incorrect statement is maltose and lactose has 1,4 glycosidic linkage. Absolutely. Sucrose and amylose has 1,2 glycosidic linkage. No. Amylose has 1,4 glycosidic linkage only. Cellulose and amylose has 1,4 glycosidic linkage. That is true. Lactose contains beta D galactose and beta D glucose. That is also true. So we know that cellulose, remember this, okay? Cellulose, amylose, maltose, lactose, they all have 1,4 glycosidic linkages. ठीक है? So this is the incorrect one. Sucrose has 1,2 glycosidic linkage. Amylose has a 1,4 glycosidic linkage. 1,4 glycosidic linkage. 1,4 glycosidic linkage. So option 2 is the correct answer. Yes. Siddhant, what are you asking? Not understanding. Adduct means an addition. Adduct means just an addition. So basically, this is an adduct. See, what is happening is, look at this. So if I draw BCl3, है ना? BCl3 structure is like this: Cl, Cl, 1Cl. Now, if you look at boron, boron is not able to fulfill its octet, is it? Is boron able to fulfill its octet? No. What is boron's electronic configuration? 2s2, 2p1. So that means you have 2s2. This is completely filled. Look at the p orbital. 1, 2, only one is filled. There are still two orbitals that are empty. There are still two orbitals that are empty. So that means it is an empty orbital. Now, if you look at NH3, what is the structure of NH3? N, there is a lone pair. You have hydrogen, hydrogen and hydrogen. This lone pair that you have, this lone pair will be donated to this empty orbital. So that is how it is combining. This is called as an adduct. It's a dative bond. Lone pair is directly given to the boron. Get it? Yes, that's your adduct. Radhika, just explain, bacha. That is called as adduct. This is called as adduct. This is an adduct. Confidence मिल रहा है? बहुत बढ़िया. This is called as an adduct. Okay? Understood? Direct addition of two electrons. That's it. Just direct addition of two electrons. That is called as your adduct. Radhika, please tell me that have you understood? Yes or no? How many questions from chemical bonding? 2 questions. 2 questions from coordination, 2 questions from chemical bonding, 2 questions from DNA block, 1 question from periodic properties, 1 from structure of atom. So, do it. Next question, guys. For the reaction, one more from chemical equilibrium. Why did I get chemical equilibrium? Because I thought that you need to practice a little bit of chemical equilibrium, chemical kinetics, all of these. You are slightly missing out on physical chemistry practice questions. That's why. Okay? 40 number answer is 4 because NaBH4 don't react with CH4. Answer is 4. But why? 14th number question. This NaBH, no, 4 cannot be. Why will you take Rane nickel and H3O plus? Directly we know that SnCl2 and HCl in Stephen's reaction, nitrile to imine to RCHO, that will be formed. Now, here see what are we doing? We are converting this Cn to CHO. We are converting this CH to aldehyde. And we have also converted this COOE2 to this OH. See, one carbon is here, one carbon is there. One carbon is there. So it has to be Stephen's reaction. That I am sure. My confusion was between 1 and 3 because whatever action SnCl2 HCl does, that is similar to the action that dival H also does. That was my confusion. Not because that 14. No, Khilesh, please check it out. I don't think that is true. I think that option 1 is the correct answer. 4th cannot be the correct answer. Anyway, guys, moving ahead. 21st question, everyone. After this, physics is coming up. Yes. 22nd Jan मिली है हरनिश, कोई बात नहीं बच्चा, जरा टेलीग्राम चैनल पे जुड़ जाना. क्वेश्चंस चाहिए होंगे मुझे, मैं सॉल्व करूंगी आपके क्वेश्चन. टेलीग्राम चैनल नोबिता मैम ढूंढ लो और आ जाओ. ठीक है, चलो गाइस. फॉर द रिएक्शन A gaseous to B gaseous, the value of equilibrium constant at 300 Kelvin and 1 atm is equal to 100. Okay, the value of delta Rg not for the reaction at 300 Kelvin and 1 atmospheric pressure in joule per mole is minus xr. What is x? You guys can see it? Okay. So what do you know? You know that delta G naught is equal to minus RT ln of KEQ. Yes, minus RT ln of KEQ. Do you all know this formula? Do you all know this formula? Shamila, 23rd January. Please stay connected with me, okay? So what do you have? Minus R is given to you. Minus R. T is what? Temperature 300. ln KEQ. Look at this. For the reaction of this value of equilibrium constant is 100. ln of 100. But ln of 100 is what? ln of 100 can be written as ln of 100 10 to the power 2. Can we write it like this? So minus R 300 ln of 10 to the power 2. Yes, I can do this. So it will become minus R into 300 into 2 into 2. ln of 10 is what? ln of 10 value is it given? ln of 10 is 2.3. 2.3. So calculate this. 2 3s are 6. 2 3s are 6. 2 2s are 4. 4.6 multiplied with 300 will be how much? 4.6 multiplied with 300. 4.6 multiplied with 300. 3 6 are 18, 1, 3 4 are 12, 1 13, 1380, 1380 minus 1380 R. Now they're saying that this is equal to minus XR. So what is the value of X, guys? The value of X is 1380. That is your answer. Done. Done. What an easy peasy question. Looks difficult. Chemical kinetics, chemical equilibrium questions are not tough. You know this. You know this by now. I expect you all to do that questions. Don't come back and tell me that, ma'am, we did not do it. Will you send short notes of your class? Yes, I do it. I do it in the Telegram channel of Rankplus English plus my own channel. I will show it to you right now. Just after the class, I will show it to you. Okay. Next question, guys. 9.45 gram of ClCH2COOH is added to 500 milliliter of water. Its freezing point drops by 0.5 degrees. See, freezing point drops by 0.5 degrees Celsius. That means what is happening? Delta TF is already given to you. Okay. Dissociation constant of this is x into 10 to the power minus 3. What is the value of x? This will require us some time, everybody. This will require us some time. So let's add a page here. Let's add a page here. Okay. So what is the equation? The equation is going to be ClCH2COOH we are taking. And this is forming what? This is forming ClCH2COO minus. And here you have H plus. So at time is equal to 0. Concentration, let it be C. This should be 0 and 0. Agreed? Yes. At time is equal to... do we have any other time? 9.45 gram of this is added to 5 minutes. No. Time is equal to, let's say, T. Time is equal to T. So what will happen? Here you will have C alpha formation. Here you will have C alpha formation. So C minus C alpha. Correct? So what is the total number of moles, guys? What is the total number of moles? Total number of moles is C alpha will get cancelled. So it will be C plus C alpha. That means C multiplied with 1 alpha. Can we take it like this? Yes. Yes. Okay. Acha. Now what is I? I is equal to, what do you calculate it as? Observed molar mass divided by calculated. Observed by calculated, isn't it? So it will be C 1 plus alpha divided by what is calculated. Calculated, let it be C. So C and C will get cancelled. It will become 1 plus alpha. That is your I. Now molecular weight. Molecular weight is equal to how much? For ClCH2COOH, calculate the molecular mass. Calculate the molecular mass of ClCH2COOH molar mass. What is it? 94.5. है ना? 94.5, is that right? 94.5. So molecular weight of, one second. Molecular weight of ClCH2COOH is equal to 94.5. Now, what do you know? Delta TF is equal to IKFM. See, I told you, bacha, this type of question will come. Delta TF is equal to IKFM, delta TB is equal to IKBM. That type of question will definitely come. Now, delta TF is given to you. See, it drops by 0.5 degrees Celsius, right? So, delta TF is equal to 0.5 degrees Celsius, we know. I is equal to 1 plus alpha, we know. So, that means 0.5 is equal to 1 plus alpha. KF is given to you. KF is given to you 1.86. 1 plus alpha 1.86. Molality, how to calculate? How to calculate molality? We can calculate it as given mass 9.45 divided by molecular mass 94.5 divided by volume. Divided by volume of water is 500 milliliter. Can we do this? Can we do this? Yes. Divided by 500 divided by 1000. Yes. Now calculate. 0.5 is equal to 1 plus alpha into 1.86. This will be what? 9.45, 94.5. This will be 0.1. 500 divided by 1000. This will be 0.5. 0.1 divided by 0.5. How much will it be? Calculate this. Calculate this, guys. 0.1 divided by 0.5. How much will it be? 0.2. 0.2. Now 0.2 into 1.86 is equal to how much? 0.372. And 0.372 divided by 0.5 divided by 0.5 is equal to 0.744 minus 1. No. Alpha is equal to how much, guys? Alpha will be equal to, see, this if you take it there, minus 1. Minus 1. Alpha 1.86 into 1.86 into 0.2 is 0.372. And 0.372 divided by 0.5. Guys, calculate and tell me, no, how much are you getting? How much are you all getting? Guys, quickly. How much are you all getting? So 1 plus alpha. This, let's take it this side. 0.5 divided by, okay, let's do it this way. 0.5 divided by 1.86 multiplied with 0.2. If we do this, we will get 1.344 minus 1. Minus 1. So it is 0.344. है ना? 0.344 is that alpha? Yes. See, slightly lengthy question, but easy. Not too difficult. So we are getting 0.344. Now what do you have to calculate? C. Concentration. Let's calculate concentration. Concentration is going to be 9.45 divided by given mass divided by molar mass into 0.5 because volume. Yes, because volume. So if you calculate this, again you will get 0.2 molar. Now calculate K alpha is equal to, as you know, sorry, not K alpha, it is going to be Ka. Ka is equal to C alpha square divided by 1 minus alpha. You know alpha, you know C. So 0.2 multiplied with 0.344 square divided by 1 minus 0.344. Guys, calculate this and tell me what is the answer. Calculate this and tell me what is the answer, and that should be your answer. Quick, 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 everybody. Quickly answer. Yes. Just do this calculation. That's it. Last bit. Last bit. C is 2 molar. Illa. 0.2 it will be now. See, 9.45. This, if you cancel, you will get 0.1. 0.1 divided by 0.5, you will get 0.2. So 0.2 into 0.344 square divided by 1 minus. Quickly do it, guys. Quickly do it. Quickly do it. Chalo, I will only use the calculation. I will only use the calculator. 0.344 square is this, multiplied with 0.2 is this, divided by 1 minus 0.344. 0.36. 0.036. Now, what are they asking in the question? 10 to the power minus 3, guys. 10 to the power minus 3. So it will become 36 into 10 to the power minus 3. 36 is your answer. Are you all getting it? I'm getting 36 as the answer, guys. Are you all getting 36, 36, 35? Something like this only you should get. 35? Somebody is getting 35, guys. Somebody is getting 35. Chalo, let's change it. 35. I think 35 is the correct answer as far as I remember. NTA had released 35 only. 0.035. You have to do it 10 to the power minus 3. So you need some more decimal places. Okay? 35 into 10 to the power minus 3. Guys, last two questions. Last two questions. Let's ask Manoj sir to be ready by then. Okay? I will ask Manoj sir to be ready by then, and I will tell him that last two questions. Okay, sir is ready. Sir is watching the session. Last two question, guys. Okay, the reaction of sulfur in alkaline medium is given below. Please mark my words. There will be a question where you will be asked about sulfur, oxalate ion, iodine or nitrate ion. Please study them from redox reaction as well as DNF block. You have no idea from where those questions will come. Please study it. Mark my words. You will come back and tell me that yes, ma'am, you predicted it. The reaction of sulfur in alkaline medium is given below. S8 AOH minus S2 minus Ca. Okay. All right. So we just have to balance it, guys. We just have to balance it. Look at this. If you take S8, it is forming what? S2 minus. If you are taking S8, that means here also at 8 S2 minus you will get. So now to balance this 8 2 minus, that means how many electrons we will require? 16 electron, correct? 8 2s are 16 electrons, correct? Balanced. Acha. Next, look at this. Next we are taking S8, which is forming S2O3 2 minus. S2O3 2 minus, and you are also getting some amount of H2O. Chalo, forget about the H2O now. Wait. S2O3, S8. So that means here we have to take 4 S2O3. 4 3s are 12. So that means that here I will have to add 12 H2O. Can I do this? If I add 12 H2O this side, 12 2s are 24. So 24 H plus ions I will have to add. Now, if I add H plus ions, look at this. 4 into 2, 8 electrons. 8 electrons this side. But here you have 24 H plus. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 16 electrons this side. 16 electrons this side. Now calculate this and this will get cancelled. Right? This and this will get cancelled. So what will you have? You will have 2S8. 2S8 plus 12H2O is going to give you 8S2 minus plus 4S2O3 2 minus plus 24H plus. Is this what you will get? Yes or no, guys? Now, what are we doing? Let's balance it in alkaline medium. If we have to balance it in a basic medium, then we have to add equal number of OH minus as that many of H plus, right? We will have to add equal number of OH minus as that many of H plus. So that means that if I take this S8 plus 12H2O, 12H2O which forms 8S2 minus plus 4S2O3 2 minus, this side you have 24H plus. So whatever H plus ions you have, that many number of OH minus you need. So 24 OH minus, shall I add it? Can I do this? Yes or no? I'm not able to see your charts, guys. Are you all here with me? Yes or no? 24 OH minus, will I get this? Acha. Now can we simplify it? I think we can simplify it, no? So there is 24 OH minus and 12 H2O. Okay, what do you do? 2S8 plus. That side also you have 24H plus. So 24H plus. H2O this side. I think this we can cancel it out here. And if I write here 24 OH minus, that means that it will take up 8S2 minus plus 4S2O3 2 minus plus, instead of writing here 24H plus, can I take 12H2O that side? To balance the OH minus, I am taking 12H2O that side. 4 3s are 12 and 12. Balance. Okay. Now we can simplify it, I think, right? We can simplify it. So let's write here S8. This is going to be 12 OH minus. Then this is going to be 4S2 minus. This is going to be 2S2 O3 2 minus, right? Plus this is going to be 6H2O. So what's the correct answer? 12 OH minus. We will require 12 OH minus. That means A is equal to 12. That's your correct answer. Done? Chalo. 24th question, guys. The stepwise formation of CuNH3 4 2 plus is given below. Okay, to Cu2 plus NH3, this is your K1, this is K1, this is K2, this is K3, and this is K4. So what do you do, bacha? The value of stability constants are given below. Respectively, what is the overall equilibrium constant for dissociation? Oh, very easy. Very easy. K is equal to 1. K1 multiplied with K2 multiplied with K3 multiplied with K4. So K1 is given to you 10 to the power 4, 10 to the power 4. K2 is given to you as 1.58 into 10 to the power 3. K3 is given to you as 5 into 10 to the power 2. And K4 is given to you as 10 to the power 2. So 2 plus 4 is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 into 10 to the power 11. And 5 into 1.58. 5 8s are 40. 4 5 5s are 25. 29, 2 5 1s are 5. 6 7. 7.90 into 10 to the power 11. Round it off, it will become 8. 8 is the correct answer, guys. 8 is your correct answer. That's it. Super easy peasy, isn't it? Super easy peasy. That's all you have to do. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Revise. Yes, Karthik, thank you so much. No, 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 no. Wait. That's not the correct answer. Wait. The value of stability constant respectively, the overall equilibrium constant for dissociation of, look at this. CuNH3 for 2 plus is x into 10 to the power minus 12. What is the value of it? You will have to reverse it also. Sorry guys, sorry. Ma'am only did not read the question. This can happen. You must not do this. I only did not read the whole question. Wait, sorry. Now what do you have to do? So now you have Cu NH3 4 2 plus, isn't it? This will be 1 by K. This will be 1 by K. So K dash is equal to 1 by K. That means 1 divided by 7.9 into 10 to the power 11. So this, if you calculate, 1 divided by 8 will be how much? 1 divided by 8. 8 ones are 8. 8 ones are 8. Then 2 will come. So 8 twos are 16. And then 4, 8, 4, 1.2 something. Is that right? Consider this to be as 8. 8 ones are 8. 0. 8 twos are 10. अरे सुबह 10 बजे 1.26 is it? 1.26 into 10 to the power minus 12. Now what have they asked? X into 10 to the power minus 12. So x is equal to 1.26. X is equal to 1.26. That is your answer, guys. Oh, but nearest integer. They are asking nearest integer. So nearest integer will be 1. If it is nearest integer, then 1. How much will you round off? Hey, how is 1.2 nearest integer? 2? पागल हो क्या? 1.5 होता तो ना 2 होता. 1.2 है. 2 को राउंड ऑफ करके 1 मिलेगा ना. 1 will be the answer. ठीक है? ओह, कोई बात नहीं प्रियांशु, देख लेना. चलो, next question, last question. Number of amphoteric compounds among the following is BeO, BaO, BeOH2, SrOH2. Guys, barium is what? Metal. Strontium. These are going to be basic, isn't it? These are going to be basic. This is also going to be basic. BeO and BeOH2, both of them are amphoteric. BeO and BeOH2, both of them are amphoteric. Yes. So number of amphoteric compounds among the following is, answer is 2, guys. With this note, thank you very much. We have come to the end. This was your chemistry portion. Thank you so much. Now be ready for your physics portion. Manoj sir is ready. I am sharing my chemistry portion. Yes, I'm sharing chemistry portions here, guys. This is it. Rankplus JEE English channel. This is Nobita ma'am sending it in both of them. Please solve the question once again on your own. And Manoj sir is ready. Let's call Manoj sir. Okay? Chalo, I'm ending the session, guys. Manoj sir is coming up. Chalo. Bye. See you guys. All the very best. Okay? Send it in the Telegram channel. See you. Bye. Have a nice day ahead. Bye.
Hello everyone, a very good morning to all of you. So in today's session, we not only solve the physics mock paper, but also I'll tell you that what is the concept behind these questions. And now the final dates have been come. So let's start the session. So there's the first question. I'm also giving you the poll. You can mark these answers on your screen. Okay, now the poll is on your screen. The first question is says that the coordinates of a moving particle at a time t are given. So there is x coordinate and y coordinate is given to us, and we have to consider that all of these quantities are given in SI units. You have to find out that what is the speed of the particle. And as you know that this chapter is like this question is based on the chapter of motion in a plane. So you have to like first find out that what is the velocity of the x component, then find out that what is the velocity of the y component, then combine both of these velocity to get your final answer. So please do let me know that you can mark this on your chat screen also. Are you able to see it? What are you saying? Yash JEE. So he is asking some question. Wait a minute. So many of you are saying, so let's solve this question. In this question, first of all, we have to find out that what is the Vx velocity. So for Vx velocity, we have to differentiate this, right? For Vx velocity, we have to differentiate this. X coordinate is given to us 5 sine 10 t, and if we differentiate this, we will get 50 cos 10 t, right? This is what we will get. And for the y coordinate, here we are having the y coordinate. Y coordinate is 5 cos 10 t, and if you differentiate this to get the velocity of the y component, you will get dy by dt, and the differentiation of cos is minus of sine. So here you will get minus 50 sine 10 t. Remember one thing, that in physics we do not have to do complex differentiation or integration. The integration and differentiation are very easy. Just you need to know two formulas. First one is the power function and the second one is the trigonometric functions. And no, one very special trick which I am using, that I think you must have seen a Shinchan cartoon, right? Then you can think of Shinchan. This is my sine, and sine theta is equals to perpendicular base hypotenuse. So sine is equals to what does it mean? It means Shinchan. You can write it as P by H, right? And when we are differentiating Shinchan, it will give me that Shinchan is cute, right? And you can consider this as positive. When you are differentiating a cos function, there will be a minus sign. So this is what we will get. Now to get the final speed v net, we have to use the vector addition. So it will be vx square plus vy square. And if I'll do this thing, I'll get 50 square sine square 10t plus cos square 10t, right? And this will give me the one value. So I'll get 50 as my answer. So whoever gave 50, that means B as the answer, can give themselves a plus 4 marks. So how much marks you are getting in this first question? This question was very easy, and 50% student mark this correct. 50% student mark this answer correct. Very good, very good. Now let's move towards the next question. So this question is based on errors. We have been provided that data of mass, radius and length is given to us. You have to find out that what is the maximum percentage error in the measurement of the density. So while solving these types of numericals, you have to know that what is the basic formula. And once you know the basic formula, you have to know that in case of error percentage, we just have to add them up, right? So we know that density is equals to mass by volume. And here I have been provided that there is a wire, and wire's radius and length is given to us. So I can consider that the wire is in cylindrical shape, right? So there will be a radius and length. So you know that how we can find out the volume of a cylinder? The volume of a cylinder formula is pi r square h. So here I will be considering that this is the height. So I can write this as pi r square L. So density is equals to mass divided by volume. You can write this as mass divided by pi r square L. So if I need to find out the percentage error in the density, if I need to find out that percentage error in the density, what I have to do is I need to consider this mass, radius, and length. I won't be considering this pi because pi is a constant and there will be no error in the constant values, right? So I can write this as delta m by m plus, here I'm having r square, so I'll write it as 2 delta r by r plus delta l by l. And whenever you see the data given to us like this, it means that we have mass value as the m plus delta m. Okay, and this is the real value and this is the error which we are having. So I can write this as delta m is equals to 0 point, or now we have to find out the percentage. So I'll do one thing. You can multiply it by 100. Okay, so write it as 0.003 divided by 0.3, multiply it by 100 plus 2 into, there we have the radius as 0.005 divided by 0.5 plus delta r as 0.06 divided by 6, multiply by 100, multiply by 100. Okay, now we know that when we are multiplying this number by 100, it will come to be 0.3, and this is there we are having 0.3, so it comes out to be 1. Here it will become 0.5 and it will become 1. Here it will become 6 and this will become 1. So I'm having 1 plus 2 plus 1. It gives me 4 percentage. Are you getting 4 percentage? Please do let me know. Are you getting 4 percentage as the error while calculating the density when the data is provided to us in this format? Mass, radius, and length. We know that in case of calculation of errors, we have to add them up, right? Is this thing clear? Please do let me know. Siddharth Pandey. Wait, I'll give you one poll again. A, B, C, D. And this time you have to mark it for question number 3. Okay. Now, question number 3 is on your screen. So here's the question number 3. For this, you have to mark in the chat. There are options coming in the chat. A, B, C, D. You have to mark this. There are 2 particles and we are projecting these particles from the same point. We are projecting these particles from the same point on the ground simultaneously with the speed. Speeds are different, 20 meter per second and 20 by root 3 meter per second. The angles are also different. That means the projection angles are different with the horizontal in the same direction. Okay, fine. The maximum distance between them till both of them strikes the ground is approximately what? Okay, fine. So let me draw the diagram for you so that it will be easy for us to understand and calculate it. So in the first scenario, I'll considering that my u1 speed is 20 meter per second and the angle of projection is 30 degree. So I know that there is only one rule, that you do not have to see the picture, right? I have one approach whenever I'm solving the physics numericals. So my approach is very simple, that you do not have to see the picture, you have to see the pixels, because ultimately you have to divide the question into multiple parts and multiple sections, so that you will be able to solve a smaller section very easily, and then we will combine those parts. So in this, I know that I won't be seeing the picture, I'll only be seeing the pixels. So the pixel concept says that you have to divide this velocity into two components. One will be having the x component, so I can say that it will be u1 cos 30 degree. That will provide me the value of 20 root 3 by 2. So this is 10 root 3 meter per second. And if I'll divide this in the y direction, u1y, I'll have u sine. So that means I'm having 10 meter per second, right? So this is particularly what I can get the values. Now for case 2, there are similar conditions, but the angle of projection is different and the speed is different. So in that scenario, I'm taking this u2 as 20 divided by root 3. The angle of projection here is 60 degree. So you can divide this value to get that u2x is equals to u2 cos 60 degree, and cos 60 degree is 1 by 2. So that means it is 10 divided by root 3 meter per second. And if you calculate uy cos sine 60 degree is root 3 by 2, you will get u1 u2x. u2x is equals to 10 meter per second. So here I'm seeing that both of the vertical velocities are same. It means that it will take a similar time of flight, right? So the time of flight for both the scenarios, time of flight for both of them will be same, and that I can consider this as u 2 u by g. That means 2 divided by 10 divided by 10. So it will give me 2 seconds. So the time of flight is 2 seconds. Okay, now basically in the question we have to find out the maximum distance between them till both of them strikes the ground. Okay, so now in that scenario, when we are having same vertical velocity, the maximum distance will be the horizontal distance, right? When they both fall. So in that scenario, I have to find out that what is the range. Ultimately, the maximum distance is actually the distance between the ranges of in both the question. So I have to calculate the range in this r1x. That will be equals to the velocity of the velocity in the x direction plus the multiply it by the time of flight. So you will get 10 root 3 multiply by 2. So it will give me 20 root 3. So my range is 20 root 3 meter. And in this scenario, r2x, I have to consider this u2x multiplied by the time of flight. So I'll get 20 by root 3. Right. Now I have to find out delta r. Delta r is 20 root 3 minus of 20 by root 3. So it will be 60 minus 20 divided by root 3, 40 by root 3. And 1 by root 3, basically you have to learn some values, like 1 by root 2 is 0.707, 1 by root 3 is 0.57. So if I'll consider that 1 by root 3 is 0.5, around 0.5, so my answer would be around 23.1. Okay, I do not need to like calculate this thing. You have to remember few values. For faster calculation, you have to remember that 1 by root 2 is 0.707. Yes, we use this value in alternating current multiple times. So this you have to remember. And other than that, you also have to remember that 1 by root 3 is 0.57. It's approximate value. So using this, you can solve these types of questions very fast. I hope, let's see that how many of you mark this question correctly. Let's see the what is the percentage of student who are marking this question correctly. So 43% students mark this question correct. A, so 21% marked A, 21% marked B, 43% student marked C, which is the correct one, and 14% marked D. So please, is it clear to everyone that what is the concept we are using here, right? And 15 student have marked. Let me give you another question. Let me give you another poll. Let's see how many of you mark the question correctly. And now we are doing question number 4. This is question number 3. So on your screen, you will see a poll for question number 4. Let me first show you the question and then there will be a poll. This question is very simple. Means conceptually you can do. Within few seconds, you can mark this question. Like the question is here, under the influence of a Coulomb's field of a fixed charge plus Q. See, whenever we are keeping, there is a fixed charge Q, that means the charge is at rest. The charge is at rest. Okay, and we know that even though the charge is at rest, it creates a field around it, right? It creates a field around it similar to the perfume. If you use a perfume, there will be a smell around you. It doesn't matter whether you are moving or not. If you are moving, the smell will spread. If you are not moving, the smell will be there only. So if the charge is at rest, it creates a Coulomb field. uh, then a charge minus q is moving in an elliptical orbit. There is another charge. I'm saying that there I'm having a charge plus q which is fixed, and around this another charge is moving but in an elliptical orbit. Let's make a very small elliptical orbit. Okay, now there is another charge of minus q and this minus q is moving in an elliptical orbit. You have to find out that which one of these statement is correct, right? And I'm giving you one hint that in this question you can use the concept of gravitation chapter. And like when I am taking classes, I usually say to my student that electrostatic chapters and gravitation chapter, they are similar, they work in sync, right? And to all my students who are in class 11th and attending this lecture, there is one tip which I want to give you, that if you are in class 11th, please do every questions from your gravitation chapter, because it will increase your motivation for class 12th. Because in class 12th, the first two chapters, that is the electrostatic, electric charges and field, and the electrostatic potential, they use similar type of concept what you are studying in the gravitation chapter. So in this we know that at every like there will be a change in the distances, right? This distance will be different from this distance. When I'm changing the distance, there will be a change in the speed, right? So if there is a change in speed, there will be a change in the angular velocity also. The linear momentum also gets changed. So these can't be my answer. The only thing which remains constant is the angular momentum. I hope that you understand this. So my answer to this question is option number A. Let's see how many of you mark this question correct. This is a conceptual question. So 67%. You are seeing that 67% mark this question correct. Why? Because this is a conceptual question. In gravitation chapter, we also studied at what remains constant in Kepler's law. I hope that you have studied the Kepler's law. So in Kepler's law, we teach you that angular momentum is conserved, right? Using that concept, you can mark this. So 70%. So this question is very easy. You are seeing it on your own that the data is showing to us that 70% students are marking this question correct. Let's move to the another question. I am removing this. I'm ending this poll here. Do you want more poll or you want me to solve this without poll? Do you want poll or no poll? Please do let me know in the comment. Do you want me to conduct the polls in the chat or you want no poll? Poll? Anything will work. Anything is fine. without pole. Okay, so let's solve this without pole. Now the next question is also very easy. If an ideal gas is at temperature T Kelvin, and pressure P, and the diameter of its molecule is d, and the RMS speed of the molecule is v, then the average time available between two successive collision is what? And you know that the average time available in between the two successive collision is you have to find out that what is the time. I know that you have studied the concept of mean free path. Like, using the concept of mean free path, I think that you can mark this question instantly, because if you know, then you know that the formula for this is this. So it will take few seconds if you know. And there will be some questions in your real exam which you can mark within few seconds, right? Now, let's move to the another question. This question is very good. Question number 6. In this, we have to find out, there is a ABC is a right angle triangular plate we have been provided, okay, of uniform thickness. I1, I2, and I3 are the moment of inertia about AB. So if I am considering this as my axis AB, there will be a moment of inertia of I1. If I am considering this, my moment of inertia is I2. And if I am considering this AC, my moment of inertia is I3. Now you have to find out that what is the correct relationship between this thing. You have to find out that what is the correct relationship between this thing. And now you have to be a very good observer to get a correct answer in this question. There is no need to calculate, because we know that moment of inertia is basically a simple formula. The formula is mr square. And in that scenario, when we are having a uniform plate, we have to do the integration. If I go into the integration, it will take a lot of time. But this is a question from JEE Main, right? The density formula is not given to us. Just a simple triangular plate we are having. So we can use the observation method, we can use simple logic to get the correct answer. I'm giving you few seconds and you tell me that what could be the answer of question number 6. Whenever you are giving the answer in the chat, please give it like this: 6th A, 6th B, 6th C, 6th D. Okay, so that I can see that for which question you are giving the answer, right? Now tell me. D option, okay. Kirtika, Siddharth, 6th D. You have to use your logic that at which point you will be having the less moment of inertia or more moment of inertia. Will the moment of inertia be the same? Like uh, you can find out that moment of inertia can't be same, because there is a like when I am changing the axis, the moment of inertia will change, right? So this can't be my option. There are three options left, and in these three options you can find out that what will get changed, right? And is there any significance of this 37-degree? Because I know that this will be a 90-degree and here I will be having a 53-degree. And if you are a serious JEE aspirant, you might have done multiple questions related to these angles: 37-degree, 53-degree, and 90-degree. So I can assume that there will be a triangle. I can assume that there will be a triangle like this: 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Now, if there is a triangle of 3, 4, 5, I can do one thing. I can consider this as my 37-degree. And if this is 37-degree, this is 53-degree. I'm considering I1 from this. I'm considering I2 from this. Right now, you have to tell me that what will be the answer. See, from where will I get more distribution? From where will I get more distribution? Will have least one. Which one will be the least? I think that I3 will be the least. right? I3 will be having the least moment of inertia. So this can't be my answer, because here it is saying that I3 moment of inertia is the largest. Now the question is that out of I1 and I2, so this can't be my answer. D can't be my answer. I'm seeing that many of you are marking that for sixth D is the answer. D can't be the answer. Why? Because when I am drawing this triangle, you will see that if I'll take hypotenuse as my reference, the value of these R will be decreased, right? The value of these R will be decreased, mass will be same. So this I'll be getting very less value, right? So I3 will be less. So this can't be the answer. The centroid we can find. So why we have to find out the centroid? We, we do not have to find out the centroid here. I'm saying that logically we can mark this question. We know that simple formula is I is equals to mr square, right? Now using this, we know that this will be having the least value. So I'm saying that out of these we can find out. Now again I will use the concept of these angles. So if I'll use the concept of these angles, I what can I say? Will my I2, among I2 and I1, which one will be more? You have to tell me. Tell me. I1, there will be more distribution. So correct answer is C. How many of you agree? Kirtika, COM distance from X and Y axis can be found. Yes, Priya, Priyanshu. Priyanshu Kumawat is saying that center of mass distance from X we can find out. These questions are easy to moderate. Like I have created a mock paper of medium label. Right now, let's move towards the next question. This question is from units and dimension. This is I would be considering this question as a moderate question, because you have to do, like, at least you have to use 2 or 3 formulas to get the correct answer. So in this, we have been provided that a unit of CV, C is the capacitance, V is the voltage, and there you are having the specific resistance rho, and epsilon naught is the absolute permittivity which is there. Now you have to solve it. So for solving this, I'll use one formula, that R is equals to rho L by A, right? R is equals to rho L by A. That is what I know. Now you can do one thing. If I'm doing it for the units and dimension, I can write this thing as that R is equals to rho by L, right? If I'm doing this for the dimension purpose only, so your dimension of resistivity will be R and L, right? Will it be? And the another thing here, I have to find out CV by rho epsilon naught. So I know that Q is equals to CV. Can I use this Q? Epsilon naught also I have to use. C is equals to epsilon naught A by D. Q is equals to CV, C is equals to epsilon naught A by D, and for getting the dimension, area by D, can find out epsilon naught A and length. Right? And ultimately, I have to find out this thing. For C, you can substitute epsilon naught L. I'll keep this V as V. Rho, you can find out it's R into L, and there is epsilon naught. Oh, it's very easy. It's very easy. Like epsilon naught will be cut by this epsilon naught, and L will be cut by this. So ultimately, you are getting V by R. And what is V by R? We know according to the Ohm's law, V by R is equals to I. So this question is very easy. So I got my answer as the current. So how many of you are getting this? It seems to be difficult. Like I saw this question and I thought that there is CV. C, you know that it comes in the capacitor chapter. There is density, specific resistivity is provided. So I know that using this we can, like, for 7th B. Okay, Abhinav Kumar gave the correct answer. Siddharth Pandey gave the correct answer. Kirtika gave the correct. Priyanshu gave the correct. Very good, yeah. You are so intelligent. Even I thought that this question seems to be very difficult and moderate level. Why? Because here, the moment I see that CV and rho, there is some connection between the third chapter and the second chapter. I have to use multiple formulas, and that is what I have used here. So now let's move to the another question. This question is from the easiest chapter of the physics, which is the EM wave. And in EM wave, I told my student that you have to remember the EM wave in a correct sequence. So the correct sequence is, there is a trick to remember EM wave. There is a shortcut trick to remember EM wave. The trick is Gadi XUV in my range. Right, Gadi XUV in my range. And this is particularly in a sequence. Gadi denotes the gamma rays. Then you have X rays, ultraviolet, visible, infrared, microwave, and radio wave. Okay, so this is my first wave, second wave, third EM wave, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. So there are only 7 EM wave which we have to study, or these are the limitations. And gamma rays is the smallest. Gamma rays are having the smallest wavelength. So if gamma rays is having the smallest wavelength range is given to us. So I can mark this, that this will be my fourth, right? This is the lowest what I am getting here. So now I know that D can't be my answer, C can't be my answer. Okay. Always be a very good observer and see that what options are given to us, right? So this is what I am doing. Then I hope that you know that what is the visible light range. In ray optics also we study that this basically lies between 400 nanometer to 750 nanometer, right? So this range you must have to remember. Then second, see in this question we have both of them are marking to this question, this third part. Okay. Oh, among infrared, and microwaves, you have to see my infrared and microwaves. I know that microwave is having more wavelength, right? Microwave will be more as compared with the infrared. See the sequence here. Gamma rays will be having the smallest wavelength, and when I'm moving from this gamma to these radio waves, I'm moving in this direction, then my wavelength is increasing, my frequency is decreasing. Okay, my wavelength is increasing, my frequency is decreasing. So radio wave will be having the highest wavelength, microwave will be having lesser than this radio wave, and this then infrared, then visible. So now I have to, like, among this infrared and microwaves, I'm seeing that microwave will be having the highest. So among this, the highest will be this one. Okay, so my answer will be B. How many of you got B as the correct? Either you have to remember that what is the wavelength, or you can use the logic. Abhay Kumar, now tell me that what you have used. Gua, Abhinav, Siddharth, Kirtika, tell me. It's conceptual, right? Now Another question. This question comes from the thermodynamics, and in thermodynamics, if I have to tell you that what is the basic process you have to do, and you can expect a question, direct question in your exam, is the adiabatic process. From adiabatic process, I can tell you that the probability of getting a question is very high, right? Using this, question number 9, this is from a thermodynamics, and also in thermodynamics, a specific topic, if I have to give you that this topic is very, very important, is the adiabatic process. So for adiabatic process, you must know that what are the conditions and what are the formulas which you can use. The moment you see that we have been provided by a gamma, which is the simplest ratio between the Cp and Cv, you start thinking in terms of the adiabatic process. For an adiabatic process, there are some conditions. Like the first condition is heat is constant, right? In this scenario, heat is constant. And when I'm saying that heat is constant, you can write this as delta Q is equals to 0. Other than that, there are some condition like PV gamma is equals to constant, right? Next, TV gamma minus 1 is equals to constant. So there are some conditions which you have to follow. And the work done, to get the work done, we have NR T1 minus T2 divided by gamma minus 1. And you can substitute this as well, that work done is equals to, see, we know that PV is equals to nRT, so it's equivalent to P1 V1 minus of P2 V2 divided by gamma minus 1. Okay, now in this scenario, okay, now in this scenario, they have provided that we are also having a constant pressure. So if a constant pressure we are considering, I can take a V1 to V2 going. Okay. So using this formula, can you mark that this is the answer? Using this formula, can you mark that this is the answer? Because like gamma minus 1, and if I'm having V, like I need to only change delta V, right? So my work done is equals to P delta V. So delta V will be V according to this scenario. So you can substitute this to get the answer, right? Shall we move? Now, question number 10. This question is based on Kepler's law. So I'm giving you a hint that you have to use Kepler's law to get the correct answer. According to the question, orbital period of a planet is 8 years if the semi-major axis of its orbit is 4 AU, astronomical unit they are giving. The orbit period of another planet with semi-major axis of 9 AU is what? Okay. As we know that according to Kepler's law, T square is proportional to R cube. So according to Kepler's law, T square is proportional to R cube. So I can do one thing, that T1 square, T2 square is equals to R1 cube divided by R2 cube. Right? And if you do not know the Kepler's law is very easy. Just remember one trick. Which is 8. What is 8 here? 8 means that first tells us about that what is the orbit. So orbit is elliptical. Okay, so orbit is elliptical. Second tells us that for an equal time, basically the planets covers equal area. In equal time, the planets covers or sweeps equal area. And third is related to the time. So either you will get numerical from this or this, because this is very easy. We know that there is an elliptical. And even if they want to give you a very difficult question, they have to use the mathematics. So I thought that you have a very strong hold in the conic section, because if you do not know that how to solve the conic section problems, you will face some issues, right? So this is what we have to find out. Now I need to find out T2. So T2 will be equals to T1 square into R2 cube divided by R1 cube. This is there. Now you can write T2 is equals to T1 multiply by R2 by R1 power 3 by 2. So first I'll take root, then I'll do square 8 into 9 divided by 4. So I'll take a root first because there is a power of 1 by 2. So I can write this as 8 multiply by 3 to the power of 3 divided by 2 to the power of 3. Now this becomes 8. So now I am having the answer as 3 to the power of 3, which is 27 years. 27 years. So this must be our answer, option number D. Let's see that how many of you got the correct answer. D option. 100, 10D. Okay, 10th answer is D. Very good. So now let's give a poll for the 11th question. Now let's have a poll to have a feeling that how many of you are giving the correct answer, because sometimes it happens that you see the others are saying that D is the correct answer. You are also starting that D is the correct answer, right? So now I'll see which is what will be the question. Question number 11. So now I'm giving you a poll on your screen. Question number 11. So question number 11, you have to mark it that A, B, C, D. Out of these options, which one will be correct? And the option is on your screen. So this question is very, very important. And this question is one of my favorite question because you will find this question in any of the institute's study material, right? This you will get in any institute study material if you have solved. So a balloon with mass m is descending down with an acceleration a. What mass of its content must be removed so that it starts moving up with same acceleration? So earlier I'm having a balloon. This is my case 1. And I'm not good at drawing. I have done drawing painting classes till I was in class 3rd. After that, my classmate starts mocking me that these are the things what generally girls do. So I left paintings classes. I started bunking in the class 4th. Can you imagine? So there is a balloon which is going at an acceleration of a downward. So this is case 1 when it is going downward. Okay. A balloon, earlier the mass was m. Now according to the question, it's saying at what mass you have to remove so that this balloon will start moving. This balloon will start moving in the upward direction with the same acceleration. Okay. So a balloon with mass m is descending downward with an acceleration a. What mass of its content must be removed so that it starts moving up with the same acceleration? So acceleration will remain same. Now tell me, I have provided the poll. I have provided you the poll because I want to see that how many of you mark the correct answer, right? Now tell me, what is the correct answer? Tell me. What is the correct option? Do you want time? Let me provide you some time for this question. Because this question is very, very important, and I have seen that this question is available in every module of JEE, irrespective of the institute you have joined. So let me give you only 1 minute to solve this. Siddharth Pandey. See, now we are getting different answer. Siddharth Pandey, Priyanshu Kumawat. Priyanshu Kumawat, where are you from? Jasveer Gawa. So 50% gave B as the option. We are also getting D, 30%. None of you have marked Rajasthan, but staying in Bangalore. Okay. So 1 minute is over. 1 minute is over. A balloon with mass M is descending. And you have to find out at what mass must be removed so that it will start moving upward. Do you know that what is the correct answer? Siddharth Pandey gave the correct answer. The correct answer to this question is D. Let me first close the polls. Yes, I know. So only, oh, you are changing the polls. You are changing the polls. You are changing the polls. 46% have marked the correct now. I'm ending this poll. There are few students who are doing cheating. They first wait till I'm giving the answer and then they mark. This will not gonna help you. So option number D is the correct. You know what? How we are going to solve this question? First of all, we have to find out. Wait a minute. I have to remove one mass. Right. Let me think of that. I have removed mass M. This person has like. Okay, fine. Let me frame a equation for you. This question is very popular. Like you have to remember this answer. I expect that this question might come in your JEE exam as well. Okay. Now, for this scenario, I can consider that there will be a force F which is acting in the upward direction, and there will be a force which is acting in the downward direction. And in the downward direction, we know that the only force which is acting is the weight. So I'll consider weight as mg. So if I need to frame the equation I can frame that this force will be equals to m minus, or I can do one thing, net force, right? I have to write net force. So it will be mg minus of F is equals to ma. And in this scenario, there will be a downward force which is acting. This downward force will be m minus of m because mass is reduced. There will be a F force which is acting. And now this time there is acceleration F here. So if you have to frame the equation, you can use, now it's moving upward, so I'll give the preference to the upward force. F minus m minus of mg is equals to m minus of ma, right? See, very simple. You just have to apply second law, and second law states that F net is equals to mass into acceleration. So if this object is moving downward, I'll consider that the downward force is mg, upward force is f. So I gave the preference to this downward force because the net system is going in the downward direction. So mg minus of f is equals to ma. Here I know that the object is moving in the upward direction, so I gave the preference to this upward force. So f minus of m minus of mg. Why m? Because m mass is removed from the system. So if m mass is removed from the system, my system mass is now m minus of m. So here I am considering f minus of m minus of mg is equals to m minus of m, because this is the net mass now. So m minus of m a. Now I need to find out that what is the smaller mass, right? To find out what is the smaller mass. Now how you are going to solve it? You just can do one thing. Find out f from here. I can substitute that this will be equals to mg minus of ma is equals to f. So I'm considering this as my f. So substitute this f here. Substitute this f here. I need some space. So substitute this f here. You will get mg minus of ma minus of mg plus of mg is equals to ma minus of ma. So this will be cut. You have to find out smaller mass, right? So bring this here. Mg plus a twice of ma. So your smaller mass will be twice of ma divided by g plus a. Okay, so after so many years, I'm solving this question. This question is very, very important, and you have to remember using this question. One thing is clear to you, that how to apply second law of motion. While applying the second law of motion, you have to consider that which force is more as compared to the other force, right? I hope that this thing is clear. Jaspeer. And please do let me know if you have solved this earlier as well, because after solving this question, you got to know that you haven't solved your module. Because in any coaching institute module, you will get this question. If this question is not there, then you have to change your coaching institute. Now let's move to the another question. So this is a question from an open pipe. In open pipe is suddenly closed at one end. An open pipe is suddenly closed at one end, with the result that the frequency of the third harmonic of the closed pipe is found to be the higher by 100 hertz than the fundamental frequency of the open pipe. Then the fundamental frequency of the open pipe you have to find out. I know that you must have, yeah, like you have to know that in organ pipe are basically the sound devices which we use. And can you tell me that what is the practical application of this organ pipe? One student was there and he was asking me that, sir, what is the use of this organ pipe and why we study this organ pipe? The moment you become an engineer, and if you by chance got mechanical engineering, you have to study this topic at a very high level. Because in mechanics, you must have seen the exhaust in cars, scooters, bikes, right? You must have seen the exhaust in the bikes. In super bikes, there are so many exhaust available. So in exhaust, which type of organ pipe is there? You must have seen the sound from a bullet bike, but, right? So let me show you that how the harmonics is generated. I'm having a slinky with me. So this is basically a first harmonic, right? See now, I can create a very tedious task to generate two. Now see, you are seeing one node, one extra node is created around my face, right? One extra node is created around my face. I can create another node, but for that I have to do. Can you able to see this? Even I have to see on my screen that is I'm creating two extra nodes or not, because I have to, like, for a momentarily only I can generate this. In my offline classes, I usually ask my student that come here and generate the uh, generate some notes. I'm not doing this. Currently, we are solving the question. Now, tell me, do you know that in the organ pipe, we have two types of organ pipe? First one is the open pipe, and second one is the closed pipe. Okay, so for the open pipe, we have the fundamental frequency as V by 2L, and here we have fundamental frequency as V divided by 4L. Now using this you have to solve. Tell me, a open pipe is suddenly closed at one end with the result that the frequency of third harmonic of the closed pipe. So here I need to find out the frequency of the third harmonic, right? So third harmonic will be 3V by 4L, is found to be higher by 100 hertz than the frequency of an open pipe. Fundamental frequency, okay? So it is equals to V by 12 plus 100 hertz. And you need to find out that what is the fundamental frequency. Okay. So this is according to the question. Now find out. I have given you the hint. Do you want time? Let's see that how many of you are solving this. I'm giving you 1 minute. It will take around 30 seconds. See, oh, I'm getting the answer. Just be Rubal, Siddharth Pandey, C option, C option. Triveni blocks, sir. Listen, I want to say you are Rocky Bhai. Yes, I am having a gun with me. This is Rocky Bhai gun. So tell me, what is the correct answer? Priyanshu. NV by 12. Triveni block. A. Priyanshu is saying A. 12th A. Yes, this is how you have to give me the answer. Like question number 12, answer A, B, C, D. Tell me. I have to use this equation. Let me start solving. 3V by 4L minus V by 2L is equals to 100. So to solve it, 2 by 2, V by 4L is equals to 100. Right? L is not given to us. Okay, we have to find out the frequency of, we have to find out the fundamental frequency. And what is the fundamental frequency? Fundamental frequency is basically V by 2L. So I can do one thing. If I'll multiply this by 2, I'll get V by 2L, which is basically the fundamental frequency of the open pipe. And it gives me the answer of 200 hertz. So option A is correct. So option A is correct here, right? So whoever gave the option A as the answer can increase their marks by 4. Now, a very popular experiment in physics, which is known as Young's double slit experiment, and I am popular of conducting this Young's double slit experiment with my offline student. If you search on the Google that how to perform the Young double slit experiment, you will find my video is there shown in the YouTube shorts. So in ideal, Young's double slit experiment with lambda as the wavelength and d as slit separation, intensity at a point is 1 by 4 of the maximum intensity. the angular position of such a point closest to the central maxima is what? So I am giving you, because there are only two formulas which you have to remember in Young double slit experiment, and using those two formulas you can solve any type of question. You have to be very concise. The moment you see that the question is from YDSC, you can solve it instantly. So now 1 minute is here. Please solve it and do let me know. Easy, OP question. The question is not OP, you are OP. See, remember one thing, that you have to become OP. The moment you will become OP, the question will be very easy to you. Now tell me, 37 seconds. Abhay Kumar, I'm going to take a session on wave optics. So you can use the direct formula. I'm giving you the hint. If you do not know, I'm giving you the hint that the intensity formula is I is equals to I naught cos square phi by 2. So this is the formula which you can use. Okay, so this is the formula which you can use. Try to use this formula. This is the intensity formula. So time is up. Is I'm getting any answers from you? Abhinav, Priyanshu, Jasveer, Kirtika. Kirtika is a regular student. Guwa, please do let me know. Priyanshu, Triveni blog. How many of you are able to solve this? No, none. Let's solve this question. If I have to find out the angular position of such a point closest to the central maxima, I told you that ultimately I have to use this formula, right? I is equals to I naught cos square phi by 2. So according to the question, it's been provided to us that intensity at a point is 1 by 4th of the maximum intensity. So you can say that I naught by 4 is equals to I naught cos square phi by 2. So you can mark this. So your phi cos square phi by 2 is equals to 1 by 2. I can say this as 1 by 2 to the whole square. So cos phi by 2 is equals to 1 by 2, right? And this will be equals to cos 60 degree. And cos 60 degree is equals to pi by 3. So your phi by 2 is equals to pi by 3. So from here you can get phi as 2 pi by 3. How many of you are getting? Phi is 2 pi by 3 here. And if phi is 2 pi by 3, I can do one thing. We know that path difference formula. We can apply the path difference formula. The path difference formula is delta x is equals to d sine theta. So here we have to find out delta x. Can we do this thing? Angular position of such a point closest to the central maxima. Pi is given to us. Pi is that thing. See, if I'm having a wavelength, for a particular wavelength, if this is lambda, for lambda, for wavelength lambda, or I can consider it for the path length, what is the phase? So if the path length is lambda, my phase is 2 pi. If the path length is lambda, my phase is 2 pi, right? And if there is 1 unit here. I'll be having 2 pi by lambda. For delta x, I'll be having 2 pi by lambda delta x, and that is actually known as phase difference. That is actually known as phase difference delta phi, right? And using this, I can find out phi is already being provided to me. I can substitute this, that sine d, sine theta is equals to delta x by d lambda. Find out delta phi 2 pi by 3 is equals to 2 pi by lambda delta x. So delta x is equals to lambda by 3. So lambda by 3d you will get. So theta is equals to sine inverse of lambda by 3d. Okay. So this is what we will get. C option. How many of you are getting? See, basically here what we have to find out, we have to use first formula for the intensity. From this intensity formula, we got to know that what is the phi. From phi, we can find out the value of x here, delta x. Delta x is the path difference. And we know that in case of Young's double slit experiment, the path difference basically delta is equals to d sine theta. So by substituting this, you will get this. Is it clear, my dear? No, it's been for I naught. It's been provided that here the intensity at a point is 1 by 4th of the maximum intensity. So this is intensity we have to substitute I not by 2. So my doubt, Jasbir Rana, what's your doubt? The unitary of path and phase relations. Yes, this is what I'm doing here. I was solving it, but I cos phi. Jasbir Rupal, can you again ask your doubt? I'm not getting it. So for maximum intensity, I is equals to 4. No, I'm using the general formula. I'm using the general formula. I naught. You are saying that it isn't it here we will get 4. No, I'm using a general formula. Using the general formula, you will get this thing. Phi and delta x is like a relationship between the path difference. In wave, like I have created a wave here, right? So if I have to create a full wave, this is a full wave in which I'll be having a crust and trough, right? There will be 2 crust and 2 trough. Wait, I'll create. For a full wave, I need to create like there will be a consist of 2 crust and 2 trough, right? So in this, it's a complete wave. And if this is a sine wave, for a sine wave, the phase difference will be 2 pi. So I'm using a unitary method here. For a path length lambda, the phase is 2 pi. If I'm having a 1 unit of length, the phase will be 2 pi by lambda. So delta phi is equal to 2 pi by lambda delta x, right? So from here, you can use this thing. If you substitute the value of phi here, 2 pi by 3, you will get a relationship between that what is the path difference. So path difference, we got to know that path difference is lambda by 3 in this situation. So if you substitute the path difference, you will get this thing. Is it clear? Shall we move now? Now, let's move to the next question, question number 14. Question number 14 says that 2-point sources S1 and S2 are 24 centimeter apart. Where should a convex lens of focal length 9 centimeter be placed in between them so that the images of both sources are formed at the same place? Tell me. This question is very means very special question. So 2 point sources S1 and S2 are 24 centimeter apart. Where should a convex lens of focal length 9 centimeter be placed in between them so that the images of both sources are formed at the same places? 6 centimeter from this one, this one, this one. I'm giving you 2 minutes to solve this question, and I'll let Bhumika ma'am that I'll take one more hour because till now I am on 14th question. So 10 question more I have to consider. So half an hour I think that I will take. 1:30 ma'am can join. Option D, option A. Now we are getting a different answers. Kirtika is saying sir option D. Siddharth Pandey is saying option number A. So there are two sources S1 and S2 are 24 centimeter apart. Where should a convex lens of focal length 9 centimeter be placed in between them? There are two sources S1 and S2, right? And the distance between them is 24 centimeter. Distance between them is 24 centimeter. Where should a convex lens of focal length 9 centimeter be placed in between so that the images of both the sources are formed at the same place? And first of all, the options are very easy. Why options are very easy? Because in all the options, they are asking you that the distance is taken from S1. The question becomes very difficult if they will be giving you two options or three options from S1 and the another option is from S2. You have to think a lot in that case, right? Focal length is 9 centimeter, 24. Okay. Now tell me how you are going to solve it. I'm getting so many answers. Kirtika is saying D. Siddharth Pandey sir, it will be 6 centimeter from S1 and 18 centimeter from S2. Yeah, this kind of confidence you must be having while solving the question. Like it doesn't matter that from where the options are given. You can, if you have find out. Siddharth Pandey, tell me how you solved it. Have you used any trick to get the correct answer? Kirtika, and how many of you are not getting the correct approach or are not able to initiate the question? How many of you? Please tell me. Just be Rupal is getting D option as the answer. Wait, shall I start? I want more answers from your side. No, sir, it's same. Option D. Option D is not correct. Why you are saying option number D, 12 centimeter from S1? How you are getting the answer? There is a convex lens. We are having a convex lens and the focal length is 9 centimeter. And you want that both the images of both the sources are formed at the same place. 12 can't be the answer, right? Yes, Priyanshu Kumawat. 12 can't be the answer. It can't be in the middle. So you can easily mark that this can't be the answer. And most of you are saying that this is the correct answer. You have to remove this option using a very logical sense that this can't be our answer because the focal length is 9 centimeter. And when the focal length is 9 centimeter and you want that uh, you want that both the images must be at the same place, so it can't be the 12 centimeter. It we can't place it in the middle, right? So this can't be our answer. Out of these three options, then you have to tell me. Images coincide. See the logic from the Priyanshu. So Kirti ka KG was giving the answer based on the observation that yes, it's very easy question. That the distance between source 1 and source 2 is 24 centimeter. We can place this in the middle. Then we will get the images of both the sources at the same place. No, it won't be. Why? Because the convex lens focal length is 9 centimeter, and you know that you must be well versed with the diagrams of convex lens. If I'm considering that there is a convex lens, there are 6 scenarios which you have also studied in your class 10th. There are 6 scenarios, 6 places in which you can keep the objects. First one is at the infinity, right? So at infinity, beyond infinity, this is the second position. Third position is at 2f. Fourth position is when the object is placed between f and 2f. Fifth position is when you are placing the object at f. And this last is when you are placing the object between optical center and the focus. And if this is the object positions corresponding to the object position, you are getting the images. You have to see that where you are getting the images, right? Now, if I'm keeping this object at 2f, I'll be getting my image at 2f, isn't it? If I'm keeping the object at 2f, I'll be getting my image at 2f. And others I have to see. Now, how many of you got the answers now? Wait, I'll check my charging. Yes, now it's working. Now tell Kirtika, how you will going to solve it. Siddharth Pandey. Yes, this is how we are going to solve it. First of all, we are provided by a convex lens. We have to use a simple formula. 1 by v minus 1 by u is equals to 1 by f. Formula is very simple. You have to keep that your value of v must be same. The position of v must be same. So I'll take one thing. Let me start solving because I'm not getting answers from your side. So I'm keeping my convex lens here. From S1, I'm taking this as my x distance. From here, I'm taking 24 minus of x. Because in my all the options, all the distances are taken from S1. So that is why I'm taking x from S1 and 24 minus of x distance from the S2. Is it clear? Now, applying for the first one, that where will I get the position of the image? I can use the formula of lens. Can I? Yes. So if I'll use 1 by v minus of 1 by u is equals to 1 by f. The focal length of this is provided to us. The focal length is 9 centimeter. So you can consider that 1 by v minus of 1 by x. I have to consider u as minus of x, right? So this will become plus x. So it will be 1 plus x divided by 1 by 9. So using this, you can get 1 by v is equals to 1 by 9. Or I'll do one thing. I'll keep this thing as it is. So this is my equation number 1. For second part, you have to get, I'm taking distance from here. So for second part, you will get 1 by v. This time plus 1 by 24 minus of x. This is my second equation. And both of these equations are same, right? Both of these equations are same. So I can do one thing. 1 by v plus 1 by x is equals to 1 by hmm, 24 minus of x. So this time I have to consider this one minus of 1b, right? Otherwise it will get cut. So minus of 1b, I can solve it if I'll add them up. Adding 1 and 2, you will get 1 by x plus 1 by 24 minus of x is equals to 2 by 9. So x 24 minus of x will be cut 24, 12, 12 into 9 x 24 minus of x. I can write this as 6 into 18 x and 24 minus of x, right? See, now I can use one thing. Now I can use one thing. If I'll check my options, if I'll check my option number A, uh, if I take x is equals to 6, so if I'll take x is equals to 6, it becomes 18. So using this, I can mark my answer that option A is correct. Okay, I hope that this thing is clear to you. Basically what I'm doing is I have taken my convex lens in between, and distance I'm taking that this is the x distance, and this distance will become 24 minus f x. I use the formula of a simple lens formula, that 1 by v minus 1 by u is equals to 1 by f, and using that formula I'm getting these two equations. If I'll add them up, adding 1 and 2, I'm getting this thing. And after that I use the option. You can solve it if you want, but I'm having a practice of getting the answers using the options. We can do that. Now let's move to the another question. This is very simple question. This question is from SHM. The maximum speed of a particle in SHM is V max. Then average speed of a particle SHM for a complete cycle is equals to. We have been asked that what is the average speed of the SHM. This question is a conceptual question. I'm giving you 1 minute to solve this. Please do let me know. Siddharth Pandey. Isaac Newton is there in our class. Wow. So everyone says hello to Isaac Newton. Everyone says hello to Isaac Newton. 40 seconds you have. Time up. Is it clear? Shall I do now? See, the answer to this question is I'm not getting answers from your side. The answer to this question is 2V max divided by pi. The answer to this question is 2V max divided by time. And you know that how we find out the average speed. To get the average speed, you must know that what is the distance traveled in one oscillation divided by the time period, right? To get the average speed, we know we have to find out that what is the total distance and what is the total time. This is the simplest thing what you can do. Total distance divided by total time. And in case of a simple harmonic motion, we know that in simple harmonic motion, it starts from a point origin, it goes to the extreme point in the positive direction and then to the extreme point in the negative direction. So it goes from plus A to minus A, right? So in complete one revolution, it will move plus A, then again plus A, plus A, plus A. So my total distance is 4A. How many of you agree with this? That in case of complete cycle, my distance will be 4A and I have to divide it by time, right? Now also I have to use the Vmax component here, and Vmax component basically Vmax is equals to A omega. Vmax is equals to A omega. Is there any use of this? Yes, there is. If I have to get the value of A, you can get it using Vmax. So I can substitute 4 Vmax divided by omega t. And omega, you know that omega is equals to 2 pi by t. So your omega is 2 pi by t. So you can substitute 2 pi by t multiply by t. So it will cut and it will come out to be 2 max divided by pi. So this is what you will get. Option number D. How many of you are getting the correct answer? I agree, Isaac Newton. Not that somebody needs to know. Just be Rupal. So this emoji is very popular. A Joker emoji and the emoji with the this one legend. So confusion. Why confusion? Why there is a confusion? See, the maximum speed of a particle of in simple harmonic motion is given to you. The average speed of a particle in SHM for complete cycle is what? A omega. Yes, Priyanshu. If I have to take, if you are taking that y is equals to a sine omega t, like if I'm considering that this is my displacement, if I need to find out the velocity will become a omega cos omega t, right? But if you go through this and you will find out that what is the uh, net average speed of this formula, it will take a lot of time. And you will be saying that, sir, here we are having omega t, and if we are considering the omega, it comes out to be 0. Right? Some of you might be thinking that it will be actually moving with the omega, it comes out to be 0. Are you thinking in that way? See, none of the option was there, right? You have to see in that case. So I'm using a very basic formula that average speed is equals to total distance divided by total time. And in case of a SHM, my total distance is, for a complete cycle, my total distance is 4a by t. This is what you have to use. You have to do. Yes. Yes, it can happen. Basically, we have to think after, like the thinking process starts once we see the question. And according to the question, we have to solve. Right? Shall we move? Shall we move? Now, next question. This is the question number 16. A girl throws a ball with initial velocity v at an inclination of 45 degree. For a 45 degree, you know that you will be having the maximum range. The ball strikes a smooth vertical wall at a horizontal distance d from the girl, and after rebounding returns to her hand. What is the coefficient of restitution between the ball and the wall? So now what is happening? I'm having a ball with me. I throw this ball. It strikes the surface and it again come back to me. Right? I'm very good at drawing. I told you that I left drawing and painting from my third class, but I can explain you using a very good diagram. So you can consider that there is a girl and the distance between the girl and the wall is d. And she throws the ball at a particular initial velocity v. The angle is 45 degree. So she throws the ball, it hits the wall, and it again comes back to her hand. Right? So this is what is happening here. And you need to find out that what is the coefficient restitution between the wall. I'm considering the coefficient of restitution as E. I hope that you all know that what is the coefficient of restitution. It is basically depending upon the ratio of the separation and the approach speed. Okay. Is it clear? Now, how you will going to solve this? What is the coefficient of restitution between the wall and the ball? See, I'm seeing all the options are in variable. Okay, if all the options are in variable, I can use the dimension method. I can remove two options. First of all, g is the acceleration due to gravity, meter per second square, meter square. Okay, no, I can't remove. Why? Because the value will be 0 here. There is no, like, even if you see this thing or this thing, this thing, you are getting that the dimensions are, it is dimensionless quantity, right? So you can't remove. You have to solve it. You have to solve it. Now let's start solving. Start solving. So there is a distance d between the girl and the wall. It comes back again. What is the coefficient of restitution they're asking? Fine. So if I need to find out the time, it will take for the ball to go to the wall and again comes. I can find out the time will be d divided by velocity in the horizontal direction, right? I'm going to consider velocity in the horizontal direction, and that velocity will be equals to v cos 45 degree. So v cos 45 degree, that means v by root 2. I'm only considering the x component. So it becomes v by root 2. But it also coming back. So if it is coming back, it will be ev. E I am considering for the coefficient of restitution. It will become this. You can take root 2 d by v common. Okay. And there you will get 1 plus 1 by e. So this is what you will get. Are you getting this thing? Are you getting this thing? Now, are you all getting this thing? Tell me. Now you have to find out at what is the time. If I need to replace the time, I can replace the time with root 2v u by g. V sine 45 degree. So time taken to go up and come down, the time taken by it to go up and down will be equals to 2u y divided by g, right? So you can substitute it with 2 into v divided by root 2 divided by g. Are you able to understand? Like time to go up at like till the maximum height and then go down. So I can use this. It will become root 2v divided by g. Okay. Now you can cut it. Root 2, root 2. You will get GD by V square 1 plus 1 by E is equals to 1. And ultimately, ultimately you have to find out E here. Okay. So there is some calculation we have to do. So let's start doing the calculation. Ultimately, I have to solve this. So GD by V square minus of 1 is equals to 1 by E. V E is equals to V square minus GD divided by V square. Are you getting this? But I need GD. Does have some mistake? Because none of my option is matching. So this is correct. Root 2D. GD divided by V square is equals to 1 plus E is equals to 1. So this is what we are getting. Okay. Now, if I'll open this, GD by V square plus GD by, okay, GD by V square, EV square is equals to 1. Now, consider this here. I'll take this as GD by EV square is equals to 1 minus of GD divided by V square. So it becomes GD by EV square is equals to V square minus of GD divided by V square. So this V square will be cut. Your E will become GD divided by V square minus of GD. Yes, now we got the correct answer. Earlier, like I took this 1 by V here, but this 1 by V is multiplied by this, right? So that's why I was not getting the correct option as my answer. So this is our answer. I hope that this question is clear to you. Very good question. Like it took 2 minutes to solve it, but ultimately I hope that your concept is clear about this, that how to approach these types of question. One girl was there who is throwing the ball with a 45-degree angle and it hits the wall and it again comes back to her. We are considering two things. Basically, it is based upon the projectile motion. We are considering that how much time it will take, and also we are calculating that how much time it will take to go up, and it is how much time it will take to go down. Is it clear, my dear? Is this thing clear now? My diagram is really good. I know that I have done painting classes till third class. After that, my classmates start smoking me that, Manoj, these paintings are basically done by the girls. So like I agree with them, and I told that I won't be attending any painting classes. So now let's move. This question number 17, the graph given shows the velocity v varies with the time t for a body. Which graph shows represent the correct acceleration versus time graph? So this is very, very important. In any graph question, if you are my student, there is a very good approach which you can use, and using this approach, I can ensure you that you won't be finding any difficulty in solving the graph question. The approach is that if you do not have any plan, if you do not have any plan, search extreme ends. If you do not have any plan, search extreme ends. And extreme ends means that what is the graph's value in the starting and what is the graph's value in the end. And other than that, you have to look for only one axis at a one time. You have to look for only one axis at a one time. You have to find out the acceleration, and we know that acceleration is equals to dv by dt. Here we are seeing that the change of velocity is constant. So if the change of velocity is constant, we know that acceleration will be constant. And if velocity is going in the downward direction, it means that it shows that the acceleration will be negative. And if the acceleration is negative, my acceleration must start from the negative side, because in any of the graph, there are only three starting points. First one is the origin, another one is the positive point, and the negative point. So I'm saying that out of these 3 points, A, B, C, I have like using a very logical method, I'm saying that C will be my point. So here, this can't be my answer. This can't be my answer. It won't be starting from 0. It won't be starting from a positive value. So it must start from a negative value. Another consideration what I have to see, that velocity is decreasing at a constant rate. It means that acceleration is constant. So acceleration is constant in this scenario. So my option number B is correct. Okay, this is very easy question. Like within few seconds you can do. Is it clear? Is it clear, my dear? Next question number 18. Identify the logic gate given in the circuit. You have to identify that which is the logic gate, and to find out and to solve the logic gate. The basic approach is that you have to use the De Morgan's law. You have to use the De Morgan's law. There are some students who use truth table, but I am using De Morgan's law. Using the De Morgan's law, I can do one thing, that if this is A, it will be A bar, it will be B bar. Here, this is my NAND gate. So I'll be having A bar dot B bar to the bar. So it will become A bar to the bar, B bar to the bar. Ultimately, you will be getting AB. So AB means this is a OR gate. Okay, so this is a OR gate. There is a bubble here. There is a bubble here. It's a NAND gate. It's a NOT gate. It's a NOT gate. I hope that this thing is clear to you. Is it clear, my dear? Now let's move to another question. Very important question. I have taken multiple questions from the kinematics, because we have already completed the kinematics, right? Let's see what happens in here. A particle of m mass is projected with velocity v, making an angle of 45 degree with the horizontal. The magnitude of the angular momentum of the projectile about the point of the projection when the particle is at the maximum height. You have to find out that what is the angular momentum at the maximum height. It is similar to the question what it was asked in your JEE 2024. So at the maximum height, you have to find out that what is the angular momentum. Tell me that what is the answer. I'm giving you 1 minute to solve this question. I think 15 minutes more I will take. 19th, 10 to 15 minutes. 33 seconds. You want me to give the polls for question number 19? So let me solve this question. See, if a particle is projected with a velocity v, an angle we are considering is 45°, then at the maximum height, the velocity it will be having, there will be no component of the vertical velocity, only I am having the horizontal velocity. So the velocity will be v by root 2. I hope that this is clear to you. Okay, so the only velocity which I will be having is v by root 2. Now the magnitude of the angular momentum of the projectile about the point of the projection when the projectile is at the, okay, so from here I have to find out mass. I'm considering this as m. Angular momentum is mv, r, right? So this will be my r by 2. Range, it will be the half of the complete range, right? So mv velocity is here I have to consider v by root 2, and range, you know that h is equals to u square sine square theta divided by 2g, and range is equals to u square, or you can consider it to be u square sine to theta divided by g. I can consider one thing, r by 2. So it becomes mv by root 2. Sine 2 theta becomes sine 90°. Okay, because if theta is equals to 45° here, if theta is equals to 45° here, sine 2 theta becomes sine 90°. So you can replace it by u square by g. So it becomes v square by g, right? And I have to keep this thing as 2, multiply it by 2. 2 is there. So L will become mv cube divided by 2 root 2 g. Okay, v I have to substitute. Why it's not matching? Because v I have to substitute it by v by, V, I'm considering it at a V only. V square by sine square 45 degree V square. So I'll get V square by root 2. Velocity at the maximum point is this much. Fine. 2 R by 2. Okay, 1 by 2 I have to multiply it. So it will become this 4. So this is my answer. mv cube divided by 4 root 2. Are you getting? Basically, what I have done is that if I'm projecting this with the velocity v, there is an angle of 45 degree. So at the maximum height, I will not be having the horizontal velocity. I will not be having the vertical velocity. The only velocity which I am having is the horizontal velocity, that is the ux. Ux will be equals to u cos 45 degree. That means it will be v by root 2. And this is what I am placing here. Okay. I hope that this is clear to you. Now, how many of you got the correct answers? 19th B. Sir, angular momentum will be along, so u backward r perpendicular is the H maximum. Yes. Now let's move to the next question. Next question is, a gas is filled in a rigid container at pressure P naught. If the mass m of each molecule is halved, keeping the number of molecules same and their RMS speed is doubled, then find the new pressure. So it's a direct formula which you can use here, right? You can use the direct formula. We know that pressure, if I need to find out that what is the pressure here, so pressure is 1 by 3 m, 1 by 3 m, n by v, 1 by 3 m n by v, v RMS square, right? So this is the pressure value which we have. And if this is the pressure value of the gas, if the mass of each molecule is halved, keeping the number of molecules same, their RMS speed is doubled, right? So what is happening here? The next time, the next duration, if I'm considering this as P2, I'm keeping, I have to decrease the mass. So 1 by 3 will be remain same. It's m by 2, n will be same, v. My RMS speed is doubled. So if I'm increasing my RMS speed, it will be 2 RMS square. So this is equation number 1. This is equation number 2. You have to find out that what is the new pressure here. So it will become m by 2, 4, twice of. So P2 will be equals to twice of P. So P2 is equals to twice of P. So this is what I will get, 20th. Now it's time for numerical type. Section B is starting. Only 5 question is left. So now there will be no options. You will be having 5 questions which you have to attempt. There is no options. These questions are known as numerical type. Right, so shall we start? Kirtika? Diya Gautam? Very easy. You must. Diya Gautam. Siddharth Pandey? Last 5 questions. Last 5 question is there. So now let's start. Question number 21. Capillaries of length L and 2L are connected in series. Their radii are R and 2R respectively. If streamline but viscous flow is maintained and pressure difference across first and second capillaries are P1 and P2 respectively, then you have to find out that what is the ratio. Huh? Siddharth, why? What's wrong? What's wrong in here? So this is the correct answer, 2P naught. Check. Rupal, what is your answer you are getting? Rupal? Are you all getting this? Are all of you are getting the same answer? Please let me know. Let's start. Wait, I'll give you a 2 minute break. I'm giving you 2 minutes to solve this. There is 2 minute break. Solve this question, I'll come. Yes, everyone. 27, 26 second. Shall I start or should I wait? Let me check how many of you are active. Wow. So still I have doubt in 13th question. 13th? I'll go and like after the session I'll tell you. So J is very difficult. Darth Pandey, is it? 8. Okay. Siddharth Pandey gave me the answer. So now let's solve this question. First of all, you must remember. First of all, you must remember that if I'm having a capillary of length L, the radius is R. Again, I'm having a I'm increasing the diameter, the radius I'm increasing. The length also is increased to 2L, and the liquid is flowing from this, right? So we must know that rate of flow must be same. Rate of flow is constant. So I can consider that here I'll be having a rate of flow as Q1. Here the rate of flow will be Q2. And the formula for rate Q1 is equals to Q2. The formula for the rate of flow is pi r to the power of 4 p divided by basically we considered 8, the viscosity and the length. So you can consider R1 R1 L1 pi r to the power of 4 p2 divided by 8 rho L2. So you can delete this, will gone, and ultimately you have to find out P1 divided by P2. So P1 divided by P2 is equal to R2 divided by R1 power 4 multiply by L1 divided by L2. So it's 2 to the power of 4 L divided by 1 divided by 2. So it becomes 2 to the power of 3, which is equals to 8. So 8 is the correct answer. If you have to mark, 8 will be the correct answer, right? Now let's move to the next question. There is an idle solenoid of length 0.4 meter and having 500 turns of wire carrying a current of 3 ampere. The torque required to hold a coil in the middle of the solenoid with its axis perpendicular to the axis of the solenoid is this much. Now, remember one thing. Remember one thing, that in case of force or a torque, uh, remember one advertisement is there, men will be men. So similarly, torque will be torque. You have to compare one torque with another torque, or one force with another force. Then only you can find out, right? So we know that here the magnetic field in a solenoid is equals to mu naught Ni, right? The magnetic field in a solenoid is mu naught Ni, and if you have to find out, everything is given to us, that 500 turns and the length is provided to us, right? So I can substitute it mu naught. N is basically small n is the number of turns per unit length. So I'll take 400 divided by 0.4, and the current is flowing as 3 ampere, right? So this will provide me the magnetic field in the wire, and we know that torque is equals to mb sine theta. As we are keeping this at an angle of 90 degree, so I can consider only mb. Is it clear? And what is mb? mb is ia. mb is what? mb is ia. So just I have to consider that value. mb is ia multiplied by b. Do I have to consider pi square? So let me solve this question. If I'll consider these values, area you can consider pi r square, or I'll substitute here only. You all are intelligent. Torque required to hold a coil of this much, this much, this much in the middle of the coil. Okay. Now current is 2. Mu naught by 4 pi is equals to 10 to the power minus 7. Mu naught also you have to replace 10 to the power minus 7 into 4 pi. Area is pi r square, 0.02. 0.02 into 10 to the power of minus 2 to the whole square. And there are number of turns as well, I2 N2. There are number of turns as well. So I'll consider this multiply by 50. Magnetic field value I am replacing from here, 10 to the power of minus 7 into 4 pi, multiply by 500 divided by 0.4, multiply by 3. Pi square I need to take as 10. Okay, I'll remove this decimal, 5000 it will become. Do I need to cancel this? 425 to 100 pi square, 100 pi square. This will become 0.00 0.04 into 10 to the power of minus 4. Okay. Now 10 to the power of this I have taken 10 to the power of minus 7 is also there. 5000 multiplied by 3. 3 is there. I just need to set all the zeros. One, two, three, four. 3, 4. 2 and 2. 2 and it will become 10. 4 into 10 to the power of minus 3. Minus 3 minus 10. Into 50 into 3. You have to consider 10 to the power minus 7 only. So 200 into 3 into 10 to the power of minus 10. So it will become 2 into 3 into 10 to the power of minus 8. Right? I have to consider it as minus 7. Minus 7. So what I can do is I can multiply it by 10 and divide it by 10. Right? Then it will become 3 into 10 to the power of minus 7. And this will become 5. Yes, this is the answer. So now my x value is 5. You have to compare this. See, in your JEE main exam, I have seen that multiple times, even if you have solved your question, you have to compare this with the answer given as per the question. Right? So here we have solved this using the magnetic field and the torque. I told you that whenever we have to balance something with some other values, you can use this thing. Is it clear, my dear? I hope that you have got the correct answer. 5, yes. So Mohan Siddharth Pandey got the correct answer. Now let's move to the question number 23. But before starting this question, I am giving you 1 minute to solve this question. This is a question from previous year. So I hope that you can solve it very easily. And we have also done in our rotational motion class. And I'll inform Bhoomika ma'am to be ready. I haven't seen their messages. Their messages are coming because I'm not using my phone while taking the classes. Ah. So now let's solve this question. 7, Siddharth Pandey. So Siddharth gave me the answer that here we are getting 7 as the value. Yes. So basically, in this question, a solid sphere is there which is rolling without slipping in a plane surface about its axis symmetry. The ratio of translational kinetic energy to the total kinetic energy you have to find out. So kinetic energy translational divided by kinetic energy rotational. So translational kinetic energy is half mv square, and for rotational part we have to consider half I omega square plus half mv square, and this is given to us is x by 7. So you must know that what is the moment of inertia. You have to consider the moment of inertia of a solid sphere. So moment of inertia of a solid sphere is 2 by 5 mr square. And using that, if you put all the values, ultimately you will be getting what value? If you find out, you will get 5. Here also 5, I think that you will be getting. Kumawat, what is the value you are getting? 5. 23, 5. Yes. So you will get x as 5. Now let's move to the next question. This question is very important. In a hydrogen-like atom, electrons make transition from an energy level with quantum number n to the another with quantum number n minus 1. If n is greater than 1, the frequency of the radiation emitted is proportional to n to the power of minus x. You have to find out that what is the value of x here. So this question is from atoms and nuclei chapter. You have to solve it. Wait. Getting messages. Nika ma'am have to be ready. So you know that energy is equals to h nu, right? Energy is equals to h nu, and you can use this formula E is equals to z square. Basically, it is moving from n to n minus 1. So I can consider this as n minus 1 to the whole square minus of 1 by n square, right? And my n is greater than 1. If you solve this, ultimately you will get that V, ultimately you will get that V is proportional to 1 to the power of n cube, and your x will become 3. So your answer must be x. This question comes in JEE 2024. So a ring has a uniform distribution charge of 2 microcoulomb and a radius of 3 centimeter. A charge of 10 to the power minus 6 coulomb is placed at the center of the ring. You have to find out that what is the tension developed in the ring. So I'm considering that there is a charge of 10 to the power of minus 6 coulomb here, and a uniformly distribution of the charge, which is 2 pi, is distributed on the ring. Two pi charge is distributed on the ring. You have to find out the tension developed in the ring. This question is similar to the surface tension which we are doing, and the tension in this scenario can be find out using a very simple formula that states that tension is equals to 1 upon 4 pi epsilon naught q lambda divided by r. Okay, so using that formula you can use, and easily you can find out the tension. So I am giving this as your homework because I have taken a lot of time. There is one information which I have to tell you, that you can join the test series, all India test series from Rankplus. The price of this test series is 999, and you can also subscribe to our personalized mentorship program. The sessions prices are given here. Now it's time for your maths. I'm ending my session. Bhoomika ma'am will join you from here. Okay. Now bye bye. Wait, I'll ask Bhoomika ma'am. Is she ready? Bye bye everyone.
Hey everyone. Hi everybody. Can you see me? Hear me? Everybody all set? We are finally live with math. Highly awaited. It's time to kickstart with mathematics, people. I know you have been waiting for the question discussion for way too long. Hello, people. Quickly tell me if I am perfectly visible, audible to everyone out there. Share the session with as many folks as you can because today we are absolutely ready to smash every question which is going to come your way. This is the math mock test, and each question which I will share with you is highly relevant, highly promising for your upcoming JEE Main exam. Also, let me know in the chat which date have you got. So yesterday the city intimation slip was out. Tell me which date have you got. I really would want to know what is the date where majority of my students are actually lying. Hello Siddharth, 28th. Okay, that's late. That's okay. What about others? Guys, you're done with chem, you're done with physics, and now it's time for the nuclear bomb subject, which is mathematics. So I want all of you all to quickly go grab something to munch, have a sip of water. You are not allowed to dial down your energy meters. No, your energy meters have to be super duper high. You have to increase your stamina right now. You have to train your mind and your body right now to be increasing your sitting hours, increasing your focus hours. All right. And that is why you're not allowed to get tired and not allowed to back out at all. Am I making sense, everyone? Please tell me. Yes. Yes, Mohan, 23rd. Okay. That is soon. But it's okay. It's absolutely okay. Favorite subject? Favorite subject for me too. But obvious. But yeah. Are we ready to dive in? Guys, every question which I will show you, you have to number one, mark it as easy, medium, difficult. And then we'll move ahead and go and attack it. Understanding? If it's an easy question, it will be very easy in terms of understanding number one and also the solving procedure. The approach required or the idea required is going to be relatively straightforward. That is when we're going to categorize the question under the easy umbrella. Similarly, you're going to have a medium umbrella as well, wherein you will categorize questions which are slightly lengthier, but the approach is something familiar to you. And of course, in the difficult category, something I don't need to talk about at all. Okay. Hello, Charan. So guys, I am starting with the first question on your screen. Everybody brace yourself. As I said, if you want a quick break, please go, take 2 minutes, grab something to munch, grab something to drink, keep it aside, and also sit tight in a distraction-free environment because you know math. You commit one single error and the entire question is gone for a toss. And I don't want you to commit even a single error. Making sense, everyone? Making sense? Okay, you know devil lies in the details. I always say the tiny little speed breakers on the road. That is where majorly people get disbalanced. If there's a big manhole, everybody is able to see it and go past it, move past it, run past it or walk past it. But if there is a small rock, a small piece of rock or a stone kept, there's a little speed breaker kept, a little speed breaker made on the road, that's where majorly we get off balance. What I mean to say by that is it's just an anecdote to tell you that devil lies in the details. The more you are precise at the miniature steps or the intermediate steps of calculation, the better your fluency is with the question and more accurate will be your answer. So, are we ready? Are we absolutely ready, people? I want your Josh to be super high. I want your energy to be super pumped up and charged up. There is absolutely no room for dial down energy meters. There is no room for less motivation. There is no room for any self-doubt. The entire space is for complete focus, dedication, and giving your 100%. Let's get started. Question number 1 on your screen, everyone. Take a look. Take a look, a very famous category of questions to be asked in your JEE Main exam, something which you must know how to crack. And also let me tell you, this is a question which falls in the what? Easy to medium. What? Easy or medium or difficult? Very good. T is the variable of integration. What next? Look at the integrand. It itself is giving you a very big hint. Highly relevant, very repeated and promising category of questions, everyone. Must know how to crack. Very good. I would also rate it as a very easy question. Why? Easy means round 1 questions. Medium means round 2. Difficult obviously means round 3. So, why am I saying this is easy? What is f of x? Integral 0 to 2. Solve with me. In fact, solve faster than me. T to the power minus x, 2 minus t whole to the power x minus 2 dt. The very first step is very good. Thank you so much. It's the King's rule. I love it when you people tell me the next step. I just love it. Absolutely love it. King's rule means What is the variable of integration, everyone? T. So I'm going to replace t with 0 plus 2 minus t. So basically replace t with 2 minus t. F of x remains as it is. Alright, this is 0 to 2. T is replaced with 2 minus t raised to the power minus x, 2 minus and then 2 minus t raised to the power x minus 2 dt. What is this? Integral 0 to 2. 2 minus t to the power minus x, 2 minus 2 plus t. This is t to the power x minus 2 dt. Making sense? So the very first manipulation is that I have applied my King's rule and got a new version of f of x. Cool. What is the next step? Very standard question, everyone. Very standard. Number one step was apply the King's rule. And the second step is replace x with, can you tell me? Can you tell me? Replace x with 2 minus x in my original integral. Absolutely correct. Why? Why? Because the moment you do so, you get f of 2 minus x is equals to 0 to 2. T will now not be disturbed. T to the power minus of 2 minus x. That means t to the power x minus 2. Okay, t to the power x minus 2. 2 minus t to the power x minus 2. X is replaced with 2 minus x minus 2. So this was just minus x and this is dt. Can you see the similarity? Can you see the similarity here and here? Here and here, can you see the similarity? Very good, Siddharth. Bang on, job done. Absolutely correct. Nail on the head. Right shot. Tell me, can you see the similarity? This is the beauty of this question, because of which this is such a big favorite of NTA. F of 2 minus x, everyone, is equal to f of x. Isn't like hearts? So millennials make heart like this. I guess Gen Zs make heart like this. I don't know how you make heart. That's something which you are going to tell me. But this question is all hearts. F of x equals f of 2 minus x is a massively great conclusion which we've got. What is it? F of x equal to f of 2 minus x. You won't believe the question is over. The question is over. Why, ma'am? Because the question says f of 3 minus x is equal to f of x minus 1. Let's check. Let's check. We have got f of x equal to f of 2 minus x, right? Also, one more thing is written in option B, C, D. F dash 1, F dash 1, F dash 1. Let's calculate F dash 1. Differentiate both sides. You get F dash x equal to F dash of 2 minus x into minus 1. Plug in x equal to 1 because I'm interested in F dash 1. I get F dash 1 is equal to minus F dash 2 minus 1 is 1. You get twice of F dash 1 is 0, which means F dash 1 is 0. So we have solved F dash 1. We also have a massively great relationship between f of x and f of 2 minus x, that they are equal. Let's attack the options, everyone. It's very simple. It's like, question is very simple. If you replace x with 3 minus x, you will get f of 3 minus x is equals to f of 2 minus 3 plus x. So this is x minus 1. Absolutely correct. I have not done anything. I have just used this relationship, replaced x with 3 minus x, and bingo, I have got what option A was saying. That means the claim is correct, option is wrong. What about the next one? Replace x with 3. I will get f of 3 is equal to f of 2 minus 3, which is minus 1. F dash 1 is nothing but 0. This is also saying the correct thing, so it is wrong. Which option you are getting as the right one? Tell me. Next. Next is plug in x as 5. F of 5 is equals to f of 2 minus 5 is minus 3. And this is to 0 only. This is something which is wrong. That means option is correct. F of 0, now put it over here. F of 0 is equal to f of 2 minus 0. This is again 0. This is correct. That means option is wrong. C is the right answer. Quickly tell me, is this absolutely clear? Wonderful question. First question, very easy, plus 4, just like that. Is it cool? Moving on to the next one, guys. You have to make a very quick decision when it comes to question selection and question rejection. Let's go to question number 2. C is the right answer for this one. Look at this one. I have already made you familiar with this question in my practice sessions. Not exactly this, but somewhat like this. And these questions are picking up popularity a lot right now. Picking up popularity like anything. Tell me, what will you do if you have a differential equation wherein the right hand side function is f of x, which is given to you as a branch function? It's a very new type of a format of the question of differential equation. Yes, you are correct. It's LDE. It is linear differential equation, but the format is pretty different. Why? Because the right hand side function is given to you as a branch function. What do you do in such a situation? Tell me, what do you do in such a situation? One very obvious step is, ma'am, dy by dx plus 2y equal to f of x. It's like dy by dx plus py equal to q, right? Ma'am, I will be computing the integrating factor e to the power integration of p dx. This will give you e to the power 2x. Now, ma'am, I will write the solution. Y into integrating factor is equals to integration of q into integrating factor dx plus c. This is where the catch comes into picture. This is where the catch comes into picture, everyone. I want all your attention on the screen right now. Whenever your function f is given to you as a branch function, we are not interested in writing the constant. How do you get rid of the constant? When you plug in the limits on the symbol of integration. The moment you put limit on the symbol of integration, you get rid of the constant of integration. Yes or no? We study indefinite integration where there is a plus c everywhere. The moment we plug in the lower and the upper limit on the integral sign, this plus c is eliminated. So if I don't want a plus c, I would want limits on the integration symbol. This is the major catch step here. But what will be the limits? Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Because you are given f of 0 is 0, and what is f of 2? You are given f of 0 is 0. F of 2 is something which you need to find out. You will, that's why, plug in the limits to be 0 to x. See na, x is lying between 0 and 1, f of 0 is 0 and f of 2 is something that you need to find. So obviously x is greater than 0 and hence 0 to x is the limit which I will put here. Very good, Siddharth. Very, very good. Not just exactly 2, but your estimate is correct. 0 to 2 means you will not put 2. You will substitute that x over there, 0 to x, and then x will be 2 is something that I need to solve further. Is that okay? 0 to x is the catch step. This is exactly the catch step. The highlight of this question is to write lower limit and upper limit on the integral sign. That's it. This is the catch of this question. If you are aware of this, the question is a cakewalk. The question is very sasta, very chindi. What is this now? Now you get y into e to the power 2x because you have 0 to x. And you know when x is from 0 to 1, definition of f of x is 1, otherwise it is 2. So you are going to break your integral na, 0 to 1 and 1 to x. Yes or no? 0 to 1, your f of x is 1 and you have just e to the power 2x dx. And 1 to x, this is 2 e to the power 2x dx. Everyone tell me, is this absolutely clear? Yeah, that's exactly what I've done, Priyanshu, but in the next step. The first step was 0 to x, right? And then 0 to 1, 1 to x. Is that okay? Is that okay? Any confusion? So what do you get? E to the power 2x upon 2 from 0 to 1 plus 2 times e to the power 2x upon 2 from 0 to 1. What is your answer? Huh? You want what? F of 2. Tell me. F of 2. 2 into 2, 4. So y into e to the power 4 is equal to what? E to the power 2 upon 2. Okay, let me write it here only. This is y into e to the power 4 is equal to e to the power 4 upon 2 plus this cancels out e to the power 4. So e to the power 4, this is, oh, I have to solve the limits, na? Okay. First, let's solve the limits. This is what? E to the power 2 upon 2 plus e to the power 2. That's what you have got. Now you plug in what? X equal to 2. So y into e to the power 4 is equal to e square plus 2e square upon 2. Is that okay? Or is there a problem? All you need to do is solve the integral, everybody. In the end, you have to just plug in x as 2. What will you get? Baba, e to the power 0 is also 1, na? So what do you get? 1 by 2 e to the power 2 minus 1 and plus this is e to the power 2 minus 1. High definition, crystal clear, yes or no? The moment you get y into e to the power 2x is equal to this expression, basically you will get y into e to the power 2x is equal to HDCC. Okay, it's completed. What is your answer coming out to be, Priyanshu? What is your answer coming out to be? In place of x, you plug in 2. So you get e to the power 4. 2e to the power 4. Tell me. Please tell me if this is absolutely clear. Yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. I've just plugged in x as 2, nothing else. So 2e to the power 4 minus e square minus 1. 2e to the power 4 minus e square minus 1. This B is the right answer. Did you understand? What will you rate this question as? Please frankly tell me. What will you rate this question as? Easy, medium or difficult? It's a very new type of a question. This looks like a linear differential equation, which it actually is. But because your right hand side function is described as a branch function, it's broken up into two parts. It's piecewise defined. I have to actually break my integral when I write the solution. Y into integrating factor is integration of q into integrating factor plus c. This integration which is coming on the right hand side, I have to break it. In order to break it, I will have to use the limits. If I have to use the limit, I have to get rid of the constant of integration. This is the only catch. After that, you plug in the respective definition of f and solve, and within minutes you get the answer. Absolutely correct. Integration breaks at 1. 0 to 1, 1 to x, because that's how the definition is described, no? See, 0 to 1 and then everywhere else. Okay, easy. Even I would say this is easy, but easy to medium. If you are not aware of this pattern of the question, then definitely a medium category question. If you are aware, it's really an easy question. It's really easy. So these type of questions you have to catch in the first round, at max second round. Take a look at this one. If the range of values of A for which roots of this equation lie between the roots of this equation is P comma Q, what is the value of Q plus 1 by P square? Had it been a value in 0 to 1, then only 0 to x. Yes, absolutely correct. Tell me. Read the question very carefully. If the range of values of A for which roots of the first quadratic equation. So I'll say quadratic equation number 1 is x square minus 2x minus a square plus 1 is 0. And quadratic equation number 2 is x square minus 2 times a plus 1x plus a into a minus 1 is 0. Okay, it is saying range of values of A for which roots of the first equation, let's say roots of the first equation are alpha beta, lie between the roots of the second equation. Oh, so this is, let's say, gamma delta. Okay, and the second quadratic equation you can clearly see has leading coefficient 1. Now imagine, guys, imagine, everybody, I want your visualization tools to be activated right now. Your visual apparatus is completely oiled and serviced, right? Activated. Switch on the button and activate it. Quadratic equation number 1, its roots are alpha and beta. Alpha, beta are lying between, strictly between the roots of the quadratic equation number 2. That means obviously the second quadratic equation will be cutting the x-axis 2 times. So its discriminant has to be non-negative without a doubt. Otherwise, how will it be able to accommodate 2 roots of quadratic equation number 1 between it? It won't be able to, right? So what is the scene? This is the second quadratic equation. This is your quadratic equation number 2. It has to cut x-axis 2 times. There is no other option. This is gamma, this is delta, because between its roots it has to accommodate somewhere alpha and beta. Is this making sense? Is this making sense? So your second quadratic equation has leading coefficient 1, which means it's an upward opening parabola. But it is now not just any upward opening parabola. It was going to cut the x-axis at exactly 2 distinct points. It will have 2 distinct real roots for sure, between which alpha and beta will be accommodated. Now comes the fact. What is alpha, ma'am, and what is beta? What is alpha? What is beta, guys? Tell me. The first equation is kind of known to you in a better manner. What is it? First quadratic equation, x square minus 2x minus a square plus 1 or plus minus a square minus 1 is 0. So x is minus b plus minus root over b square minus 4 into a into c. So plus a square plus 1 upon 2. This is 2 plus minus. Solve it. 4 plus 4a square plus 4. Check this out. B square minus 4ac. Is this correct? Oh, yeah. This is a square minus a square plus 1. Let me write this again. This is, okay, yes. 2x and then minus a square plus 1. Check this out. So this is what? B square minus 4ac gives you what? This is minus 4. This and this gets cancelled out upon 2. What are you getting? 2 plus minus 2a upon 2, which means 1 plus minus a. Guys, any confusion? Yes, absolutely correct. Any confusion, people tell me right now. I have not done anything. Just in this first quadratic equation, I have applied my Sridharacharya formula or the quadratic formula to get my roots. I have 1 plus a and 1 minus a as the two roots. 1 plus a and 1 minus a as the two roots. Let's say this is 1 minus a. Let's say this is 1 plus a. And now comes the very obvious, the sweet, cute concept of location of roots. If alpha and beta are lying between the roots gamma and delta, and these are roots of the second quadratic equation, what is the outcome? What is the outcome, everyone? Quick. I am saying my quadratic equation number 2 is, let's say, g of x equal to x square minus 2 times a plus 1 into x plus a into a minus 1 equal to 0. Yes or no? Yes or no? What will you get? Very good, Siddharth. Awesome. You will get g of 1 minus a is negative and g of 1 plus a is also negative. Yes or no? G of 1 minus a will be negative and g of 1 plus a will also be negative. The outcome will be a negative number. Is it making sense? Is that making sense? Yes or no? G of 1 minus a negative. Very simple. Come on. 1 minus a whole square minus 2 times a plus 1 into 1 minus a plus a into a minus 1 negative. Tell me, what are you getting when you solve this very quickly? And g of 1 plus a negative means 1 plus a whole square minus 2 times a plus 1 into again 1 plus a, which is a plus 1, plus a into a minus 1 negative. What are you getting as the outcome from both these inequations? Is this what you are getting from the first one? Huh? Quick. Come on, you have to use the wavy curve method when you simplify this. Use your wavy curve method when you simplify both these inequations. You will get a belongs to minus 1 by 4 comma 1 from the first one and a is greater than minus 1 by 3. There is an intersection, people. There is an and involved, intersection, which means common region. This is minus 1 by 3, this is minus 1 by 4 and this is somewhere 1. So one inequality says 1 by 4 to 1. Next one says minus 1 by 3 and everything greater than that. So what is the common region? What is the common region, guys? This is the common region. That means a belongs to minus 1 by 4 comma 1. If a belongs to minus 1 by 4 comma 1, you have to compare this with p comma q. Q plus 1 by p square. 1 plus 1 by p square. That means 1 upon minus 1 by 4 whole square. 1 upon 1 by 16. This is actually 16. Your answer comes out to be 17. Yes? No? Yes, ma'am? No, ma'am? Very quick, everyone. 17 is the right answer. Is this question clear? Now, this you can at least assign in the medium category. Why am I saying so? Because the statement can confuse you. The statement is talking about two quadratic equations and roots of one lying between the roots of the other. This language itself can be confusing in that pressure situation, but the concept is simple. Location of roots, guys, very, very important. Very, very important. Catch hold of these questions, attack them and kill them in the second round. That's okay, that's on you, but definitely attempt them and kill them correctly, accurately. Is this clear? Hashtag HDCC. Is this hashtag HDCC? Is there any confusion, any doubt? Anybody, any confusion, any doubt? Stop me right now and ask me right now. Alrighty then, let's go to the next one. World of complex numbers. I know you all are shit scared of complex numbers. I know students are like, I'm going to leave complex numbers and go to take the exam, but that's not done, guys. I'm going to tell you that from complex numbers, sometimes you get such easy questions you can't even imagine. Can't even imagine. Such easy questions. Why, ma'am? How, ma'am? Look at this one. Mod of z minus 2 is equal to 2 times mod z minus 1. What is the value of real part of z upon mod z whole square? Now, this question is very tough looking, even if it has a very small statement. It is tough looking because it has a lot of z's involved. So, to make ourselves comfortable, for our convenience, we are going to substitute z as x plus iota y. I need to now find real part of z upon mod z whole square, which means what? X upon x square plus y square. That's it. That is it. That is it. This is what I need to find. Looks so cute. Whereas look at this real part of z upon mod z whole square. Looks bit intimidating, right? Bit scary. So this is what I need to find. What am I given? I am given mod of z minus 2. Mod of z minus 2 means under root of x minus 2 whole square plus y square equal to 2 times mod z minus 1 under root of x minus 1 whole square plus y square. You get x square plus 4 minus 4x plus y square is equals to 4 times x square plus 1 minus 2x plus y square. Check this and tell me if you have understood what I've done till now. Huh? Yes, ma'am? No, ma'am? So 4x square minus x square is 3x square. 4y square minus y square is 3y square. You have plus 4 minus 8x minus 4 plus 4x is 0. So 3x square plus 3y square plus 4 minus 4 cancels out is equal to 4x. So what do you get? X square plus y square whole upon, or rather x upon x square plus y square is equal to 3 upon 4. Answer is not 2. Answer is not 2, Siddharth. No, answer is not 2 and your question is done. Can you imagine? Please do not wear blinds. Don't wear blinds that complex numbers is very complex. I'm going to leave it completely. Questions like these come in the paper. It's a PYQ. Questions like these come in the paper, and actually these are questions which have come to give you marks. But for that you must know certain basics of a chapter. No, you must know how to open the mod. You must know how to write real part of z, mod z whole square. All these basic things so you should know, na bache. The approach of writing z as x plus iota y is something which you should know. Yes, otherwise it's very simple. Super simple, super duper simple. Very easy question, yeah, very easy. Answer is what? 3 by 4. Is that clear? Absolutely clear, guys. No confusion. I am moving on to the next one. It's time to level up. Tell me. Sum of all the values of mod lambda such that the lines, this one and this one, cannot form a triangle. 3 lines. You have line 1, you have line 2, and you have line 3. You can write it down as well for more clarity and better vision. X plus 2y minus 3 is 0. What about line 2? 3x minus y minus 1 is 0. And line 3? 2 lambda x plus y minus 2 is 0. If you want that these lines should not make a triangle, these lines should not make a triangle. In what situation will 3 lines not make a triangle? Tell me. Common sense, guys, common sense. Right now, just use your common sense, your basic rational thinking, and tell me if 3 lines are not supposed to make a triangle. If 3 lines are not supposed to make a triangle, how should they interact with one another? Okay, Siddharth is saying unique solution, determinant 0, area 0. I want them to not make a triangle. See, either they can make a triangle, okay, fine, or any two of them can be parallel, in which case, no matter how the third line goes, the three lines will never form a triangle. Or it can happen that the three lines actually become concurrent. Yes or no? In this case, there is a triangle. In this case, there is no triangle where any two lines are parallel. And even in this case, there is no triangle where the three lines are concurrent. Is that making sense? Guys, any doubt, please tell me. It's very, very big time common sense oriented question. If I want three lines to not make a triangle, either any two of them should be parallel or all three of them should be parallel. But in this case, all three of them can't be parallel because you can see what is the slope of line 1? It is minus of coefficient of x upon coefficient of y. And what is the slope of line 2? Minus 3 upon minus 1, which is 3. So clearly these two are unequal. Clearly these two are unequal. That means line 1 is not parallel to line 2. If I talk about line 3, I can't compute its slope because there is an unknown involved. So I don't know whether line 1 is parallel to line 3 or not, line 2 is parallel to line 3 or not, but I certainly know line 1 and line 2 are not parallel. Pakka say line 1, line 2 are not parallel. Is that clear? Is that clear? In these two situations only I can get the situation of no triangle. So if I want any two lines to be parallel, L1, L2 to can't be parallel. L1 is not parallel to L2. So the first case can be that L1 is parallel to L3. If L1 is parallel to L3, their slopes will be same. That means minus 1 by 2 is equal to what is the slope of L3? Minus 2 lambda upon 1. That means minus 2 lambda. So lambda is coming out to be 1 by 4. Is that correct? Is that correct? Yes. Second situation in which a triangle will not be formed is when line 2 is parallel to line 3. Line 2, what is the slope? 3. And line 3, what is the slope? Minus 2 lambda. So lambda is minus 3 by 2. Please check this. If L1 is parallel to L3, no triangle. L2 parallel to L3, no triangle. Third, that they are concurrent. L1, L2, L3 are concurrent. Concurrent means, as you said, area of the triangle is 0, or I can say this determinant is 0. Which determinant, guys? 1, 2, minus 3, 3, minus 1, minus 1, 2 lambda, 1, minus 2. This is 0. Is that making sense? It's like the coefficient matrix that you used to form, no? It's the same. The determinant is 0. Is that clear? Is that clear? When you will solve this, lambda will come out to be 3 by 5. So that's it. For lambda equal to 1 by 4, L1 will be parallel to L3, so no triangle will be formed. For lambda equal to minus 3 by 2, L2 will be parallel to L3, so no triangle will be formed. For lambda equal to 3 by 5, all three lines will be concurrent and hence no triangle will be formed. These are the only three possible acceptable values of lambda under which no triangle will be formed. Yes? So what is the sum of all values of mod lambda? My sum will come out to be 1 by 4 plus 3 by 2 plus 3 by 5 because it's talking about the sum of mod lambda. Mod lambda. Okay, this is 47 by 20. The sum is set to be k. So k is 47 by 20, so 20k will be 47. Check this out. What? Tough question? Geometry based? You get geometry based questions in the paper. Is it tough? Proper mock test going on, guys. From any direction, from any chapter, questions can be popped up in front of you. This is what gives you the actual real training. You have to set in your system that I can be thrown questions at from any chapter. And you have to be mentally prepared to attack it with that attitude and mindset. Is that clear? Medium level, I'm going to rate this as medium level. All right, Siddharth. Let's go to the next question now, everybody. Brace yourself quickly. Come to this one. Fantastic question. Fantastic. And each one of y'all, if your concepts are clear about matrices and determinants, and if you have listened to me, listened to my advice of studying the properties of adjoint, studying the properties of trace, then this question will be a cakewalk for you. But if you haven't, then you're going to face struggle in this question. That's my promise. You are going to face struggle in this question. Please tell me how to crack this. Quick. Let M be a square matrix of order 3 whose elements are real numbers and adjoint of M is given to you, everyone. Oh. I want absolute value of trace of M. Okay. I want absolute value of trace of M. Fine. I know what is trace. Trace is the sum of the diagonal members. Now, adjoint of M. This is given to you as 36, 0, minus 4, 0, 6, 0, 0, 3 and 6. Alrighty. What next? Determinant of M, somebody is saying, is 1, 2, 9, 6. Such a big determinant. Okay. Tell me one thing. Two things actually. Tell me two things. Adjoint of M. Do you know the formula? Adjoint of M. Do you know the formula? Guys, be very precise in telling me the formulas. You must know them by heart till now. Do you know the formulas? Adjoint of M. Everyone, come on. What is it? Adjoint of M. What is the formula? Determinant of M to the power n minus 2 times M. What is the formula for determinant of adjoint of M? Huh? Determinant of M to the power n minus 2 whole square. Oh, n minus 1 whole square. Yes or no? Are these two formulas on your fingertips, guys? Very, very, very important. Sensationally important. Very important. Making sense? Yes? Very, very good, Siddharth. Very good. Clear? Now, why am I asking you this formula right now? Because here, what do I have? Adjoint of M is determinant of M to the power n minus 2. 3 minus 2 is 1 times M. So, basically what you are given is, you are given determinant of M times M is equal to this matrix. That means M is nothing but 1 upon determinant of M and this matrix. Yes or no? But what is determinant of M? Huh? You will compute it from here, no? What is determinant of adjoint of M? Anybody? Determinant of adjoint of M, when you calculate the determinant of this matrix, it comes out to be 6 to the power 4. This is equal to determinant of M to the power n minus 1. n minus 1 means 3 minus 1. 2 square is 4. This means determinant of M bache is plus minus 6. How many of you all understood? When you compute the determinant of adjoint of M, that's a proper matrix given to you, na? Just expand it along any row. You can take out the terms common as well, not a problem. Compute the determinant, your answer will come out to be 6 to the power 4. Which somebody was telling as well, 1296. Very, very good. JEE aspirant. Okay, fine. When you resolve, you get determinant of M to be plus minus 6. So here I get plus minus 6. This is my M. And what is M? This is 36, 0, minus 4, 0, 6, 0, 0, 3 and 6. Take this 6 inside. What do you get? 36 upon plus minus 6 is plus minus 6. This is plus minus 1 and this is plus minus 1. I am not interested in the other entries, guys. I am not interested in other entries because I want trace. I only want the trace of M, which means this plus this plus this. Trace of M will be either 6 plus 1 or it will be minus 6 minus 1 minus 1. Right? If determinant of M is plus 6, the trace will be 6 plus 1 plus 1. If determinant of M is minus 6, it will be minus 6 minus 1 minus 1. Correct? So you are getting 8 or minus 8. In both the cases, you want absolute value, which is 8. Very good. So this question actually got solved very quickly. But you must understand, without a firm command over these two properties, this question would have been seriously a tough question. I would not rate it as easy. This is really a medium to difficult level question, because questions like these literally freak students out. They are like, I'm not given M, I'm given adjoint of M. How am I going to navigate this? How exactly should I solve this question? Okay, so I hope the strategy is clear, the pedagogy is clear, flow is clear, and you've got your answer. Cool. Next question, brace yourself everyone, pull up your socks. Let's increase the level. This is a difficult question. Majorly, around 60% of your paper, 70% of your paper in fact, is going to be a mixture of easy to medium level questions like you have been seeing so far. But there are some questions which you will find difficult. But these are questions which sometimes look difficult but are not difficult. Some questions are actually difficult, but some look difficult but are not difficult. So what do you think about this question? What do you think about this question? Fantastic. You already know you need only 50-55 marks to enter the 99 percentile club in mathematics. So you can opt for skipping these very difficult questions. But this one specifically is not that difficult. Trust me. Trust me guys, just try your hands on it. Try solving it. It's -4 to 4 sine inverse of sine x plus cos inverse of cos x upon 1 plus x square into 1 plus GIF of x square by 17. Its answer is given to you in terms of the unknowns A, B and C. You have to calculate A minus B minus C. Most relevant question for your upcoming JEE Main exam. Most relevant. But before that, something else has to be done, na Siddharth? Can you tell me? See, your x is lying between -4 and 4, which means x square is less than 16 greater than equal to 0. Very big step, I'm telling you, a very important observation. If x square is lying between 0 and 16, x square by 17 will lie between 16 by 17 and here is 0. What is this? This is the fraction. 16 by 17 is a fraction. So x square by 17 belongs to 0, 1. Pakka? Pakka? So its GIF will be what? Its GIF is 0. GIF is 0 everyone. Its GIF is 0. Which means this giant expression is just given to us to confuse us, to scare us. But we are stronger than the question. Yes or no? We figured it out that this is actually 0. It has no relevance, and now my question has become even simpler. Now what do I have? See this? I have integral -4 to 4 sine inverse of sine x whole upon 1 plus x square dx plus -4 to 4 cos inverse of cos x upon 1 plus x square dx. And now I think something which you were talking about, even odd, is going to come into picture. How exactly? See, this completely is an odd function. 1 plus x square is an even function. That means this completely is an odd function, and hence the integral is going to be 0. Yes ma'am, no ma'am. One big chunk of your integral has been shot out. Shot out at Lokhandwala. It has been shot out. Is it clear? Such a big scary expression is now no more into picture. All we have to deal with is this integral. And here also there is a magic. Your cos inverse of cos x bache is even function. Your 1 plus x square is also an even function. That means this complete ratio is also an even function. Wow. Okay. Cool. No, isolate. If this is odd, integral is 0 vanished. This is even. This gives you twice of integral 0 to 4 cos inverse of cos x upon 1 plus x square. Now comes the major heart of the question, soul of the question. Many students commit this mistake. What do? Listen to me carefully. Hundreds and thousands of students commit this mistake. They write cos inverse of cos x as x. And they get x upon 1 plus x square. Very easy to integrate. Supremely easy. And this is a drastically wrong step. Why, ma'am? Because cos inverse of cos x is not always equal to x, bache. Cos inverse of cos x, the graph looks like a mountain. Remember or not? This is 0, this is pi, this is 2 pi, this is 3 pi, this is 4 pi, and so on. All these angles are 90 degrees. Yes or no? This is x. Okay. The other line is perpendicular to y equal to x passing through 2 pi comma 0. This is 2 pi minus x. And so on. This is your pi. Is this clear? Is this clear? This graph is cos inverse of cos x. Yes, it's an even function. It is periodic with period 2 pi. Yes or no? And also we know the definition of cos inverse of cos x at every branch, in every pi length interval. Yes or no? Very quickly tell me. Now the question is, yeah, absolutely correct. Now the question is from ITF. This gives you 2 common, 0 to 4. You want to integrate 0 to 4. This is 0. Pi is 3.14. Somewhere here, let's say, is 4. If you want to integrate from 0 to 4, the definition is changing at pi. So your integral will break at pi. You will get 0 to pi and then plus pi to 4. 0 to pi, cos inverse cos x is x. So you get x upon 1 plus x squared. Alright. Pi to 4, cos inverse cos x is 2 pi minus x. Okay, alrighty, dx. This is now the only easy peasy lemon squeezy integral which you have to solve. How beautiful question, yaar. Such a beautiful question. It has so many concepts involved, loaded with concepts. GIF concept, odd even concept, how to break an even integral concept, then ITF concept. Yes or no? And now we have to just integrate. So what will you get? Integral 2x upon 1 plus x squared dx 0 to pi, and then you have pi to 4, 2 pi minus x. So 2 pi upon 1 plus x squared dx, 2 pi minus x, x upon 1 plus x squared dx. This is pi to 4. And everything was 2 pi, right? So this is 2 times 2 pi minus x. So 2 times, and this is also 2 times. Now tell me, 1 plus x square you will take as t. So 2x dx will be dt. What will you get? Log of 1 plus x square, limit from 0 to pi. 4 pi as it is, this is tan inverse of 1 plus x square, limit from pi to 4, minus again log of 1 plus x square from pi to 4. Any confusion? Any confusion? Stop me right now. If there is any confusion, stop me right now, guys. Take a look at the calculations very carefully. How have I broken down the integral and how have I written every expression? Is this absolutely clear? Yes? Alright. This gives you log of 1 plus pi square. Okay. 4 pi as it is. Tan inverse? Tan inverse? Tell me. Oh, this is tan inverse x. Tan inverse x from pi to 4. 4 pi, tan inverse 4 minus tan inverse pi. Tan inverse 4 minus tan inverse pi means tan inverse of 4 minus pi upon 1 minus 4 pi. Perfect. Minus log of. Tell me. Log of 1 plus 16, which is 17, minus log 1 plus pi square, so upon 1 plus pi square. Is this clear? Log of m by n is log m minus log n. Is this clear? Log 17 minus log of 1 plus pi square is log of 17 by 1 plus pi square. Guys, is there no voice? Are you able to hear me? Quick, good to go. Somebody is writing no voice. Aditya? Is it cool? This is log of something minus log of something. Log m minus log n. Club these two, everyone. Club these two. You get log of 1 plus pi square whole square upon 17. Alrighty. What next? Plus 4 pi tan inverse of 4 minus pi upon 1 minus 4 pi. Guys, please check it. Check it out. Our answer has almost matched the expression. Not almost. Actually matched the expression given in the question. Log of 1 plus pi square whole square upon a. So a is 17. Okay. B pi tan inverse, that means 4 pi tan inverse. So B is 4. And what is C? C minus pi upon 1 plus C pi. Huh? Tan inverse A minus tan inverse A minus tan upon 1 plus AB. Oh, 1 plus AB. This is plus. So tell me. Tan inverse C minus pi upon 1 plus C pi. C is also 4. So A minus B is 13. 13 minus 4. What is the answer? 9. No, 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 no. 9 is the answer. People, 17 minus 4, 13. 13 minus 4, 9. 9 is the answer, not 11, not 12, not 8. What is this? Nobody is getting the right answer. Only I am correct. Huh? Quickly tell me, is this clear? This question was loaded with wonderful concepts, everyone. Is this absolutely clear? This is a must-do question. I will, as I said, rate it in the difficult category. But there is huge amount of learning involved. You can get a miniature version of this question. Something from the middle they can catch and they can put that as a single question. Then it will be easier. But if they involve so many concepts in one question and give you, it is a round 3 question for sure. But all the mini concepts involved, individually, you should know them. You should know them. You should have a firm grip upon them. All right. Next question, everyone. Brace yourself. The answer here is option number D, which is 9. Let's go. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful question. Can you crack this? Can you crack this? Wow. It's a wow question. Wow. And you'll realize why I'm saying wow by the end of the question. Why am I saying wow? F is a function from minus 2a comma 2a interval to r. Let this be an odd function. Odd means it is symmetric with respect to opposite quadrants or symmetric with respect to origin, or in terms of definition it means f of minus x is minus of f of x. Okay, this is the property f is exercising such that left hand derivative of f at a is minus 2. Left hand derivative of f at a is minus 2. Left hand derivative of f at a is minus 2. Left hand derivative of f at a is minus 2. That means this is minus 2. Do you realize this? F dash of a minus is minus 2. I have converted my English language into mathematics. I hope this is absolutely clear. Yes? Let's check. Aditya. I think you're hurrying. You are hurrying. Okay. This is limit h tends to 0, f of, tell me, a minus h minus f of a whole upon minus h is minus 2. First principle, everyone. First principle. Is this clear? This is given to us. I want to talk about what? Left hand derivative of f at minus a. Left hand derivative of f at a is given to you minus 2. F dash of a from the negative is minus 2. I want f dash of minus a from the negative. Let's see. Limit h tends to 0. F of minus a minus h minus f of minus a whole upon minus h. This is what I need to simplify. Okay. Limit h tends to 0. Alright. What is this, guys? F of minus of a plus h. Okay. Minus f of minus a, and there is whole upon h. Now I know f is an odd function, so f of minus of something is minus of f of that something. So what do I get in the next step? This is limit h tends to 0 minus of f of a plus h, and again f of minus a is minus of f of a, so plus f of a. This is plus f of a whole upon minus h. Minus h is as it is. Now what? Look at the expression carefully. Here you have minus f of a plus h plus f of a upon minus h. And here what is given to you is f of a minus h minus f of a upon minus h. Is there any relationship between this bubble and this bubble? Any relationship between this bubble and this bubble? Look at both the bubbles. Mera to 0 aaya hai. Okay, let's see. You are given a beautiful piece of information. It is f of x equal to f of 2a minus x. If you substitute x with a plus x, you will get f of a plus x is equal to f of 2a minus x, which gives you f of a minus x. So f of a minus x is same as f of a plus x. That means f of a plus h is same as f of a minus h. Can you see this? So this becomes equal to limit h tends to 0 minus of f of a minus h plus f of a whole upon minus h. Huh? Tell? Clear till here? Now tell me, is there a relationship between this and this? Minus of f of a minus h plus f of a whole upon minus h. This is f of a minus h minus f of a whole upon minus h. If I write this like this, limit h tends to 0, minus sign is outside, you get f of a minus h minus f of a whole upon minus h. Check this out. Check this out. I've taken out the minus sign from the numerator and this is what I have inside. Absolutely correct. This complete thing is exactly what is written over here, which is minus 2. So your answer comes out to be minus of minus 2, which is 2, everybody. This is such a big observation game which the question is asking you to play. It's such a big observation game which question is asking you to play. Yes or no? Brilliant question, yeah? It's just using the definition of first principle and it's kind of confusing you. It's trying to confuse you. It's a very easy question. You apply the first principle, simplify, and then you use the relationship. Okay, and eventually what you get? Minus of minus 2. 0 is not the answer. 2 is the answer. Everybody please check. Check the calculation, check the steps. Have you understood everything and is everything clear? Yes? Let's go then without any further delay. I believe this was an easy question, but for you to be able to decode what is supposed to be done, I would rate it as a medium level question. All right, fine. Let's go to the next one. Come here, everyone. Come here and look at this question. P1 and P2 are the roots of this quadratic equation. All right. Q1 and Q2 are the roots of the next quadratic equation such that P1, Q1, P2, Q2 are in AP of distinct terms. What is A plus C minus 1? Aditya, you also check, bache. My answer is coming out to be 2 for the last question. Now, this question is wonderful. This is something which can become a difficult question for you if you don't observe a very minute detail involved here. It's a very minute detail involved. You know what is it? See, you have ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0 and you have cx square plus bx plus a equal to 0. Do you know the relationship between these two quadratic equations? The coefficients are the same, ABC, ABC, but the positioning has changed. What do you do to this quadratic equation to get this quadratic equation? What do you do to that quadratic equation to get this quadratic equation? Anyone? Anyone? No. This is a transformed equation when x is replaced with 1 by x. Remember? Formation of quadratic equations, transforming quadratic equations. When you replace x with, very good, when you replace x with, yes, 1 by x, what will you get? You will get a by x square plus b by x plus c, which gives you cx square plus bx plus a equal to 0 is exactly what is written over here. And when you replace x with 1 by x, what happens to the roots? If the first quadratic equation has P1 and P2 as the roots, the reciprocated quadratic equation will have reciprocal roots. This is the catch. If first quadratic equation has P1, P2 as the roots, the quadratic equation obtained by replacing x with its reciprocal will have reciprocal roots. If this has P1, P2, this will have reciprocal of P1, P2. But question says roots of this equation are Q1 and Q2. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. What next? Now that you know the nature of Q1, Q2 as well, let's use the fact that P1, Q1, P2, Q2 are in AP. So P1, Q1 means 1 by P1, P2 and Q2 means 1 by P2. They are forming an arithmetic progression. So here what will you use? Sum of terms equidistant from the beginning and from the end are equal. So you will get P1 plus 1 by P2 is equal to 1 by P1 plus P2. Huh? Yes or no? Yes or no? This gives you what? P1 minus P2 is equals to 1 by P1 minus 1 by P2. So P1 minus P2 is equals to P2 minus P1 upon P1 P2. So what can you do here? P1 and P2 are distinct roots. You will cancel this out but at the cost of a minus sign. So you will get P1 P2 equal to minus 1. P1 P2 equal to minus 1. P1 P2 are roots of this equation. Product of roots is C by A. C by A is minus 1, C is minus A. So what is your answer? If C is minus A, you get A minus 1, which gives you minus 1 as the final answer. Aditya, 1 is not the answer. You are making such silly mistakes. 1 is not the answer because here you had P1 minus P2 and here you had P2 minus P1. So when you cancel, you get minus 1 upon P1 P2. P1 P2 is coming out to be minus 1. That means product of roots is coming out to be minus 1 for that equation. So C by A is minus 1, which means C is minus A. Siddharth, answer is minus 1, not 1. Absolutely correct. Is that clear? Please take a look at the question statement. Take a look at how have we solved it, and the fact that you have to replace x with 1 by x should be very clear to you. You should be in one go able to identify that the moment I see this equation and this equation, I should be able to tell the relationship between them. That the second one is obtained by replacing x with 1 by x in the first one. The second one is obtained by replacing x with 1 by x in the first one. Transformation of quadratic equation, a very underestimated, neglected topic which JEE Main is completely exploiting. Alrighty? Alrighty? Okay, minus 1. Okay. Going to the next one then. I feel this was medium or tough. What would you rate this as? Medium question, easy question, difficult question. What would you rate it as? Minus 1 is the right answer. Easy, difficult, medium. Easy? You want to rate it easy? Easy to medium, I would believe. Medium, right? Easy to medium. If you're able to capture this step, the relationship between both quadratic equations, the question is seriously simple. Otherwise, it's going to give you a hard time. It will give you a hard time. Let's go to the next question. Wonderful, wonderful question, guys. I know quadratic equations has been deleted from your syllabus, but it's just a myth because the trigonometric equations, not quadratic equations, trigonometric equations has been deleted, but actually that's a myth because questions from here are repeatedly asked in the paper, either directly or indirectly. Look at this question. S is consisting of all those x coming from minus pi to pi, where x is not 0, not pi by 2, not minus pi by 2. Why? Because at 0, what is the problem? At 0, cosec is not defined. At 0, cot is not defined. And at pi by 2 and minus pi by 2, tan and sec have a problem. Yes or no? At pi by 2 and minus pi by 2, tan and sec have a problem. They are not defined. That is why, in order for my equation to be well defined, I have taken this restriction upon x that x is not allowed to be 0, pi by 2 or minus pi by 2. Let's start solving. Root 3 sec x plus cosec x plus 2 times tan x minus cot x is 0. Guys, you should be very, very, very smooth in solving questions like these. These are really scoring questions which can take some bit of your time. You can attempt them in round 2, but they literally are there for you to smash them. Let's start. This is root 3 upon cos plus 1 upon sine plus 2 times sine upon cos minus cos upon sine. Okay, so you get root 3 sine plus cos upon sine cos plus 2 times sine square minus cos square upon sine cos. Oh, 0. Let's see. So root 3 sine plus cos upon sine cos is 2 times cos square minus sine square. I've taken it to the right hand side upon sine cos. This cancels out because cos and sine are not 0 because of the restriction upon x, and that is why we can cancel them. Okay, we can cancel them. Yes. Medium was for the last question. Tell me what would you rate this question as, okay? Easy or medium or hard? All right. Now what? Now what? Cos square minus sine square. Cos square x minus sine square x is cos 2x. And this 2, take it to the left hand side. What will you get? Root 3 upon 2 sine plus 1 upon 2 cos is equal to cos 2x. What is this? You know it. Sine 60 sine x plus cos 60 cos x equal to cos 2x. I have deliberately converted my left hand side in terms of cos because right hand side I have a cos. So cos sine A sine B, cos A cos B plus sine A sine B is cos of A minus B. This is equal to cos 2x. And now I think you know what will come into picture. Yes or no? Cos theta equals cos alpha. Huh? Cos theta equal to cos alpha. What is the formula? What is the solution? General solution? Huh? This is it. N comes from the set of all integers. Cos theta equals cos alpha. Theta equals 2n pi plus minus x minus pi by 3. 0. Is 0 the answer? Let's see. X is n pi plus minus x by 2 minus pi by 6. Or don't do this, you can either solve it in two ways. You have 2x equal to 2n pi plus x minus pi by 3, and you have 2x equal to 2n pi minus x plus pi by 3. So 2x minus x is equals to 2n pi minus pi by 3, and here 3x is equal to 2n pi plus pi by 3. Don't forget, I am only allowed to register my solutions which fall in the open interval minus pi to pi, not 0, not pi by 2, not minus pi by 2. And n is coming from the set of all integers. N is coming from the set of all integers. Here, when you take n as 0, you get x as minus pi by 3. Accepted? N as 1, 2 pi minus pi by 3. No, no, it will go beyond my interval. N equal to minus 1, minus 2 pi minus pi by 3. Again, it will go beyond my interval. So, only one solution from here. From here, let's check. N equals 0. What do you get? 3x equal to pi by 3, x equal to pi by 6. Accepted. N equal to 1. 3x equal to 2 pi plus pi by 3. 2 pi means 6 plus 1, 7 pi by 9. Oh, okay. Accepted. Perfect. N equal to minus 1. So, minus 2 pi plus pi by 3. So, minus 6 plus 1 is minus 5 pi by 9. Yes, minus 5 pi by 9. Accepted. For n equal to 2, minus 2, 3, minus 3, it will go beyond my interval. So, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 solutions. I want the sum. I want the sum. What is the sum? The sum is 0, no, minus pi by 3 plus pi by 6 plus 7 pi by 9 minus 5 pi by 9, which is actually a big fat 0. Yes, you are correct. Absolutely a big fat 0, everybody. It is yes, 0. Is this question clear? Do not commit the crime of leaving trigonometric equations and going to take the exam. It is going to work totally against you. Totally. Okay? Remember the trigonometric equations and understand how you actually go ahead and solve them. Convert in the standard form, and after that plug in the values of n and accept the ones which are lying in your interval of interest. Reject the ones which are lying beyond the interval of interest. Okay? Easy? Easy to medium again, because it was a little lengthy and time consuming. That's why I'm saying medium. Okay? Let's go then, guys, to the next question, everybody. On your screen, answer here is 0. Wow question. Guys, I want your attention. Supremely rich, high quality question. Everybody, take a look. U, V, W are three non-coplanar unit vectors. Okay, alpha, beta, gamma are the angles between the vectors U and V, V and W, W and U. A, B, C, B unit vectors along the bisectors of angles alpha, beta, gamma. What is the value of this giant expression? Now, this question might look very difficult in the first go. If I would have been in place of you, I would have marked it as a D. Difficult, very tough, bouncer. But first of all, there is a concept required to crack this. The moment you know the concept, after that the question is really a matter of results. If the results, properties and formulas are clear to you, if you remember them, the question can be cracked within 3 to 5 minutes. That's it. It's not a round one question for sure, but it's not a very difficult question that you will not be able to crack it. See, understand the concept first. Concept is mind-blowing. And concept is what has high chances of being repeated in your paper. So understand the concept. U, V, W are three non-coplanar unit vectors. So I can say U cap, V cap and W cap. Alpha, beta, gamma are angles between these vectors. A, B, C are unit vectors along the bisectors of the angle alpha, beta, gamma. Let's take one situation. Let's say this is U cap and this is V cap. These are your two unit vectors. Yes, these are your two unit vectors. The angle between these two unit vectors is alpha. And this is your angle bisector. Dividing my angle into two equal parts, alpha by 2, alpha by 2. This is your A vector, which is your angle bisector. What the concept says is that the angle bisector, which is your A vector, actually lies along the vector U cap plus V cap. A vector lies along U cap plus V cap, which means it's parallel to U cap plus V cap. And how do you write it? It is lambda times U cap plus V cap. This is something which you have to remember, everyone. U cap, V cap, two unit vectors. Alpha is the angle between them. Consider their angle bisector. The angle bisector will always be in the direction of, or it will be along U cap plus V cap. But the question says, A vector be the unit vector along the bisector. Unit vector. I want my A vector to be a unit vector. So, but A vector is a unit vector. If A vector is a unit vector, this implies mod of A vector is 1, which implies mod of lambda times U plus V is equal to 1, which implies mod lambda is equals to 1 upon mod of U plus V. How do you expand mod of U plus V? How do you expand mod of U plus V? This is equal to under root of mod U square plus mod V square plus 2 times U dot V. But what is U dot V? Mod U mod V cos alpha, because alpha is the angle between U and V. Mod U mod V is 1 into 1. So 2 cos alpha is what remains. So 2 cos alpha. Okay. So you get mod lambda is equal to 1 upon root over 2 plus 2 cos alpha. Why? Because mod U 1, mod V 1. 1 square plus 1 square is 2. So what do you get? 1 upon root over 2 common 1 plus cos alpha is 2 cos square alpha by 2. 1 plus cos 2 theta is 2 cos square theta. So this gives you what? 1 upon 2 cos alpha by 2. Oh. Oh. So what do you get? If mod lambda is this, if mod lambda is 1 upon root over this, that means lambda actually comes out to be 1 upon 2 cos alpha by 2. Is this clear? The moment you say lambda is this, it means what? What it means is, for this scalar lambda, my A vector will be a unit vector. Is it clear? So generally my angle bisector is scalar multiple of U cap plus V cap. But if that bisector is a unit vector, the scalar will be this 1 upon 2 cos alpha by 2. So I have got my A vector. It is U cap plus V cap upon 2 cos alpha by 2. Right? Because lambda is nothing but 1 upon 2 cos alpha by 2. Such a nice question. Yeah, such a nice question. The moment you have your A vector, similarly you can write your B vector also. A vector is what? U cap plus V cap upon 2 cos alpha by 2. your B vector will be V cap plus W cap upon 2 cos beta by 2, and your C vector will be U cap plus W cap upon 2 cos gamma by 2. Let's come to the expression, okay, the expression which you all have been waiting for. Let's attack that. You have U V W square, you have sec square alpha by 2, sec square beta by 2, and sec square gamma by 2. Okay, this is the numerator. What is the denominator? A cross B, B cross C, C cross A. Who will tell me the replacement of box of A cross B, B cross C, C cross A? There is a direct formula, guys. Who knows the formula? Box of A cross B, B cross C, and C cross A is equal to what? Who will tell me box of A cross B, B cross C, and C cross A is equal to what? Do you know the formula? Very important result. Very, very, very important result. A cross B, B cross C, C cross A. Box is equal to what? Who knows the formula? UVW square. Absolutely correct. This is, tell me, no? A cross B, B cross C, C cross A. This is ABC box square. Please remember this. And that is why I am cutting this from here and replacing this with ABC square. Is it clear? So now my question becomes what? This is UVW square, sec square alpha by 2, sec square beta by 2, sec square gamma by 2, whole upon, here you have ABC whole square. But what is A, what is B, what is C, you know, right? This is what? U plus V upon 2 cos alpha by 2, then V plus W upon 2 cos beta by 2, then U plus W upon 2 cos gamma by 2 whole square. Okay, now please understand one thing. Your 1 upon 2 cos alpha by 2, 1 upon 2 cos beta by 2, 1 upon 2 cos gamma by 2. All these are scalars. They will come out with a square sign. So you will get what? You have numerator as it is. U, V, W square, sec square alpha by 2, sec square beta by 2, sec square gamma by 2, whole upon, you have 1 upon 2 cos alpha by 2, 2 cos beta by 2, 2 cos gamma by 2. So 1 upon, and all of this square. So 1 upon 4, 1 upon 4, 1 upon 4, 1 upon 64. Right? And then you have sec square alpha by 2, sec square beta by 2, and sec square gamma by 2. And inside you will be left with U plus V, V plus W, W plus U square. Please tell me if there is any confusion. Please tell me if there is any confusion. I have not done anything. This was 1 upon 2 cos alpha by 2 taken out with a square sign. So you get 1 upon 4 cos square alpha by 2. This also is 1 upon 4 cos square beta by 2. This is 1 upon 4 cos square gamma by 2. So 1 upon 4, 1 upon 4, 1 upon 4, 1 upon 64. And take cos above, you get sec square alpha by 2, sec square beta by 2, sec square gamma by 2. This gets cancelled with this. And now what you have is very interesting. I have a smile on my face. You have U, V, W whole square. Niche you have 1 upon 64. So 64 goes above. Here what you have is U plus V, V plus W, W plus U whole square. Who will tell me what is this? हम कहाँ से लाते हो इतने अच्छे questions? अरे बाबा, tell me. U plus V, V plus W, W plus U whole square. Another formula. U plus V, V plus W, W plus U. What is this equal to? You must know these formulas, guys. Otherwise, the journey of your vector is going to be a tough one. It's going to be a Herculean task. It will be no less than a trek. What is this? U plus V, V plus W, W plus U box. No, this is U, V, W, but twice of this. बच्चे square ऊपर आ रहा है और 2 नीचे आ रहा है. Are you understanding? A cross B, B cross C, C cross A is ABC square. But U plus V, V plus W, W plus U is 2 times U, V, W. That's the difference. Is that making sense? So this is equal to twice of this. So here what will I get? In the next step, 64 times UVW whole square upon 2 times UVW all of this whole square. So you will get 4 times this square. Cancel, cancel. Answer is nothing but 16. Such a wonderful question. I mean, I want to take a moment to appreciate the beauty. Literally. I really wish to take a moment to appreciate the beauty of this question and the amount of learning it's giving you. This is not a very regular learning. Questions based upon angle bisectors, you don't solve that often. But now, because we are sensing a change in the paper pattern, vectors, which now everybody knows is high weightage, is going to study it very nicely. But these are the concepts which still students will fail to study or will fail to master at least. That's where you have an edge. You have an edge. Okay? Properties, 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 properties. But still I would rate it as a difficult question. If you have not seen it ever, if you have not solved it ever, this might seem like a task to you. It might. But is it understood, everybody? Is it understood? Any confusion, any doubt, stop me right now, ask me right now. I'm going to explain it as many times as you want me to. Is it clear? Hashtag HDCC, everybody. A difficult question, slightly difficult question. And 16 is the right answer. All right, let's go to the world of conic sections. The line 2x plus y equals 1 is tangent to my hyperbola. If this line passes through the point of intersection of the nearest directrix and the x-axis, what is the eccentricity of the hyperbola? It's a nice question. Literally, nice question. Very nice question. Hyperbola, draw the hyperbola. Okay, very quickly, let's see this. Okay, this is my hyperbola, x square by a square minus y square by b square equal to 1. Line is 2x plus y equal to 1. When x is 0, y is 1. Here is the directrix. This is one directrix, this is another directrix. This is x equals a by e, x equals minus a by e. Now, understand. 2x plus y equal to 1, that means y equal to minus 2x plus 1. It is having negative slope, so it's making obtuse angle. It's having negative slope, it's making obtuse angle, right? So here somewhere, let's say 0, 1, the line is passing like this. How? This is how the line is going. Can you see this? The line is passing through the point of intersection of the nearest directrix with the x-axis. This is that point of intersection of the nearest directrix with the x-axis. Now you could have said, ma'am, even this directrix is near, but in that case the angle would have been acute. I want obtuse angle. That is why I am intersecting it with the directrix 1 and not with directrix 2. Yes, directrix 1, I have made this line, this complete line. Okay, is it cool? Where is this line intersecting my x-axis? Tell me. When y is 0, x is 1 by 2, this point is 1 by 2, 0. 1 by 2, 0. Huh? Plus 1 by 2, that means 1 by 2, 0. Can you imagine this is 1 by 2, 0 and this line is x equals a by e. So a by e is equal to what? Huh? What is a by e? Yes, can I say a by e is equal to 1 by 2 or 2a is actually equal to e? I want to find the eccentricity. If I get 2a, I am done. If I get 2a, I am done. The question says this line is actually tangent to my hyperbola. If this line passes through the point of intersection of the nearest directrix in the x-axis, what is the eccentricity of the hyperbola? Now, if you extend it ahead, it will be tangent to my hyperbola is what the question says. So, given tangent is Given tangent is y equal to minus 2x plus 1. But I know for a hyperbola, my equation of tangent looks like y equal to mx plus minus root over a square m square minus b square. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now this is the tangent of slope m, and the line written above is the same tangent. Baba, same line is the tangent. No, I have written it in another alternate form. That's it. So what are you getting? You are getting m is equal to minus 2, and you are getting under root a square m square minus b square is equal to 1, or a square m square minus b square is 1. Yes or no? Tell me. But m is minus 2, so you get 4a square minus b square is equal to 1. Is this clear? This is what is given to you. If both equations represent the same line, their slopes are matching and y-intercepts are matching. Slope is minus 2 and a square m square minus b square is 1. Plug in m square as minus 2 whole square. You get 4a square minus b square is 1. Now you already know e is nothing but 2a. So e square is 4a square. What is e square? 1 plus b square by a square. Yes or no? Remember the relationship between e, a and b, right? E square is 1 plus b square by a square, and this is 4a square. So what do you get? You get a square plus b square is equals to 4a to the power 4. But what is b square? Plug it here. What is b square? 4a square minus 1. So 4a square minus 1 is 4a to the power 4. So you basically get 4a to the power 4 minus 5a square plus 1 is 0. Tell me if this is clear. See, this part we had very logically from the statement derived that my 1 by 2 is equal to a by e. If the statement doesn't make sense to you, if in the head you are not visually able to understand what's going on, you will never be able to reach the conclusion that 1 by 2 is a by e. From there we got e is 2a. And then e square is 1 plus b square by a square is a very, very important relationship which you must know. Is this clear till here? Is this clear? Huh? 4a square minus 1 minus 1, a square minus 1. So what is this? A is 1 and a is 1 by 2. Because a is a positive number. A is a positive number. X is a by e. A you already know represents the distance. So a is a positive number. A is 1, a is half. If a is 1, what is e? E is 2. If a is half, what is e? E is 1. Hyperbola, guys, hyperbola, eccentricity is greater than 1. This is chucked out, this is accepted. E equal to 2 is the right answer. Eccentricity for a hyperbola can't be 1. 1 is the eccentricity for parabola. So the right answer here is 2. The eccentricity is 2. Is the question understood? Is the figure clear? The logic clear? How have I used the condition of slope form of equation of tangent to crack this question? Please do not go by what NTA says that your tangent and normal has been deleted. No, by the books, yes, it has been, but actually it has not, because continuously questions on common tangent are being asked. Questions like this have been asked, and in AOD and calculus also in many chapters you are using the concept of tangent again and again. So you know, as a matter of fact, you can't miss out on understanding the concept of tangent and normal. And as far as conic sections is concerned, please remember the slope form, the point form and the parametric form of equations of tangent and normals for all the conics. It will definitely be advantageous for you. Definitely. Yeah, absolutely correct, Priyanshu. That's what I'm saying. All right. What? Difficult question? Easy question? Medium level question? What is it? Everyone tell me. Medium, easy, difficult. Doable, not doable. Easy? Medium? Round 1, round 2, you decide. If it's a round 1 question, then it's easy. If it's a round 2 question, according to me, it's a round 2 question, then definitely it's medium. Okay? Little bit here and there, if you screw up, the question is gone. Question is gone. Come to this one again, fantastic. Volume of a parallelopipe formed by this vector, and this vector is 27 cubic units. ABC, if ABC where R is 1, 2, 3 are non-negative real numbers, then summation R equal to 1 to 3 AR plus BR plus CR is 3L. And summation is 3L, then L is less than equal to 3, greater than equal to 3, less than equal to 9, less than equal to 2. Wonderful question. Wonderful. See, this is 3L means what? Do you know this? Do you know what is the meaning of this is 3L? This means A1 plus A2 plus A3. Then there is a plus B1 plus B2 plus B3 plus there is C1 plus C2 plus C3 is equal to 3L. You can write like this, or you can write it as A1, B1, C1, A2, B2, C2, and then obviously A3, B3 and C3. Yes? Okay, this is given to you, bache. This is given. And this itself is a big hint for you to recollect your AM-GM inequality. You heard me right. I'm talking about the AM-GM inequality. See, this complete quantity plus this complete quantity plus this complete quantity upon 3. I'm talking about applying it on this, this and this. So you add the 3 quantities, divide by 3, greater than equal to the cube root of their product. Cube root of their product. Product means A1 plus B1 plus C1 into A2 plus B2 plus C2 into A3 plus B3 plus C3. Okay. Okay. But the value of this entire sum is given to you as 3L. So you are getting 3L upon 3 is actually greater than equal to cube root of this product. है ना? So L cube, you are basically getting L cube is greater than equal to the product. And the product is not a random product. Guys, please check. The product is not random. This is A1 plus B1 plus C1 into A2 plus B2 plus C2 into A3 plus B3 plus C3. Not a random product. No. Why, ma'am? I'll tell you. Save this. Let's park this in equation for some time. You are getting volume of this parallelopipe is 27 cubic units. Volume, how do you calculate the volume? If volume is 27 cubic units, this means A1, A2, A3, B1, B2, B3, C1, C2, C3. This is bache 27. Now comes the catch. Now comes the catch. If you open this up, let's say with respect to the first row, let's say, what do you get? You get A1 multiplied with B2C3 minus B3C2 minus A2 multiplied with, you get what? B1C3 minus B3C1 plus A3 multiplied with, you get B1C2 minus B2C1. This is 27. Please make sure that you understand that here this and this, these 3 terms are getting added, whereas this one and this one are getting subtracted. So 3 terms are getting added, 3 are getting subtracted to give you 27. Now listen to me. What's happening here? Here what do you have? 3 into 3 into 3. Here basically you are having 27 terms, all positive. And mind it, all these 27 terms, they are all positive. And they include these terms which are sitting in positive over here. There is a A1, B2, C3. Yes. There is A2, B3, C1. Yes. There is A3, B1, C2. Yes. But something is being subtracted from here as well. So the plus wale terms which are here are present here. So what can you conclude? That your L cube is much greater than this quantity. There are 3 terms which are common here and here. But from here, something is being subtracted also. And this is actually, when you open all the 3 brackets on multiplying, you will get 27 terms. Just imagine, here there are only how many terms? 6 terms. Yes or no? Yes or no? So obviously L cube is way greater than 27. Absolutely correct. L cube is greater than 27, which means L is greater than equal to 3. Such a logical question, yaar. Such a logical question. Is it clear? I would rate it as difficult, not a very simple one to crack, but something which you must know how to crack when you get this question in your paper. Okay? Liked it? Hashtag HDCC. Don't forget to hit the like button as well. Okay, then let's go to the next question, which is this one. Again, fantastic. Fantastic. Tell me, given that mod of cos inverse 1 by n is less than pi by 2. Okay, fine, cool. If L is this limit, let k be 2L plus 4 by pi. If slope of the common tangent between ellipse this one and parabola this one is m, what is 1 by m square? Wonderful question, people. You have to understand how to crack this. Until and unless I get my limit, I don't have L. If I don't have L, I will not be able to proceed further with the conic sections part of it. So it's a mixture of a lot of multiple concepts from calculus and conic sections. So let's go. What is L? L is limit n tends to infinity 2 by pi n plus 1 cos inverse of 1 by n minus n. If you plug in n as infinity right now, what's happening? This is completely going to infinity. 1 by infinity means 0. As you approach to 0, what do you get? What do you get? Tell me, pi by 2 and minus infinity. That means this is completely minus infinity. So you are getting infinity minus infinity form. Yeah, Priyanshu, why not? 100%, 110%. In fact, now that the fill in the blank questions have been reduced, now you can get anything. They don't want to give you choice, so they want to put as many varieties as possible in the question paper. See, if there were 30 questions, they were covering many varieties and expecting you to leave 5 questions, so it's okay. But now it's just 25 questions. So they are going to try and cover maximum variety, maximum different types of questions in these 25 number. Okay? Infinity minus infinity right now is the form, right? Yes. How do you plan to solve this further? One very good way is to rationalize. If you don't wish to rationalize, because here we have infinite limit, take n as 1 by x. Take n as 1 by x. If n tends to infinity, this implies x tends to 0. So what are you getting? You are getting limit x tends to 0, because dealing with limit tends to 0 is much convenient, right? You get 2 by pi n plus 1 means n is what? 1 by x plus 1 cos inverse x minus 1 by x. Let's simplify this. X is your LCM. You get 2 by pi 1 plus x cos inverse x minus 1. This is limit x tends to 0. It's but obvious now, people, that if your x tends to 0, what is your answer? Cos inverse 0 is 1. Yes or no? Oh, 90. Tell me, what is this? Absolutely correct. Is this giving you 0 by 0 form? Yes or no? See, here you have 2 by pi. 1 plus 0 is 0. Cos inverse 0 is pi by 2. So 2 by pi into pi by 2 is 1. 1 minus 1 is 0. 0 upon 0 is 0. 0 upon 0 is this form, the indeterminate form. So apply your LH rule. Apply your LH rule, everyone. 2 by pi. Okay, fine. First, in here, apply the product rule. First function, differentiation of second. So it is minus of root over 1 minus x square. Please check this. Then plus 2 by pi cos inverse x, and differentiation of 1 plus x is 1 only. Differentiation of minus 1 is 0 upon 1. Limit x tends to 0. Tell me now. If x is 0, what do you get? Here you get minus 2 by pi plus 2 by pi into cos inverse 0 is pi by 2. So what do you get? Minus 2 by pi plus 1 is L. Yes or no? L you've got. You have got L. This much part has been computed. L we have obtained. It is 1 minus 2 by pi. Now I want K. What is K? Chalo baba, K is what? 2 times L. So minus 4 by pi plus 2 plus 4 by pi. K is simply 2. That's it. If K is 2, what do you do next? Guys, tell me. If K is 2, what do you do next? If K is 2, what do you do next? Huh? K is 2, na? So your ellipse comes out to be 3x square plus 8y square equal to 48. And your parabola comes out to be y square equal to 2 into 2, 4x. Yes or no? Yes, now it's the time for conic sections, the time to disco is the time to conics. Alright. Alright, you get x square upon 16 plus y square upon 6 equal to 1. Now I am talking about common tangent. What do? Write the equation of tangent for ellipse. Y equal to mx plus minus root over a square m square plus b square. Write the equation for parabola. Y equal to mx plus a by m. Now plug in the values. This is mx plus minus a square is 16, b square is 6. Here you get y equal to mx plus a by m. A is what? 1 by m. Tell me. Both these equations are representing the same line because it's the common tangent. No, both equations are representing the same line. So what will you do? You will equate their y-intercepts. You will say this implies root over 16m square plus 6 is equal to 1 by m. Y-intercepts you equate, na? Square both sides. 16m square plus 6 is equal to 1 by m square. Oh, what does this give you? 16m to the power 4 plus 6m square minus 1 is 0. So what are you getting? One is m square equal to 1 by 8, other is 2m square equal to minus 1. This can't be happening. Square of a real number can never be negative. M square is 1 by 8. You want 1 by m square. 1 by m square is 8. Absolutely correct. C will be same, which means y-intercept will be same. Is this clear? When you solve this biquadratic equation, you get two values of m square. One is 1 by 8, one is a negative half. Negative half can't be the value of m square. M square is a positive number. So that means m square will be 1 by 8. That you accept. So 1 by m square will be 8. Is that cool? Is that cool, everybody? I am moving on to the next question. Let's go. A couple of more questions left. Then I will give you a couple of very easy questions for homework. And that will be the end of the session. So let's start. Let's start. Two very bomb blasting questions on your way. Look here. What do you have? Summation 4k minus 1. Here you have 2015 C4k minus 1. K going from 1 to 504. Which result do you think will pop in here? Very nice question from binomial people. The last question I would rate as difficult because it is lengthy and it is a multi-conceptual question. Let's come to this one. So in this mock, you can see a lot of easy questions, a lot of medium level questions and some difficult level questions as well. Very balanced difficulty I had kept for this mock test. I hope you were able to actually calculate your score because you have to tell me in the comment section once the session ends. In your math paper, what was your mock score? Let's start. What is the result you think I'm going to use here? Do you know this? NCR is N upon R, N minus 1 CR minus 1. Is this clear? So this means R times NCR is equal to N times N minus 1 CR minus 1. So it's like this is your R, this is your N, and this is again your R. So it's like R times NCR, which is N times N minus 1 CR minus 1. Oh, is this clear? Is this clear till here? 2015 will come out. 2015 will come out. You're left with summation 2014 C4K minus 2. That's it. So what will you get? Now you need to solve this summation, right? You need to solve this summation, and that's the most interesting part. Because if you look at the summation, this is 2014 C4K minus 2. Okay. Check this out, okay? This will give you 2014 C2 plus 2014 C6 plus 2014 C10 plus 2014 C14 plus and so on. 503. 504. Tell me. 2014 C 2014. Now the pattern here is, here you can write 2010 plus 2014 C 2014. Look at the pattern. Can you see? 2 and 6, gap of 4. 6 and 10, gap of 4. 10 and 14, gap of 4. 2010, 2014, gap of 4. So there is a gap of 4. I know gap of 2. I know the result for gap of 2. I don't know the result for gap of 4. That's the newness of this question. I don't know the answer when the gap is of 4 units. But I know what? Chalo, I'll tell you what I know. I know 2014 C0 plus 2014 C2 plus 2014 C4 plus 2014 C6 plus and so on. 2014 C 2010, 2014 C 2012 plus 2014 C 2014. What is this? Sum of even lower indices. What is this? Sum of all binomial coefficients is 2 to the power n. Sum of all binomial coefficients is 2 to the power n. Sum of all the even ones is 2 to the power n minus 1. Sum of all odd ones is 2 to the power n minus 1. So this is 2 to the power 2014 minus 1. So this is 2013. Pakka. This is to pakka 2013. 2 to the power 2013. Now comes the magic. This much to I know. This to I know, na? Sum of all the even ones is 2 to the power n minus 1. Sum of all odd ones is 2 to the power n minus 1. This much to I know. One more thing. One more thing. What do I want? I want 2, 6, 10, 14 and so on. Look at this. 2014 C0 is same as 2014 C 2014. I want 2014. 2014 C2 is same as 2014 C12. I want 2014 C2. Okay. 2014 C4 is same as 2010. I want 2010. 2014 C6 is same as 2014 C 2008. I want 2014 C6. Do you know what's happening? Everything that you want is sitting 2 times over here because NCR is same as NCN minus R. NCR is same as NCN minus R. So whatever you want here is sitting 2 times here. Whatever you want here is sitting 2 times here. So actually this is equal to 2 times what you want. That is 2014 C2 plus 2014 C6 plus and so on. 2014 C 2014. This is 2 to the power 2013. So 1, 2, 1, 2 cancels out. This is 2012. That means your answer comes out to be what? This is 2015 into 2 to the power 2012. That's the answer. Is this clear? Again, not a very cheap question, not a very easy question, but I'm sure you understood this. First of all, this result is extremely important. Secondly, must know results, people, must know results. Sum of all binomial coefficients 2 to the power n, sum of all even ones is 2 to the power n minus 1, sum of all odd ones is 2 to the power n minus 1. And this series actually is 2 times the series I want. That's the realization which happens because of NCR equal to NCn minus R. And that is why you got the answer. Again, not a very easy question. I would rate it as medium to difficult. I hope, but this is clear. Absolutely clear. Hashtag HTCC should be clear. Let's come to this one. F of x is given to you. Now, composition is somehow picking up trend a lot in JEE Main right now. F of x is given to you, G is given, H is given as fog and Goff. How will you compute fog and Goff? Main learning and main takeaway from this question is how to compute fog and Goff. Let's start. FOG of x. This gives you f of g of x, all right. F of g of x means minus g of x whenever g of x is negative, and this is e to the power g of x whenever g of x is non-negative. But what is g of x? Arey baba, g of x is x square whenever x is negative, and it is x whenever x is positive. So this is x squared, this is x, and this completely is my graph of g of x. You can very well see that g of x is never negative. G of x is always non-negative. No, it is never negative. So g of x is never negative. So this definition will never happen to be true. What will I get in the next step? G of x is non-negative. It's non-negative in two regions. When x is less than 0 and when x is greater than or equal to 0. When x is less than 0, g of x is what? X square. So e to the power x square. And when x is non-negative, g of x is x. So e to the power x. This is your fog x. This is bachche your fog x. Is it clear? Similarly, you have your Goff x. G of f of x. What is this? G of f of x from here. This is f of x whole square and this is f of x. Whenever f of x is negative and this is whenever f of x is non-negative. But how does f of x look like? See quickly. When x is negative, it is minus x. When x is non-negative, it is e to the power x. E to the power x starts from 1, right? At 0, it's 1 basically. So this is your f of x. Again, f of x is never negative. It is always non-negative. So never negative, never this definition will come into picture. It is always non-negative, corresponding to two regions, x negative and non-negative. X negative mein f of x is minus x. So this is minus x. X non-negative mein it is e to the power x. This is your Goff x. That's it. That's how easy it is. That's how logical it is. So now that you want h of x, this is fog x when x is negative. When x is negative, fog x is e to the power x square. When x is negative. And when x is non-negative, it is Goff x, which is e to the power x. Question says h is 1, 1 onto many 1, whatever. I can completely examine h, I can completely examine h. Why? Because understand, if I talk about e to the power x square, when I say h of x is e to the power x square, h dash is nothing but e to the power x square into 2x, which you know is negative when x is negative. That means h is strictly decreasing function for x negative. At 0 it is 1. It is strictly negative before 0. And hence, how will its graph look like? At 0 it's 1, it's strictly decreasing before 0 and here it is e to the power x. So this is e to the power x square, this is e to the power x, this is 1, this is 0. This clearly is your graph of h of x. You can very easily see it does not pass the vertical line test, the horizontal line test. It does not pass the horizontal line test. There is a horizontal line which is cutting my graph at two distinct points, which means at x1 and at x2. At both these inputs, my output is same as y1. It's a many one function. It's not a one one function. Also, the range of this function is what? Closed 1, infinity. But the codomain is closed 0, infinity. It's a proper subset of the codomain. And hence, it is not even onto. So it is many 1 and it's not on 2. Is this clear? It is many 1 and into. Cool? It is many 1 and it's into. Is this cool? Guys, very carefully, please tell me if this is understood. Okay? Look at this question now. Equation of the line drawn. Now, this one was, I feel, medium to difficult. Okay? Easy one, then easy to medium for you. Equation of line drawn through the point and perpendicular to this line. Now, if you start applying your basic conventional method over here, you will say, ma'am, 1, 0, 2 is the point. From here, I am drawing perpendicular to this line. My line is x plus 1 upon 3 equal to y minus 2 upon minus 2 equal to z plus 1 upon minus 1. How will you compute the equation? You will say the conventional method is compute p in terms of lambda. 3 lambda minus 1 minus 2 lambda plus 2 comma minus lambda minus 1. Then you will compute the drs of this line. And you will take the dot product with the drs of this line, and the dot will be 0 because the lines are at 90 degree. From there you will get lambda, plug back the lambda and get the equation of the line. Very simple approach. But here you have a shortcut, everybody. The shortcut is you are given the equation of the lines. What you just have to do is catch hold of these drs and see with which lines drs the dot product is 0. With which lines drs the dot product is 0. Like if you will perform the dot product with option C, you will get 3 into 1 plus minus 2 into minus 2 plus minus 1 into 7. What will you get? 3 plus 4 minus 7, which is 0. This is the right answer. So shortcut, always apply the shortcut. The conventional method I told you, this is something we already know. But shortcut says what? You take the dot product of the drs of these lines. With whichever line the dot product is 0, that is your answer. Okay, iska bhi shortcut hai. The conventional method, I hope it's absolutely clear. It's very simple. If the options are given in somewhat opposite manner or some different manner, you can use your conventional method to get the answer. But C will even then come out to be the right answer. Okay. If two vertices of a triangle are this and this, and if its orthocenter lies at the origin, coordinates of the third vertex. Now, these questions are asked a lot from straight lines. Look at this. You have A, you have B, you have C. This is 5 comma minus 1. This is minus 2 comma 3. C is something you don't know. C is something you don't know. Let's say X comma Y, and let's say the orthocenter is 0 comma 0. This is H. All right. Orthocenter is intersection of altitudes. Orthocenter is intersection of altitudes. Draw one altitude. Yes. Yes. Draw another altitude. That's it. Only these two altitudes will give you your desired answer. You just need two altitudes. You don't need all three. So when you say, let's say this is D. First of all, you say AD is perpendicular to BC. So slope of AD, which is what? Y2 minus Y1 upon X2 minus X1 into slope of BC is Y minus 3 upon X plus 2. This is, tell me, if they are perpendicular, product of slopes will be minus 1, na? Yes or no? So AD is perpendicular to BC. Also C, let's say F. CF is perpendicular to AB. CF is perpendicular to AB. CF means what? CF gives you Y upon X multiplied with, what is this? 3 plus 1 upon minus 2 minus 5 is minus 1. Basically, product of slopes is minus 1. Okay. Okay. You have one equation in X and Y. You have another equation in X and Y. You will solve 1 and 2 simultaneously. Get X as minus 1 and Y as minus 1. That's your C vertex. Is it clear? So I wanted to just check with you. Okay, minus 4 and minus 7, not minus 1 and minus 1, minus 4 and minus 7. I wanted to just check with you whether you know the approach to compute the orthocenter or not. It's a very easy question, people, and you must attack it in the first attempt. Just make sure you are considering 2 altitudes, not 3. Consider their intersection, solve the equation simultaneously, and you'll get the answer. Is it okay? Now this is very interesting question, very, very, very interesting. It's the second last question, guys. Second last question. The persons A, B, C are to speak at a function along with 5 other persons. So there are in total 8 people. If persons speak in random order, the probability that A speaks before B, B speaks before C is P by Q. P and Q are co-prime. What is P plus Q? So there are 8 people in total. 8 people are speaking randomly, but I want the probability that A speaks before B, B speaks before C. Okay? Probability. Probability is what I want. So I want favorable and total. See, 8 people are speaking in whatever order. It's like arranging 8 people in 8 places. So arranging 8 people in 8 places, whatever person takes the first place speaks first. Whatever person takes the second place speaks second. That's how I am assigning, that's how I'm understanding the question. In what order, what is the total possible ways in which 8 people can speak in any order? It's like arranging 8 people in 8 places, 8 distinct places, which can happen in 8 factorial ways. Now, if I want, out of 8, I want my 3 people. Out of 8, I want 3 people. I can choose them first of all in 8C3 ways. Okay, I've chosen them. Now I want to arrange them in such a way that always A comes first, then B and then C. Because my arrangement is actually representing that which person speaks first, which second and which third. So I have chosen out of 8 any 3 people. Let's say I put them at these 3 positions. Okay, any 3 positions. Then it is fixed. It is fixed that the first position will be occupied by A, second by B and third by C. So once you have chosen out of 8 places, see 3 persons are already someone you know. Out of 8, A, B, C are your 3 persons. Now you first of all will out of 8 places choose 3 places. So this is you are choosing 3 places out of 8 places. In these 3 chosen places, there is only one way to arrange them. Because whatever out of the 3 places is the first one will be occupied by A only, second will be occupied by B only, third will be occupied by C only. There is only one way. And once you are done arranging ABC, you are left with the remaining 5 people, which can be arranged in the remaining 5 places in 5 factorial ways. So when I say arrangement in 5 places, it means they can be speaking in any order. So arranging them at a certain place means assigning order in which they will speak. That's how you have to interpret the question, and this is what is your answer. Is this understood? Absolutely clear, people. Easy question, but interpretation of the question statement is very, very important. That's why I would rate this as easy to medium. If it doesn't click you right in the first go, in the first round, because you are in a pressure situation, you want to just get the question straightforward, it's not hitting you in one shot, move ahead, come to it in the second round, it will click you. It will click you. Okay? This is the last question for today. Very important. If a variable tangent of the circle intersects the ellipse at points P and Q, the locus of the point of intersection of tangent at P and Q is what? Very important. Variable tangent of the circle intersects the ellipse at points P and Q. Now, circle is having radius origin, center origin radius 1, and this is x square upon 4, y square upon 2 equal to 1. So the situation is something like this. Situation is something like this. So you are having, this is a tangent to my circle which is intersecting the ellipse at points P and Q. Alright. Locus of the point of intersection of tangents at P and Q. At P and Q. So you draw the tangent at P, you draw the tangent at Q. This is, let's say, R. I want locus of R. The moment I know I want locus of R, I will take this as H comma K. Now my aim is to get an equation involving H and K which is free from any unnecessary variable and unknowns, parameters. Okay, it should just involve H, K and constants. Let's see how will we do it. Now, this PQ line that you can see, I'll tell you the drill. It's a very famous question. PQ, you will look at PQ from 2 perspectives. One perspective is tangent to the circle, and other perspective is what? Chord of contact. chord of contact for my ellipse. Both is right. If you take this point as a cos theta comma a sin theta, so a is 1 only, na? Radius is 1 basically, r cos theta comma r sin theta, correct? What will be the equation of tangent? If I take PQ as tangent to my circle, what is the equation, everyone? Can you tell me? Huh? X cos theta plus y sin theta equal to 1. This is the equation of PQ if I treat it as tangent at my random point r cos theta comma r sin theta. I know my r is 1. Now if I treat PQ as the chord of contact, okay, if I treat PQ as the chord of contact for my ellipse, its equation will be t equal to 0. Replace x square with xx1. Chord of contact with respect to the external point h comma k. So this is x1 and this is y1. Replace x square with xx1, y square with yy1, and this is it. Okay, both equations are representing the same line, so the corresponding coefficients will be proportional. So x coefficient is cos theta, here it is h. So what do you get? Okay, cos theta upon h, sin theta upon 2k, and here it is 1 upon 4. So cos theta is basically coming out to be h upon 4, sin theta is coming out to be k upon 2. Sin square plus cos square is 1. This is the very basic step which you perform to get rid of the parameter theta. So you get h upon 4 whole square plus k upon 2 whole square equal to 1. This is like x square by 16 plus y square by 4 equal to 1, and this is nothing but ellipse. Okay? Okay, it's an ellipse. What is its lattice rectum? 2b square by a. What is this? A is what? A is root 16. Okay, which is 4. So this is 2. Is this clear? 2b square by a is the equation of lattice rectum for my ellipse, and that is why the right answer is an ellipse with lattice rectum 2 units. Such a nice question. Chord of contact is a very, very famous concept which from circle or ellipse or parabola from any topic is being asked consistently in the papers, and you must know. Okay? Very nice question we've ended with. I hope this one is easy to medium for you. Hopefully. This is a homework question. It's a very nice question, people. Very, 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 very nice. I want you to try this out. If there is any struggle, let me know in the comments below. But this is a must-do question. This was asked in JEE Advanced, and from previous couple of times, this or its a variation. The variation of this question only is being asked in JEE Main quite a lot. So please try this out. If there is any struggle at any point, at any step, please ask me. I don't want you to miss out on the beauty of this question at any stage. Okay? Try this out. And another question I'm going to give you for homework, which is this one. Both these are wonderful questions. One is from area under curve and one is from continuity and differentiability. Okay? All right. So on this note, it's me, Bhoomika, signing off, everybody. I hope you loved this mock. I hope you extracted the maximum from today's session. There were tons of takeaways from all chemistry, physics and math sessions. I hope you have noted down all the questions carefully, because this mock has been very selectively designed, very thoughtfully designed. We have cherry-picked the questions and tried to give you an actual feel of your paper. So every subject has done justice to what can be asked in the paper in January. That's where we have brainstormed and we have literally racked our brain what type of questions can be asked. We have entered the examiner's headspace and then we've come up with this mock. So don't take it lightly. I would strongly urge you, especially when it comes to math, I always say revisit the questions again, resolve them again, at least go through the concepts and the formulas and ideas that we have used today to crack all this bunch of pool of questions. And I'm again saying, guys, please don't miss out on solving the 2 homework questions which I've given you. Must do, very important. Thank you so much. You know where to reach out to me. It is the Telegram channel, Study with Bhoomika Ma'am. All right. Thank you so much. It's me, Bhoomika, signing off, guys. If there is any other trouble, any other problem, confusion, leave it in the comments below. And I'm going to see you super soon again. Take care. Keep learning. Bye-bye.